and welcome. I literally started with a too big a hello. I'm so excited back on RC TV. It's been a long time and I'm too excited. My name is Nick Damon, this is RC Racing TV. We are bringing you live coverage of the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Championship 2025 from the fantastic ATV racing circuit in Valladolid. The cars you see going round, they are just the, this isn't even time practice, this is free practice. We thought we'd give a bit of bonus free practice before we have 2 rounds of controlled practice later for today. I am joined by a fantastic team. It's Matt McCallum, William Venables, also known as Briefcase, and Kieran Adamson will be providing you the coverage over the next 3 days. That's hello from Matt.
Hi.
Hello, hi. Yeah, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be dry. It's going to be sunny. We've got a very, very high-class field. All the big names are here from the world of 1/8, including a name who's kind of interloping, who's a big name from the world of other classes.
He's a previous champion.
Current world champion, something else. And anyway, suffice to say, it's a pretty big field. We have 11 heats, which we'll run through. And we'll give you more information as we go, but it's great to speak with you. I need to get a view of the chat. Hello, chat. Where's the chat? Now I can start responding. Oh, obviously, please converse with me, especially today, because it's only practice. We need to keep the conversation going in a very true and real way. So, as you can see, it's a lovely sunny day out there. There's a light breeze fluttering in the X-ray flags. And talking about the X-ray flags, we are here thanks to the wonderful auspices of EFRA, of course, and JConcepts, Hobbywing, EuroRC, LSRAM, S-Works, X-Ray, and Meebo Sport. And don't forget, all those of you who want to buy something, that Meebo Sport have an 8% discount just during this race weekend. So, come Monday morning, discount gone. But those 8 big percent are available throughout this broadcast, which is today, tomorrow, and Sunday. So I know with EFRA events, some finish on Saturday, some finish on Sunday. This is a Sunday finisher, which is exciting for all of us. Then we go to the airport and life moves on. So hello to Frederick Moberg, who is an RC TV hero and couldn't wait, apparently. And we're going to tell you all about RC Racing TV heroes and all the rest of the stink as we go on. But suffice to say, we are... Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. I managed to lose the timing screen. Never want to lose the timing screen. So let's have a look at it. So we are just running through this practice group, which is round 3, group 1. We'll give you a proper intro and we'll start moving the camera for the next group, which is not too far away. As you can see on the screen, 10 drivers taking part in this, 3 drivers currently not appearing on this broadcast. 11 heats, so they're just off a maximum. They're around about 133 drivers we have here from many, many countries. And those of you who want to stay and watch us for many hours will get to see all those countries parade past the camera at 7 o'clock local time, when we cover, obviously, the most important thing outside of the A final, which is the opening ceremony. And I've been told to do my thing by Matt, so that could be worrying for all sorts of people. Certainly the public ratings. I just said you told me to do my thing when it comes to the opening ceremony later. Yes, and he looks to me like it's a level of confidence that seems completely unearned, to be honest. Okay, so let's just check what's going down elsewhere. Hello to Jan Elkorn. Nice to have you broadcast Euros again, thank you very much. And hello Bish Bash Posh. Are there any British drivers racing this weekend? Elliot's there, yes. Eric Like is not there because this is GCSEs. His brother Holger Like is there. I haven't scanned the entire entry list, but I did have a chat with Elliot earlier this morning, who was just arrived from doing some testing at Barcelos, where of course the World Championships for this class will be held in September and will be live on RC Racing TV. And also in Barcelos is the European Championships for 1/8 Nitro, which will also be live on RC Racing TV. It's all live all day. Well, not all day, all the time. So just going to brush the track off. There's a brushing procedure and there's also a watering procedure. The next watering isn't for another little bit of time. They're going to water before they go. Actually, they're going to water quite soon when they go before the first open control practice heats. Obviously, the timing at the moment is that old-fashioned best 3 laps, but there's not a resort, I don't think, after practice. There will be a resort after control practice this afternoon. So today it's just practice. Today is Friday. It's a relaxing day. It's just practice. And then moving down, we have tomorrow. It is 4 rounds of qualifying. It's just a full day of qualification, followed by, right at the end of the day, 2 finals, an over 40s and a junior exhibition final. Just a bit of timing. These practice runs you're going to see in a minute, they're only 5 minutes each. When we get to the control practice, that's a 9-minute run. And then the qualifying runs are 5 minutes, but 5 minutes in is like a 10-minute period. So it's the usual when you just start randomly and off you go. All the finals are 10 minutes. And the finals obviously are on Sunday. We do have a last chance qualifier final for the B, and then one person will bump up to the A, and that starts quite early in the morning. And then the main finals go off. I'll tell you right now, if you're in Spanish time, the main finals are usually go off at 11:45, 2:45, and 5:40. Hour earlier in Portugal and the UK, of course, and that is on Saturday. But for today, it's just qualifying. I've been promised I'm going to be brought a selection of people to talk to, so we won't just have to watch people just doing times. We'll be able to see what's going down, and it should be very, very exciting. There goes the bell. And what we have here now, Kieran, is we call it cameraman's choice, because effectively you just pick up a car you like the look of, and I then try and work out what number it is, which actually isn't quite as hard. But, it is, because his number is wing, that one. 7, that's number 7. Right. So, we are looking at number 7, who is Gilles Riglon from France. We have Tommy Malk. We have Manuel Lopez Rego. I'll read it off the other piece of paper because it's moved on. I failed at my first task, which is reading the grid. Can you believe it? So this one has Borja Rodriguez, Manuel Villa, both from Spain. Also Jan Rieberger from Spain, Aina Perez from Spain, Cedric Pello from Switzerland, Tommy Mariu from Finland, Gironot, who we're covering now, he's from France, Leonardo Bartolini from Italy, Manuel Lopez Rego from Spain, Juan Renes Ribe from Spain, Andres Sanchez Cobos from Spain, and Vinces Vargas from Spain. So quite a lot of the locals in this heat number 2. So we'll watch a couple of laps here with Gilles. I'm not really picking up any particular sponsors on this car at the moment. So that's the start finish. They go in front of the pit lane. Obviously the pit lane not very important in e-buggy. There's no pit stops at any point in the racing. And they move away now, up and over that double. And there's a right-hander. And they're all the way moving to here, which is the top of the triangle. It's very much a triangle circuit. Short chute, and the left-hander. And this right loop, which we've got a camera for, which we'll start cutting to later. And they go back round the outside and then over the lines. Short laps. The fastest lap here actually is 27, but the top guys are doing 25s. They might probably even be 24s when we actually get to the business end. So this is a small track. So they've got the width for 1/8, but it's a small track time-wise for 1/8. And hence the reason with 12 cars on the field, it can look very, very busy. And I think it's going to cause some interesting thing in the racing, because people, as a racing part, people end up being lapped. And finding space in qualifying is going to be really, really hard and really, really important. But, they should have everyone in sort of order at that point. Don't forget, we are a request-based environment. So if you know your friend's coming up in a certain heat, we will endeavour to cover him. So this track was built by the Buggyland crew, but it's not using the usual Buggyland glue. And it's interesting that, as this is pointed out by Jan Elkhorn, they're running an off-road track without surface prep. So it's not glue. It's not a glue track. This is a pure dirt track. They had a lot of trouble. Do you want to just drop back to somebody else, Kieran, just to give somebody else a bit of love? That's fine. That's the 8 car. That is the 8 car of Leonardo Bartolini from Italy. He's a junior, so he's a young lad. And he is going around. So, so they had a lot of rain here last week, of which you'll see the remnants. When he comes round, not this corner, he's going to go around this dark, deep corner. So we'll just wait for him to get to the bit there where you can see the goo. There's a couple of corners coming up. But they had a huge amount of rain for about 4 days. And actually, even when we arrived here yesterday, there were some sort of puddly bits on the track. But this bit here is the wet bit. It's drying out rapidly, but that corner there is quite quaggy. But they are watering the surface because obviously it's a dirt surface. So now the drier parts are raising dust. And you can see there is a racing line now. And you can see the dust off the line. So they are raising a little bit of, they are doing a bit of watering just to keep the dust down. But track surface, as everyone said, very well prepared. And already, so this groove is appearing. This is the third round of practice. This is the third time everyone's been on the track. Not yet got particular. Well, once we get some of the top guys in for a chat, we'll ask them about the important questions about tyres and about tyre wear and about those sort of things. Have I got a cough box?
Cough box?
Yes.
You will have one.
Right.
Press that to turn yourself off.
Right, okay.
You need to do a cough.
Yeah. There we are. So we're still wiring stuff up. Yes, but obviously, you're not running 45 minutes, so you're not too worried about overall tyre wear, but it's interesting to see what happens on that front. We're now with the car 0, and that is just, we've got a bit of car 0 right at the end there, and that was Juan Reins, and he's going to be finishing off the track at the end of Heat 2. Bish Bash Boss, the driver I haven't seen race in years is Darren Bloomfield. That's because Darren hasn't raced in years. He did come back about 3 or 4 years ago, didn't he? And disappeared again. He's living life. Hope the weather is lovely for you all. It is. It's been very nice, actually. Now the rain's long disappeared. Restream, hello. BRCA Truggy. Hello from BRCA Truggy and the E-Buggy section. This should be your big one, the E-Buggy. Profix35 is an RC Racing TV hero. Hello, Profix. Is it qualifying an ABC final? Yes, it is. It's not like Nitro. It is the electric way. It's a triple A mains for everybody. There's a single bump up from the B. So if you're in the B and you win the B, you get the back of the A. But it is not Christmas tree. It is electric qualifying. So it's just you get the qualifying tomorrow. We will know everybody apart from one person's position in the ultimate finals, and there is a B last chance qualifier. I remember that happened last year, and I got confused by it because I thought it also counted as the first B final, but it didn't. It was literally the only point if it was the qualifier. So we're now on to Heat 3. And Heat 3 is encompassed by, we've got Simon Lang of France, Hugo Prata of Portugal, we've got Miguel Jimenez of Spain, Sergio Moreno from Spain, Marco Ritz from Switzerland, Karl-Erik Walter from Estonia, Ludovic Fresno from France. Oh, you want the stapler? There you go. Live stapling. Live. Yes. Hang on a second, I've got to do a Zoom meeting. Chris Willits, that's another British person. Over 40. Someone's asking about British people in the chat, that's why. Number 8. Then we got Miguel Andrea from Spain, Jose Francisco from Spain, Raul Infante from Spain, and Roger Monels from Spain. And once again, it'll be up to young Kieran. I was going to say young Kieran because he's much younger than me, to decide who he's going to do his. Well, this is number 5, isn't it? So at least we know that's an associated, you see, because the big sticker tells us what it is. So you're doing a lot of advertising for number 5 there, which is Marco Ritz of Switzerland. There's the One machine, which is, I can only tell you, his tyre sponsor, Simon Langer. The X-Ray of Ludovic Fresno. The X-Ray of Karl-Erik Walter. Behind him, it's the Serpent, fair enough, of Sergio Moreno. And then you've got the Traxxas sponsor. Go back to that 3 again. That's the 3 of Miguel Jimenez Rodao. Is that actually a Traxxas? I think he is running a Traxxas.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, number 3. Yeah, Traxxas. That's really interesting. Matt's been doing some research on the Traxxas story. He's going to come back and tell us a little bit about it. But there we are. Traxxas in competitive e-buggy racing is what's happening there. Who are we with? We are with car number 6, and that is Karl-Erik Walter from Estonia. So there's a few Estonians here, a little group from the Baltic state. Where we'll be, I think next year the Nitro buggy is intended to happen if there isn't a world war. As long as Russia doesn't invade, that'll be happening. Michael Miller, Simon Miller says, let's go racing. Good luck, everyone. S works for the win. Well, there's a good chance. They've got some form drivers. Yeah, Profix35 says, is there even someone that actually prefers ABC triple finals over the Christmas tree format? And the answer is no. But it doesn't. But it doesn't really work in electric, and you kind of have to have the 3 finals just because of the charging situation. What I'd like to see with e-buggy, I probably shouldn't say it's the first half hour of broadcasting, is I'd like to see some people doing quick release batteries, and then we have pit stops in e-buggy. You know, two battery changes, half hour finals. I think it'd be brilliant. I think that would be the way to do it. But I think there's an issue with if you start running Christmas tree finals, you end up having to have huge gaps. In some way, the way that would actually work better is if we had sort of the American style, where we have, you know, pros, intermediates, and beginners or sportsmen, because then you could just run the 3 finals, the 3 sets of Christmas trees separately, so they would run out, they overlap each other and give enough time for charging. So yes, I think it'd be great to have quick release batteries. It'd be great to have a half-hour final, but you know what I think and what is achievable are 2 possibly different things. But anyway, that's fine. Bish Bash Bosh, are you coming down to the Hearts GP at the end of August in Herefordshire? Yes, I am. But we're also going to be there for the over 40 event as well. So there's going to be double helpings of RC Racing TV down at the Hearts Club this year. GP at the August Bank Holiday, which is the last Monday in August for all of you who are not from the UK. And for the over 40s Nitro event, which I think is in August as well, but I could be wrong, it might be in July. That is also going to get some live coverage thanks to EFRA and thanks to the club. And that will be whenever that is. There's an awful lot. We are now literally getting into the meat of the EFRA season. There will be an EFRA European Championship probably at least every other week for the next 2 months. With the 0 now, and that car is car number 10, obviously, because that's what 0 means, of Francisco Jose Calabord from, I think it's Francisco Carrero, actually, sorry, because there's a great number of names entered in different ways in the timing sheet. And he is in... he's actually in 10th place. So you see the best 3. He obviously hasn't had a decent 3rd lap, though. 1:51 it was last time round. A little bit of a tail slap out there as he goes down the main straight. Then up and over this double in front of the rostrum. And it's another right-hander. For a single and a leap slap. And then you sweep up the hill. This is quite hilly. It's not super hilly. It's a kind of an incline all the way to this point at the top of the triangle. Now, Bish Bash Posh has asked me the question, when's the over 40 event, which is something I actually don't know. I will, yes. Yeah, when is it? When is the over 40? What date is it?
They can go to EFRA.ws and find out.
My erstwhile and now boss says you need to go to EFRA.ws to find out, and all the dates are there. That's a very good point. Jessica JRC, also an RCTV hero, thank you very much. Says, hey guys, hey Jessica JRC. In Germany, says Profix35, we have a big racing series. They do Christmas tree and then 1 DCB final, 2A finals. Well, I think there's... Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good idea, but it's just difficult. I think what you actually want to achieve is a longer than 10-minute main final. That's my feeling, but, you know, there are practicalities about it, and this is the most practical way of doing it in a large single-class championship, in fairness. So, off the track, that's car 1 we were looking at right the last minute. That was just Simon Langer from France in the blue and white, well, blue and a small amount of white machine. Up at the top of the triangle there, comes down the back straight. I was going to call it a muddy corner, but it's dried out. And now the right-hander onto Main Straight. A little bit of traffic in front of him. Fastest person looks like it's Walter. Walter, sorry. Karl-Erik Walter. There are the results. Look, brought to you by our friends at Absema and ATV Racing Value Lead, JConcepts, ACAR, EFRA. They're all there because they're all helping us, and without them we wouldn't be here, especially with Hobbywing, EuroRC, Elsa-Ram, S-Works, Miu Sport, and X-Ray. And look, there's Frank. There's Frank asking you to join. If Frank asks you to join and you aren't a subscriber already, you must be a subscriber. Otherwise, what happens is that Frank receives an electric shock remotely when someone doesn't join. It must be the first time I saw Frank doing that, because it slightly unnerved me, but now I'm kind of used to him pointing at things. Okay, next set up is heat number 4, and we have Nick learns to... Oh, some of the people are doing their cars on my windows still. How exciting. We have Matthias Gaut from Switzerland. We have Nicolas Marder from France. We have Anthony Vincent from France. We have Eric Riva, who's from Italy. David Benito, who's one of the guys who's running this event, from Spain. Almar Tedes from Spain. Oh, that's an interesting name. Lelxu Ruiz from Spain. Giacomo Del Acquia from Italy, who's a junior. Levi Martican from Finland. Sarah Sanchez, from Spain. Julie Gelimi from Switzerland, and Christian Villar from Spain. So I think we have a couple of lady drivers in this one. Oh, look at me! I've got a button that changes the cameras now. This is dangerous. All right, have I got replays? Always ask for. So this look, we've got our cameras. That's camera 4 officially. That's our sweeping camera. By sweep, I mean the sweeping corner, and that's back on the main camera. Car number 4 there is Nestworks. Oh, look at the multiple colours on car number 2. The Mugen of Hugo Prata. What else we got there? Got the pure white Techno of Karl Walter. The associated number 5 of Marco Ritz. Should really write this down, shouldn't I? The X-Ray. Oh, that's an interesting paint job. Let's go pink, and then let's go very Jackson Pollock at the back end of that one, which was Miguel Jimenez. There's the 1, Simon Langer, the bright, the 1 can job, and then they all roll off and mostly hit each other. So they are allowed to cut bits of the track in the first lap to give themselves space, because this is not counting until you come off the line for the first time. And Kieran has selected the number 8 machine of Giacomo Dell'Acchia, who's now upside down. He's upside down. And I have to work out where the actual shots come in, because I'm a bit dumb. I've already forgot what camera 2 is. So when I try and switch to camera 2, it's not camera 2. Don't be upset with me. Oh, that's an impressive one. Desperate to go somewhere else. There we go. So we now picked up car number, I think that's car number 10 it is. So that's Sarah Sanchez Valquez. Now, is this the 2 camera? No, yes, it is a 2 camera. Go me. I missed it though. And that's the 4 camera. There we are. Right, I'm late on that one as well. Oh, straight off in the boondocks. See if I can catch her on the camera 2. This is the job I'm now giving myself. There we go. Sweeping through 2 and out on the exit of 2. Back on 1, up to the top of the circuit. And down. There we are. Round the Marshal of Doom, possibly. And there she is again, the 0 car. That was a lap for Sarah in 33 seconds, because she had that excursion into the dust, didn't she, earlier on? Oh, blimey. The whole training. It doesn't really matter. It's not qualifying. It's not what you want to do, really, is get into a kind of a scrap in the middle of a practice session. We now are. I'm not sure which one. Where are we going then? Which one's your focus, Kieran? There's 4 of them to choose from. Oh, going with the 12, I think that is. It is. So we're with Christian Villar Sanchez. A bit late again on that one. So fastest lap so far is a 26.8, which has been done by Nicholas Madar. That lap we just watched was a 27.3. Minute and a half to go. Oh, we've only had a replay. I'm just being a bit of a bitch to Matt now. So this one's been quite more spectacular. 4 heats, heat 4, there's 11 in the thing. Live results, do you have a link? It's on Everlaps. Just go to Everlaps and it's the only live event going on, Thomas Rosler. Hello to Martin Osterberg, who is also an RCTV hero. Greetings from a damp Oslo. Yes, damp. Most of Northern Europe appears to be damp at the moment. After that, well, I don't know whether the rest of Europe had the amazing 6 weeks we had in the UK where it hardly rained, and we thought we were living in the wrong country. But it is now gone back to normal, which is mostly damp. Car 1 on screen, which is Matthias Gauci in the one can, filmed, painted light blue machine. So they're just about to stop. There we go. Whew. Okay. Value George, where can I see the results? My RC, the result is this has been done by Everlaps, everlaps.com, evererlaps.com, and all the information is on there. Everlaps.com. Time certain clock. Oh, hello. Thank you very much. I thought you were retired. I've been checking lots of you and never. No, I'm retired. Good grief. I could retire. I've retired from. I've retired from one of my jobs, but not this one. As you probably know, I should be back for about, is it 4 events I'm doing with you this year? Sounds about right. So I'll be back for this. I'm also doing the, is it 3? No, I'm doing, well, I've got the Euro Bs down. Pardon? Is it not happening? I'll take off again then. So I'm not doing that, mate. So basically, this is good. This is online, live. What am I doing? And it actually has that. It's actually said in that actual way. What am I doing?
Do you want to...
Mark 5. Where's the go button? Let's have a look at the cars in this heat, because this is quite good, this bit, Kieran. You can show us all the cars. I really need a pen, and I can write down what they're on. Don't do it yet, because I haven't got the pen. It's also a question of if I have a pen. Because obviously the top guys, you know what they're racing, but this is... Oh, that's very nice. The one car, bright pink, and associated. Hang on. Trying to be professional here, and it's not working very well.
Say hello as well.
Hello.
To the studio.
Hello, studio. It's me. Yeah, I'm not this bald. That's not a great shot. It makes it look like I've got lost all my hair. Look, I've got hair. That's Matt. Hello, Matt. Ah, dear. So car number 4 is an X-ray. Right, that's good. Car number 12 is unmarked. Car number 8 is an associated. Okay. This is me doing my homework very slowly. So it's a What's an R World from the 11? Don't know. What's the one that's an X-ray in front of it? It's 3's an X-ray as well. Okay, this is going very well. He's got like a personal Artero copyright. Okay, and going the car number 4 is an X-ray. Car number 9 is a Gama, so that's got no suspension. Yeah, zoom it, have a look at the Gama. You can look at the front suspension, which is a bit different. Gama. Also one of the UK drivers, Harry Weymouth. A Gama. Okay, let's come out a bit from the car number 2. That's a Swerks. There we are. And then car number 6 is a Mugen. That's as far as we got. That's exciting, wasn't it, everybody? Can we watch car number 12? Yes, you can, absolutely. Right, so this is your first big job, Kieran. You have to find, between the two of us, we have to try and find car number 12. Has he found car number immediately? Oh, he's very good. This is the thing, Cameron, they can find cars almost immediately. That's from Estonian Foxy, or EST Foxy. I'm assuming the EST is Estonia. And he wanted to see this 12 car, which is Stefan Valt from Estonia. Now, don't forget, Estonian Foxy is lucky that currently we haven't got a huge number of people on. They're going to build up during the day, and therefore he got his request. But later on, the only request we'll be able to do will be from RCTV Heroes. Yep. And Matt will tell you later how to become an RCTV hero and all the benefits, because I kind of a bit out of practice of that. Just click join. Click join on the if you're on the YouTube page. Just click join, and you will join. So basically, yes, I'm doing this event. We'll talk about me for a bit because it's the most important thing. And I'm doing the Euros in Bardelov. And I'm also doing the Hearts GP. Is that it then? Is it just those? Yeah, because I couldn't do the Worlds for the Buggy. No, I just said I can't do it. I thought I'd do more than that. Dear. Matt's just not employing me anymore. Let's have a look at the contract again. I was available for a number of other events, but Matt chose not to select me.
You can go to Halifax.
I don't think I'm free for that one. There were a couple I was free for, but you went, no, you're too expensive.
Halifax.
You're too expensive. What day is Halifax?
What day is it?
Date.
I don't know when anything is.
No, that's fair enough. This is the 4 car with at the moment, and that is, well, it's the X-ray of Duncan Fierans. Coming down this main street. I think it's quite a traditional, in front of the driver's roster and back away the other way with a double. There's a little either or on that left-hand side of the track. Okay, so we need to leave this car at the end of the lap, Kieran, and look for car number 5. Unfortunately, there's 2 people standing in front of my window at the moment, which makes it very hard for me to see anything. So you may have to find car number 5 on your own here. I'm quite impressed. I think Kieran's got good eyesight. We like to employ people who are quite young because they've got good eyesight. That's one of the reasons Ash got so many jobs. There's car 5, and that was FDDUR set 1. And car number 5 is, of course, Roman Lepap from France. So there's Roman. Didn't get time to look at before the race and see what chassis he was on, but that is Roman. We don't have any information from timing on chassis or anything, so we have to write it. We've decided now we're going to write it down by pen. The old-fashioned way. Let's do it by pen and pencil. And we have a little bit cursed the commentator there. I'm sure that Roman's having a much better time than we put him on camera. That little bit there he's just gone across. There's actually a kind of an either-or jump on that running in front of the rostrum. Now you're enjoying now the conversation of these 2 people standing in front of us because they're on the ambient mic. I mean, I don't know they're hopefully they're not saying anything rude in a foreign language, but they are being picked up. I know Matt should go and point out that it might be an idea. Oh, right, okay. So if I do that... Oh, look, interview. So this is how it'll look when I have a very famous person here. Like, hello, everybody, I'm very famous. My name is... It's seen it work really well, isn't it? And possibly I might say something more interesting than that, yeah. It's good.
It will work great.
This is good, you see. This is what you're seeing is a team putting together a major program. Anyway, right. So that's coming to the end of this one. So I've got a replay button as well now, which I won't just play for the sake of it because that will spoil the fun. Good looking tracks this time, certain clock. You're absolutely right. Oh, okay, but well, but let's have a look at that. Mark it, play it. No, it's cut. That didn't work. Where's play? This week you will learn with Nick. See what buttons Matt's put on the theme, the wrong place. So rather than getting a replay, you got my Fizzog looking confused. What's going on? We don't understand. Oh, I know what I'm doing for you. I'm doing Buggy Land. I'm doing Buggy Land because literally Matt went round, put the arms of everybody he knew to do Buggy Land because it's quite a long day. Okay, let's see, the replay should now happen. You've not got a graphic. Have you? That should say. Oh no, I remember why I haven't got a graphic now. That's fine. I remember why I haven't got a graphic now. Yeah. It's raining in the UK. No, it's very good. It's very, very good. And I'd say thank you to all our sponsors, especially the host club. Thank you to ATV Valladolid. Thank you to SEMA, who sponsor our graphics. Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, LSRAM, S-Works, X-Ray, Mibo Sport with an 8% discount. And of course, JConcepts. And we wouldn't be here at all without EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. So, as sure as night follows day, Heat 6 will follow Heat 5. And we'll also be doing some exciting oh, got one of those. Let's have a look at our okay, so car number 9 is that's his electricity. He's got his electric. Oh, it's Adrian Burton. It's hardly surprising he's decided to talk about Corsa. So it's a world champion there, Adrian. Okay, car 2 is Jani Hovi from Finland with an X-ray. Keep going, let's go. Car number 4 is the Associated of Elliot Duress. Car 3 is the S-Works of Tom Bashau. Then we have the S-Works in car 8 of Julius Sicoldi. Got the Techno in car number 7 of Alvaro, and that's as far as we're going to get. We got a bit further there, but we did okay. We got a few of them down. And we're off with it. So out there, top of the circuit there appears to be the. Oh, out. No, yes, maybe. Hang on. Do that. And we can see a car roll again. So it is the Zero who's going to have this accident. Oh, that's quite a good one, that. I'm quite pleased with that. Obviously nothing to do with me. That was Jose Salles, an on-camera person. Just drop back one, Kieran. Just see who's next behind him. There we are. That is the 12, I think. Yeah, that's the quite interesting green, yellow, and red 12 machine of Alejandro Atenza. Is David Ongaro racing? Yes. How many heats are there? Says Kim, and there are 11 heats. of 12 racers and one of 13, so 133 people are here. Benito Corona says Netherlands. I don't know. Have you seen any Dutch people here at all? No, we're not sure. There is an opening ceremony though, so if you tune back at 7 o'clock local time for the opening ceremony, we'll find every person from every country walking around looking slightly bored. Let's drop back another one, see what happens after that. Is Marcus? No, I haven't seen Marcus. I don't think Marcus is racing, Kim. I think, like a lot of people, it's sort of exam time, isn't it, in Europe? So we've got a couple of people not racing. I've been told that the episode is going to be super exciting. Which is good for us. That's number 5, the bright yellow of Eric Rodriguez. Actually, is it Eric really? No, it's not. It's Eric Beresil, isn't it? Eric Beresil. Wesley Van Helmon's there. Okay, there is some Dutch representation. Thanks from Jan Icon. Wesley, a European champion in large scale. I think 2-wheel drive. Now we're moving up the heats now. The reason I'm saying that is just suddenly just thought there's a little bit more aggressively act and shot there. Oh, I've got that too late that time. I was too early. I'm too late. Right now, we brought back a car at the same time. And no, we've had him already. Can't have him. No. There we go, number 7. And that is Alvaro Mihai, I think. No, he's Alvaro Domine. Okay, it's really difficult with these Spanish names, which name they're going to choose sometime. Alvaro Domine, and he is on a Techno. Where is this track? The track is in Valladolid, which is in central Spain. It's about 200 kilometres from Madrid. It's a very, very lovely city. It is a lovely city, but it's kind of a little bit off the beaten track. It's obviously very, very rich at one point in its past, when it perhaps wasn't off the beaten track so much. But it's a great city. Very, very nice. 4-wheel drive champion, thank you, in large scale with a Starek. Thanks from Johannes Kazan. I misremembered the number of wheels he won with in the Euros. And he's the only Dutch driver here because it's quite expensive for a 3-day racing. No, I don't know. Spain's quite cheap, to be honest. Well, nothing's cheap anymore. Spain is less expensive. There's the 11 on screen at the moment, and that is Jesus Tazo. As you can see, but fastest lap, bear in 1 second, everybody. Fastest lap we have so far is a 25.6. So the speed's really picked up now. That was by the Eric Beresil. So we're moving up the mountain, which makes me think that we're going to see 24s easily in this. Elite Trader, hopefully that message came in easy. He tracked the message because I just told him where it was. Where is it? It's here. Oh, that was quite up in the air. Should we look at that again in slow motion? So this is number 11 being quite up in the air as he goes to the second jump. Here he goes and goes, whoosh, wow, and he rescued that baby. You could say he whipped it, but whipping it in a actual competitive situation is not a particularly good idea, to be honest. It just wastes time. Okay, that's the last lap for most of them, possibly all of them. And they sweep round again. There's the best 3. Best 3 is up there, as you can see. And it was Eric Beresil with a 1:17.6 for those 3 laps. Again, this is being timed, but it doesn't count as such. It's free practice. And now we move to heat number 7, and we get a bit of free Frank on the screen as well. Frank never far from our hearts. However far we try to keep him. So, car heat number 7 and car number 2, which is Harold Senderov from Israel. He just wants to big up JConcepts. Can't see a chassis name there. This is JQ. Is that JQ? Seriously? No, that car is a JQ. Is that JB? Doesn't matter. Anyway, so number 9 is associated. That is Corentin Ricard. And then car 0 is a Kyosho of Nicholas Burley. Here you go, man in front of that one. But the car 6, here you go, car 6 is a Mugen. That's Martin. Car 5 is an X-Ray, and that is Juan Miguel Martinez. And then car 4 is also an X-Ray. How's Hampusberg? Hello, Hampus. X-Ray. Then you've got the 7, which is an X-Works of Nikolai Johannes. And then you've got the 1, which is a Mugen of Alex Viles. And you've got the 12, which is a Techno of Igago de la Iglesias. And then, what was that? That's the 8 sitting on the side, covering his sponsors up. But what is it? What is it? What is it? Don't know. It's exciting. Keep going, Park. Find something else. Is that the last one on the pit lane? Because we're missing several cars. I see people are just actually not putting him onto the lane, I assume. Hang on, so there's 3s in the Garma. So yeah, people put him on the lane late. So some people, we don't know what they are. But it's exciting, we can find. There's Holger. Eric Like not here because of, what's the word for it?
Exams.
Thank you, exams! And away we've gone with the 3 car, and that is Holger, I think, isn't it? Yep, Holger Like from the UK. Well, he's from Sweden as well, because of course he's from Swedish parents. So whilst him and his brother are very Anglophile, I think they are deep down Swedes. Goes down the main straight. You turn sharply to your left, and you go back in front of the rostrum again. You come over this little short hop up. And that takes you... Oh, that's excellent work. Straight away, Holger gets a replay. Do. As he just goes slightly off the side of the track. It's not no harm, no foul at this point because he's just trying to get a best... Oh, he's stuck in the mud. That's kind of stuck in that mud, that really is. We go round. So we're now at car 1, who is Alex Viles from Spain. And we found out he was on a Mugen. Sorry, that was the wrong camera. I'm going to slap myself for doing that. Connie Svensson. Good old Connie. Obviously, Connie's a hero. Connie's obviously a massively good friend of the programme as well. Hello, Connie. How you doing, mate? It's Go Hampers. It's also National Day in Sweden today. Everybody, by law, has to eat meatballs and assemble flat pack furniture, or they get kicked out.
Hey.
What else can National Sweden Day be? What other stereotypes can we stick on the Swedes? It's weird because...
Fantastic Internet Day.
That is true, actually, yeah. It's weird because when I was young in the 70s, the Swedes were known for something else entirely. And that's
Sobs.
completely not true anymore.
Saunas. Okay, cool.
I can say it. They were known for being very free with love. Good. Well, it's not bad. Number 12 is Iker del Alagesius with his Techno. And it's raining, of course, on National Day, obviously. What is the minimum number of meatballs you have to eat on National Day, Connie? Thing is, though, is that even a thing? Because we all think about it because we know that IKEA stores in Europe sell the meatballs. But it might be that IKEA in Sweden, isn't even a thing. It might be like, it's not, because they're not going to go, oh, that's a Swedish store. They're going to go, that's our local shop, aren't they? Could be nothing. This could be a completely nothing thing it means. We're now on the orange 5 car of the X-Ray, which is Juan Miguel Martinez. I have to work out which of the surnames is actually stuck up on the timing. Yeah, it is Martinez. There we are. Connie Svensson. We yes, you're right. I was thinking about your famous movies from the 70s. Yes. We do eat meatballs on Midsummer and Christmas and all the days. Well, it's good to know Sweden's balls are still keeping going. Excellent, meatball-tastic. Minute to go. They're still rolling with the 5. Just drop back somewhere else, Kieran. I don't really mind where, as long as we haven't done them before. Just give love to something. All the zeros getting some love. That is Nicolas Burley from Germany. Germany. So yes, certainly there's quite a lot of just running around at the moment. It's not particularly even that important what the times are. It will get for the control practice. The times get more important, obviously, because at that point they are counting for. This is a very difficult cut, that one. I possibly should have thought of a different cut for that. Some of the cameras may move tomorrow, I've decided. So just the last 20 seconds, just for doing proper work and everything and stuff. Fastest laps are 25.3 from Jose Miguel Sanchez. 1:16 is the fastest, as you can see on the top right hand side of your screen. Fastest top 3 laps. A little bit of struggling, some of them are doing as well. I think, as always, putting 3 laps together can be, not the individual fast lap, but the 3 laps together can be important. But if 25 flat done by Jose Miguel Sanchez at the end there. 25.083 as they all come in. That's the results, and that's Frank. I know I keep saying it's Frank, but it's like I don't know why. It's like when you see a bird of prey or a very fast car, like a Koenigsegg. You have to say it. And when I see Frank, I have to say the word Frank. I don't know why. Okay, Heat 8 is next up. Let's see what the cars. Oh, he's trundled off. Can't one? Are these the other cars leaving? Or I don't know. It's a bit weird going on now. Where did he go? Oh, I see where they're waiting down there. That's sneaky, isn't it? Oh, they're too good for us. Can't tell who that is, actually. I can't read the stickers, so they're not getting identified. Ha! Don't try and cheat me of my chance. Look at it. Past the hat. That's the X-Ray of car number 6. That's Henrik Lane-May. And the pen's not out. X-Ray. That's another X-Ray. That's a car 9 of Ricardo Massagia. That could be it's a Techno, one of the 3 of Jean-Pierre Sartel, former European champion at this class. That looks like a Jerome Sartel on the Associated. It is. That's the S-Works of Misha Widmeyer. Well, come on, Misha, put a proper. So actually, some of the people in this thing we know where they are, don't we? The X-Ray of Iker Tellez. No, it wasn't X-Ray. That's what it's the 8 car. Sorry, that's 8 car of Ivan Navarro. That is a camouflage and a half from Pau Cavello.
Kieran's crash zooming in for effect.
I know, it's very good. It basically, I was sitting there going, that is a paint job, in fairness. Number 4, back to normal again. That's Brian on the X-Ray. And then you got the 0 car, which is, don't know what that is. It's on 6 mixed tyres. That's Iker Tellez. Oh, he's rolling for his Techno. Thank you, Iker. Oh, we've got a request here. Go Trevisan we have. He doesn't appear to be in this one, which is slightly... oh, no, he is. Andrea Trevisan. You're right. Sorry about that. I do apologise, Maraziani. Andrea is in this one. Gabriel is in it, sorry. There we go. And we've also got a request to follow car number 6. That's from Marcus Uberrecht. And he wants to follow Henrik Lane-May from Estonia. Big Estonia fan club. Here he is in red and white. That is Henrik. And we've already established he's on an X-Ray chassis. So they should really be looking for some space rather than racing at this point. There's a couple of really big names this one. We've got the former European champion, Jean-Pierre Sartel, won it in France in 2019, I think. Could have been before or after that. Well, it wouldn't be after that because that was COVID. And obviously you've got Misha Widmeyer, who kind of knows what he's doing with these sort of things. But having a look at Henrik at the moment. Thomas Neumann sent me 2 emojis, give me a waving hand one. Thank you very much. Dancing around the track quite nicely. Let's see if we can find car number 5, Kieran, which is Andrea Trevisan, because he got a go Trevis from Marzani. This is, even his modern eyes, this is tricky. Can he find the 5? I think our longest ever waited to find someone was about a minute when we couldn't find them. And then we realised they'd broken down. There he is, and he's quite customary light orange into white colour scheme. I think he's on an X-ray by the looks of it. Yep, certainly is. Coming up and round the corners. And the far side, just going on start-finish straight. He's been chased down and overtaken by, I think that was a 2 car, I think, coming in the 3. Oh, I missed saying hello to the Swiss drivers from Delgado. Sorry about that. So looking at the times, Misha Widmeyer has gone out pretty quick. 25.1 is the best lap so far, but we're only halfway through this. No, I don't want to install any updates on my computer. Get off my screen. Very demanding. I must admit, however demanding you think your computer is, it's not as demanding or as bogging as the car we have. Matt is constantly being reminded of things he hasn't done wrong. It's a bit weird. It constantly thinks he's driving with no hands on when he's got both of them there. But he is prepared to have a row about it, which I think is always fine. Let's just find somebody else at the moment, because obviously we've had a bit of time with Andrea there. Misha's still fastest. Hugo Tavernon second. There's a lot of bogging going on. Could you pick up Tavernon? Oh. Who have we got now? I can't see what that is. Is that 0? That's 9. So we're currently with the 9 of Ricardo Massagia. Yep. So there's Massagia there. The 9 car, again with our X-ray. And the good thing about these quite short laps is you can give a bit of time to someone, show them around a couple of times, around that little tight left there, over that short double. None of the jumps are particularly huge. They're quite medium. We certainly haven't gone for an American designer track here, despite the American-looking surface. We need to try and find car number 2, Kieran. So where is it? Where's car 2? Where is that little cheeky monkey? And the answer is we don't know. I hope he's still running. If he's fastest at the moment, so he's definitely running. There we go. There's Tavernon, who decided not to allow us to see what chassis he's with, but it's fine. We'll find out later. So Hugo's got the fastest 3-lap average at the moment. He's on a 24.9 as well as a fast lap and a 1:15.714 for 3 laps. We have 3 more heats to come, and it is kind of sort of the fastest guys, or the fastest historical guys, are all in the last heat. So it's a non-stop starfest for heat number 11. It's your RC stars in their firmament. Time certain clock. Looks like you have nice weather for racing. Wet down here in South Australia all weekend. Yeah, I think Spain's this weekend is quite wet in a lot of Europe. I think Le Mans wet this weekend, which unfortunately is a weekend too early. It feels sorry for the lawnmower racing at the bend in the wet wind and mud. Oh, fair enough. Long time also time. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of karting commentary, and also I've still done a bit of full size stuff. So I did Daytona 24 Hours and Sebring for IMSA. Done a couple of Creventics. So keeping busy as you do. Snowy's going to be with us in the pits at Le Mans next weekend. So Snow will join us on race day. We'll be doing some, I think, so yeah, we're getting Snowy in race day. So if you're a Snowy fan, at a time certain clock, it will be there. I'm not doing Nürburgring 24. Joe and the gang are, because I have a karting event that weekend, so I won't be doing Nürburgring 24, which of course is the week after Le Mans. Whose idea was that? But yeah, so lots of stuff going on Full Size World and RC World and Karting World. It's all going on. It's all going on. Nothing ever stops. All goes on all the time. So we are at Heat 9, and car number 4 is a Mugen. That's David Todd, European B champion, junior champion, all sorts of champions. Yep, David Todd, half Irish, half Northern Irish, half Spanish, obviously. The S works there as a number 3 of Jorn Newman, your multiple European champion, Jorn Newman. That's the Mayako. Oh, it's the first one I've seen. That's the Mayako. Oh, it's Becco! It's Tanya listening. Tanya's mum, made us a socks. Love her. That she's our most famous racing mum there is. Hang on, you're getting away a second. Go back to 0 again. I was too busy talking about Pecco there. Mugen, S-Work. It's a Kyosho of Renault. I don't actually know all these. Keep going. Next one down. Kyosho, Renault Savoia, multiple European champion. There's the number 2 of Adrien Parente, who obviously didn't get you money from a chassis sponsor. And then you have the associated, the number 7 of Carlos Pineda, Vidal. Okay, the number 1's an X-Ray, and that's Oscar Navarro. Yep. Where are we going now? People not appearing on this thing. That's Oggio, so he's sponsored by his bag. His arms across that. So the number 8 is a Mugen, and that is Jürgen. No, it's Wesley Van Helmen. Ah, Wesley is there. Mugen. There we are. So back with David Todd, European B champion. So you can see who his sponsors are. Our sponsors are Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Mibo Sport on the 8% discount, X-Ray, JConcepts, and et al. Oh, and EFRA, of course. Follow up. What a follow up, Wesley. I'm going to follow him up.
Oh yeah, Wesley Van Helmen's from the Netherlands.
Yes, he is. Oh, what's that going on? So we are starting with the 0 of Renault Savoia, the multiple Nitro European champion. His last European Championship win was your first visit to the Nitro European Championship in 2010, when you and Paul went on your own to Portugal to cover it. See, I know
you're talking about Renault Savoia?
Yes.
Yes.
He won in 8, 9 and 10, and now we're 15 years later, and he's still going, but he hasn't won any more European Championships.
Plenty of nationals.
Yes,
other races.
Yes, he's been very successful, but it's competitive out there. The Shark, as he's known. So we've had a request for Mr. Van Helwen, who is car number 8. Car number 8 we're looking for now. Kieran? Oh, yes, maybe. No, but it's car number 8. Okay. He has to come around in 25 seconds. That's how long the track is. Anything after that, he's gone missing somewhere. Oh, this is causing to be. This is the hardest one so far. Finding car number 8. There he goes off the line. Just him pinging up there. There's Wesley running the Mugen. Juho Koskivu asks the link for results. The results are at everlaps.com. everlaps.com. https // / you know what I mean, but it's everlaps.com. That's where the results are. And you're getting a chance to listen to a conversation, again, between some Spanish people standing by our ambient mic. Could be saying anything. Could be giving away some great tips on crypto, or could be just be gossiping about their next-door neighbour. Who knows? And I can't tell because I can't speak Spanish. Up at the top of the track. Matt wants to point out he can speak Spanish thanks to his 782-day streak on Duolingo.
My level 20 of Spanish has helped us quite a lot.
It has so far. It has so far. We managed to order different types of drinks and
different drinks. I was able to know that we had to pay at a till and that we had a card. I knew that we were paying with a card.
That's true, yeah.
I was able to ask for bags. Do you want to set a goal?
What's the goal?
We set a goal like to get a certain number of...
Make Super Chat fun with a goal. But what does that do?
Yeah, we don't really do Super Chat. We do heroes.
We are a hero. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Wes has had enough love now. There's only one person who wants to see him. Well, it could be two, actually. There we go, next one up. It is car number 11 with a very upright, striking wing there. And that is car number 11 of... it's Oscar Baldo. The Tree brothers, or Tree related, Marcel and Jürgen, aren't here by the looks of it. Because neither of them is taking part. There's been an issue, obviously, between Austria and getting here in Spain. They aren't currently in this race. Up and over the double. Coming back round in front of the far side of the rostrum. And they go through start finish. And you can very much see now the racing line has been grooved by the drivers. It's a completely different colour to the rest of it. There is quite a lot of dust as well offline, so that's going to be interesting. People trying to get past people either in fast qualifying rounds or obviously the racing. It'll be interesting to see how this track holds up. A lot of torque through the axles of these e-buggies. With the constant switchbacks, my guess is that an e-buggy will be quite a bit faster than a nitro buggy here, because there isn't really anywhere for the nitro buggy to stretch its legs as such, and there isn't. There is a lot of where the torque is really going to help. It's torque from an e-buggy. So number 5 is on screen for a very, very short amount of time, I think, but it was the 5 car of Thomas Musso from France. Monaco, sorry. It's Monegasque Thomas again. So Musso running under Monegasque label. Time certain clock on Twitter asks us, are there any Australians here? Now you're all going to say, Nick, you're going to say, don't be so ridiculous, he's a European champion, but we have had Australians in European championships.
And we have Israeli.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there aren't any.
Harry Sendel.
Yes, but there aren't any. But we
Sorry.
had Australians in large-scale off-road, I think, or touring car, because there was a dispensation made. So yes, there aren't any Australians. And to be honest, on the popular classes, there don't tend to be Australian. But some of the other classes, we do have occasional interlopers from other.
Often have a Brazilian in nitro off-road.
We do actually. Yeah.
On-road, sorry.
Yeah. So it's not quite hard and fast. It kind of, I think. Expat is not a problem whatsoever. If you're an expat Australian who lives in Germany and is good enough, you'll get a German license and race around the German. If you're actually in Australia, it's slightly more difficult. Right, heat 10. This is the penultimate heat, so a lot of these people are going to be well known to all of you. Frank's asking us to stay hydrated. Frank, you're constantly frightening me by being on the screen. Okay, let's see what we got. Right, this is quite interesting. So, car number 4 is, it's our European champion from 2 years ago, Michael Olowski, apparently with a Schumacher. That is supposed to be, isn't it, a Schumacher?
Orlovsky.
Sorry? Orlovsky now, is it?
It's always been Orlovsky.
I like Olowski, it's fine, I'm sticking with that. Number 12 is the S-Works of Jordan Lott.
It's only a matter of time. You'll catch up.
I will do.
I remember when Jared Tebow was Jared
Who?
Tebow.
The car 8 has got the world's most basic body shell, and that's Ricardo Berton, who has he's on a car show though, so I know that way. The X-Ray 6 of Bartosz Lewski from Poland. The S-Works 11 of Mattia Polito Belletto from Italy. Number 3, that's the Associated of Aaron Ronick. There's another car behind someone's head there. Another Associated. There's 5 of Clement Boda. You got the Co-Show in 7 of Marco Barofalo. Is that how severely is that sticker on? 'Cause I'm sure it comes off and replaced by another chassis manufacturer really easily for Marco there. Man on phone, but be careful. He might be. That's the S-Works number 1 of Robert Battle. Sorry. But, Martin Bayer's an X-ray. I can tell you that for nothing. Matt Scott's an X-ray as well, so that's fine. Robert Battle obviously on a S-Works. Is it any good yet? It's worked. Yes, but I'd like to say it's worked. I know they're a sponsor.
Okay, so we need to. What we need to do is not say what we like saying, but say what's correct to the best of our ability.
Well, that's again looking down. So there's car number 4 of Michael Orlovsky. Is it really? It's only 11 years calling him something else. So Michael Orlovsky there with the shoe. Oh, he's breaking for a bit of space there. Something there. Oh. What happened? Anyway, so all weird things are happening on my screen. It's exciting. Running around now. So, Orlovsky, sorry, I'm going to get it wrong. So it's going to be one or the other. As I've maybe told I've mispronounced someone's name for the last 10 years. So Michael crossed the line, fresh from his victory at the ETS in 1/10. And then behind him there is Ricky B with the Coyote Show. He's managed to paint a light yellow body, but not put any stickers on it so far. So it's Robert Battle who got the fastest lap out in the first lap. It's all about 3 lap times. Stop it. Absolutely stop it. What he is JCC and Bootsy in the next one. Prefer birds on top of us. After this one can follow okay. Well, we can follow everyone really. Hello from Sweden, says Frank Moberg, one of our RCTV heroes. Frank, man, how you doing, mate? Frederick, sorry, not Frank. I was just getting confused with Frank McKinney again. So out and up and down the main straight. And we've dropped back to the 1 car of... No, we haven't. We've dropped back 2 cars. Where are we going, Kieran? Don't make your mind up. The 2 car. And that is Martin Bayer, the Czech designer, and of course European champion in large scale. Just wondering whether he won a European championship.
He's also won on this very track in 1/10.
I thought he won a 1/10. Yeah, I thought he won a 10th electric buggy as well. So I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so he ran here in either 2013 or 2016, whenever it was. So he swings round. Bayer, the X-Ray. Frank's now giving me phonetic ways of saying Marco Barufalo as well. Pfft, that's not happening. He's got his own way of having his name said. You can't like changing that. Once you're Marco Barufalo, is it? Oh, where's that gone? That was a car on the track. It went somewhere. Okay, next one, please. Give me a car. Give me a car. Give me any car. I want a car. I've got a car. I've got car 6. Car 6 is Barda Zaleski from Poland. So, the Pole, young lad. I'm quite sure how old he is now. He was very young, obviously, several years ago. Now he's just young. Going around the truck. Yeah, it's like, you know, if you're covering me in the late 70s, the early 80s, I've been very young and then just young. But, yeah, he is now... So, yeah, we can see the times have come right down. So, our fastest lap now is a 24.6 from Michael Orlovsky. He doesn't run off the tongue as much. Ricky Burt on his 2nd. Clem Boda's 3rd. Robert Battle's 4th. Marco Barufalo's 5th. Matteo Polito is in there after that. So pretty much in order as expected. Orlovsky not in the top heat because he wasn't here, didn't do the event last year, despite being the European champion in 2023. This is the 0 we're looking at the moment, and that is Ricardo Monteiro from Portugal. Just finishing up. Orlovsky continues to have the fastest lap and the fastest 3 laps, though not by much. He's on a 24.7 to back up a 24.6, so he's... Oh, fastest lap has gone to Clement Boda with a 24.606. So very, very quick. If you think about when the Europe World Championships last year and the night drove down at Redevan, they were running 50-something. So they're doing 2 laps for the price of 1 here. And on to the last lap, 24.9 for Orlovsky. So everyone's... Oh, Polito comes at the 4th. Again, this counts for nothing. It's just speedy practice. Perhaps bragging rights, some, I don't know. But yeah, so fast lap 24.6. Aaron Roddick's 2 part has the fastest second sector. We have sectors here. Okay, so we're getting ready now for the top heat time. Again, this is just, it's just practice. Next one's control practice, which I think will count for a resort overnight, so it's more of an issue. And we get, oh, hello. That's now the picture I have. As you can see, we have a board up at the back of the screen. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Now I've got bars now. No, thank you for that. Okay, car 1 is Bruno Coelho. Car 2, Juan Carlos Canas. Car 3, David Ongaro. Car 4, Burak Kilich. Car 5, Elliot Boots. Car 6, Hal Figueiredo. Car 7, David Ronafat. Car 8, Burak Kilich. Car 9, Noah Ben Mohamed. Car 11, Remy Bermudez. Car 10, Daniel Parente and Theodore Marie. And if you don't know who any of these people are, you've not been watching this. So Coelho will be on the new Infinity. And we have the S-Works of JCC, and then David Ongaro on the Associated. The Kilich brothers, of course, on Mugens. Elliot Boots on an S-Works. You've got the X-Rev Ronafalk. Can't actually remember a couple of the people are on, but we'll find out later anyway. So look at some of the cars. They've all gone down there, interestingly. You get any tighter on those? Is that Bruno at the front in the orange and white? Normally is. They're off. Let's go. Yes, they've all decided just to do it a bit differently this time. So this is the top heat. This is what it's all about, though it isn't the top heat because it doesn't count for it. I'm kind of underscoring myself at this point, just basically because this doesn't count for anything until the control practice. And we've immediately leapt off with car 11, which is Daniel Parente. I want to say he's in a Techno. That was last year, so I'm worried I've got it wrong, but I think he is in a Techno. As I desperately try to remember stuff. Linus Frozen, hello from Sweden. Hello, Linus. Max Gottsel won the Euro Bs, did he? Okay. I did Polito at some. Whoa, hey, badum. And then we're going to go bang. And then we're going to go this, and we're going to watch the replay of the two of them having a bit of an incident. The second car there is the 9 of Noah Ben Mohamed. And there they go. Let's move somewhere else. We've had enough time on these people. Move. Move. Somewhere else. We're going with the 8 car that's gone past it. No. We don't need more 9, Kieran. Okay, I think you misheard me then, Kieran. We don't need any more 9. Let's just drop back 1. Drop back 1. That's it. Next car off the rank is car number 0, and that's Rain Bermudez. Apparently a former B final, Euro B, so from Sweden. Go, David. And we'll drop back 1 more. And let's drop back 1 more again. We seem to get stuck in the low numbers here, which aren't the people want to see. And drop back 1 more. And that looks more interesting. That's the 7. That's Ronafalk. So here's Ronafalk. So David, you can come out a little bit tight there, Kieran. Just come out a little bit. And there is down the main straight, David on the X-ray. Big summer signing as such, even though it was the winter, of course. I suppose he's joined by Dakota Fend in the X-ray camp. So 2 top racers now with X-ray on both sides of the pond. Let's drop back 1. That's the white machine. That's the 1. So that is. Oh, Bruno's not in it. Bruno's running a 1 can. I thought he was on the orange one. That's Bruno Coelho with the Infinity. Obviously, Portuguese multiple world and European champion. He's starting a big new project this year, of course, having left X-Ray and joined Infinity. So he's got projects galore. He's got a 10th electric project that's coming to fruition. Did quite well. Well, it did very well, really, for a new idea at the ETS last week. And that's in 10th track. And he's obviously working on both an working on both an e-buggy and a Nitro Buggy platform. Well, the Nitro Buggy platform already existed with Infinity. You've probably seen Ricardo Berton running this for a while, so he's developing this. Obviously, he has a chance to run the class he's not been able to run, including 1/8 track with Infinity. I'm sure he'll be at the World Championship that one. But he does mean he won't be able to go to the World Championship, well, not with Infinity, to the World Championships with electric buggy, as it doesn't happen. Let's go back 2 more. Another one. Who is that we got now? That is let's see, we got some of these numbers. Well, let's pick up the orange one that went past him. I think it's 2 ahead of him. There you go. I think that may be Figueiredo. My guess. That is. That's how Figueiredo. Portuguese as well. So both the top Portuguese races. One fastest lap is 24.6 by Ronafalk, though he hasn't quite been so good on the 3-lap average. I know we haven't seen JCC, we haven't seen Ongaro, but we'll look at both of them in the control practice heats. There's Figueiredo, it's got a few seconds to go, come across 24.2, Ronafalk's flying, 24.2, comprehensively the fastest lap we've seen by about 2/10, and a 1:13.7, so Ronafalk, we had a glimpse of in the middle of the last one. He's by far the fastest person in these heats that don't count for anything. What can you say? So there is Quillo's coming into 2nd overall with a 24.5. The 4 car we're with at the moment is in 5th. No, it's not. It's complete rubbish. Oh, hang on a second. That wasn't. I've completely misidentified. Can I apologise? I completely misidentified the last car. That wasn't Hal Figueiredo. That was Burak Kilich. That's very poor work from me. I wonder if the chat's told me I'm wrong. No, but I was wrong. So, there's Burak Kilich at the end there, not... oh, hello, Frank. Frank keeps giving me tips. Tater Sonta went to X-ray as well, I know. Tater Sontag's first name was actually Michael. Do you know Michael's the most popular first name in America?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Everyone's called Michael, which is why he's called Tater, because there's so many Michaels apparently in his family already. So we'll have more trivia about people who aren't at this event later.
There you go.
We all set up now then?
Yeah.
Hey, guess who's here?
Who's here? Yay!
It's Keenan. Hello, Keenan. How you doing?
Hello, Keenan.
I like to point out we're in Europe, so it's JCC. It's Juan Carlos Canas here. We don't do the thing which William Venables did while we were in the car earlier, and try and add an extra C, which apparently is absolutely just down to you, Mr. Keenan White. So that's it. So no, not happening. So it's just JCC here. Go right fast, says Connie. Yeah, certainly did. So there's a break now of about 10 minutes, which amazingly is officially lunch. Can you imagine Europeans having lunch for 10 minutes? And we have a guest. I've got a guest. It's my first guest of the year. I've got some water. I've got a guest.
Yep.
What more can I ask for? Now, we're starting at the top. Yeah, none of these racers. We're starting with the top with the man in charge, or well, sort of in charge of 8th Racing. Oh, he's an Atletico. I didn't know you were Atletico Bilbao.
Yeah, that's it.
You're an Atletico Bilbao fan.
Obviously.
I didn't know that. It's interesting because John Hindhoff, and who obviously I work with in at Fullsize, he's a Sunderland fan.
Oh, really?
And there is a big link between Sunderland and Atletico Bilbao.
It is true. Southampton is even bigger because the colours of Athletic Bilbao came from Southampton, which are the red and white, exactly the same ones, because in the 19th century, the Bilbao bosses of the club went to Southampton to buy football shirts for the team, and the only ones available were the ones of the locals, which were the Southampton. So that's why Bilbao has those colours.
Yes, and the reason for Sunderland, a lot of ship workers went down from Sunderland to Bilbao when they were having lack of work. Anyway, now we talked about football. That's the most important thing, obviously. We're having a lovely, relaxing time in Valladolid. It's a pretty impressive-looking facility, isn't it? Completely changed from 3 or 4 years ago when it was a kind of a multi-surface 10th track, and now it's an 8th track.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, if you see the lap times, it's slightly short for 1.8 Buggy, but at the end it's like perfect track for. Okay, maybe the traffic 12 cars maybe too much for a track on 25 seconds for the Top Guns. But is what we do. We have, and it is a different track. Layout is very interesting and thin demanding, and it's holding quite well by the moment. But we are only starting the event. It is like we have 2 days and a half more. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see. Yeah, I agree, because obviously most of Miguel's tracks, this was obviously designed by the guy who looks after it. You'll know it's Buggyland. Most of his tracks end up being glued, don't they? He has a gluey sort of surface on top of them, and this one's been left natural.
And nearly natural. Let's say
nearly natural. This is obviously this is inside information. It's nearly natural. Okay, it's a big year for e-buggy, isn't it? We have it's suddenly it's gone from just being a chance for American track owners to earn extra money to now becoming a fully fledged world championship of its own. Down in Barcelos. It's an exciting year.
Yeah. We have been fighting for that from EFRA since several years. This is the 9th European Championship, so it is not the very first one, not the second, not the third, but already 9 gone. So we have nearly a full field, and we have more than 100 Europeans willing to be at the Worlds in Barcelos. And then I know the interest from other blocks already existing. I know from Famer, I know from Femke, I know from Roar, so there will be some interest from the rest of the blocks. Let's see how many, because if there are too many, then we may have a problem inside Europe, but hopefully not.
So is it going to be? Will the Worlds be run on a similar format to this, just 3 days, not with loads of practice?
No. It's going to be 5 days for sure.
Okay.
It's going to be on the timetable. Look at the timetable for Euro A. We start on Tuesday and we end on Saturday. Okay. It's going to be like 2 days practice, so everyone gets knowledge of a brand new truck, because it's going to be a brand new truck from the ECA. It's going to be a brand new truck, probably against sense of direction and different layout.
Right.
So absolutely different. Let's see. And then 2 days of practice. 2 days qualifying, 1 day finals.
Okay,
more or less.
1 day final, but it will be the traditional electric AAA for everybody. Unfortunately, with a single class, you just can't do bump ups. It's just not. There isn't the time with the charging and everything else.
Wait a minute, because for instance, in Spain they are doing it.
Are they?
They are doing it so everyone can bump up on the first one, only on the first one. So your first final, you can bump up to the next one. You can bump up to the next one. You can bump up to the next one.
Okay.
So there is bump up all over, not only the last chance qualifier, but all over. So it's something that if Spain has the capacity to propose it towards EFRA, maybe it may be love it. I don't know.
The thing I'd like to see, Carlos, is I would like to see people doing the e-buggies, but produce quick change batteries. So you have a half-hour final with 2 pit stops.
I love it too.
And I think it can't be that hard to do. I know currently there's 2 and there's saddles and it's but you think about how important the pit stop become then. It's like
but safety comes first.
Yeah, that's true.
And then when we are trying, look, we know we are all racing lovers. We know Formula 1. One of the best things was the refueling, and now refueling is banned at Formula 1. It was where all the interest was, and here probably a quick change of batteries will be something excellent. But are the manufacturers ready for that?
Yeah, we'd have to. Yeah, unfortunately we're kind of a bit ahead of the curve there. But I think that's what it needs to come. I suppose. Looking further into the future, and this is several years in the future. It's probably going to be that the future for 1/8 buggy racing is going to be electric, because we know that there is a constant clampdown on noise, a constant clampdown on fuel. This is 10 years. Yeah. And so those sort of elements perhaps need to be designed into so we can keep the really long finals we love.
Okay, yeah, I agree, 100%. Keep in mind, in the larger scale in the walls, they do a stop and completely stop the cars to make the refueling in larger scale.
Yeah.
So there's a window of 2 minutes to make the changes. So you enter, you have 2 minutes, so you don't have to rush. So you can do your changes. So that kind of idea may be implemented into 3 consecutive runs of 10 minutes, or even 5 consecutive runs of 10 minutes, and then you enter and you have 2 minutes to do your changes. You have to stop completely the car, and then you have to take out the batteries. I don't know how the motor will support that pressure of imagine 1 hour running constantly.
That'll be for the motor manufacturers. That'll be for your hobby wings and everyone else to work out and design. But yeah, I personally think that's we're fine now. I'm looking forward to this. It's good fun to do the.
I know they are racing 24 hours in electric, so it is not impossible to be done. People will enter and do change of batteries safe enough.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the idea of running a time stop is a good idea.
I think so.
Whatever it could be. Interesting. I know, as you know, when we did the World Championships last year in Redovan, we had a pit stop timing. The Everlaps had put together a pit stop time, so we could actually, you don't need a scrutineer to do everyone. You've got the time of coming in, you've got the time of going out. If it has to be a minute, it has to be a minute. And if you underdo it, then you'll want to stop, go, whatever it may be.
Can be. That's something like that. Maybe it is not, but it's not neatly on the computer. Even with a clock watch, you say it's 10 minutes. All cars are allowed to enter, and then you can do your change. And then some people will try to go slightly longer, which I doubt actually. But it can be. Something that it's gonna be arriving soon. I don't know how. Remember refueling in the old times? Jesus Christ. The tanks last 5 minutes. Now they are able to go to 10 minutes. And the battery is going to be the same. In a few years, battery is going to be 15 minutes or 20 minutes.
I'd say you can get 12 now easily. But yeah. So let's talk generally about the health of racing, in your section. I mean, it does seem to have sprung back. I mean, I don't know. I just feel that entries, EFRA entries, everything else is kind of. I mean, I know obviously the Nitro year has never had an issue, but it all seems to be more positive.
Okay, we are actually at the European level. We are wealthy enough. I don't think we have any problem. You see the interest in the ECB in Gusago. It all depends on where you put the race. Gusago, center of Europe, ECB, 144 driver. We have to allow to go 156, and we should. The demand of entries was more than 210 for competing on an European championship. So if you put the race in the appropriate place at the appropriate moment, the interest is there. Okay. Then Barcelos is actually arriving to 180. This has arrived to 141 on paying entries. What else? And the UK is going to be full. Of the over 40s in the UK is going to be full. So wealthy at European level. Then at local national championships, designated tire is running around there in general. Probably not for the pros, but just for the non-pros. That will help a lot, because at the end, tires is a very important part of the budget.
Oh yeah.
I think engines and motors as well, but I think tires is the name of the game, because the amount of tires a non-pro has to carry to a track just to be able to use one or two sets is huge. It's more than the pieces of luggage of RC Racing TV, which are
that would be a significant amount if you saw us struggling to get the stuff through the airport. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think the control tyre is interesting, because obviously there is a control tyre in the Bs, isn't there? Euro Bs is control, and the over 40s is going to be control.
Over 40 is control standard, which is only one brand. This year is going to be Jetco. Next year going to be another one for sure. Last year was Matrix and were excellent, and this year is going to be Jetco, and next year maybe. I don't know. I can't recall. It's going to be in Portugal. Maybe it's the Nitrolux tires from the Spanish company or whoever. I really don't know. Or maybe Hot Race from Nicola or whoever. But the name of the game is the new format for the B. Instead of one single brand and one compound and one design, we're going to go for each brand has the right to nominate one pattern from their side,
right? And
then it can be soft, medium, hard, up to them, like Formula One. Imagine if Matrix choose Nebula, and they decided to carry there all compounds, or only 3 compounds, or only 2. Yeah, they're gonna be competing with a Pro Circuit, a different brand, which can be Ibars, or it can be competing with Hot Race Sahara, and then it's going to be a very interesting competition among them, and we are not killing the market. Because when you design a single track, a single profile or a single brand, the rest of the brands have nothing to do with that race, and it is wrong, because we need all the sponsors. The more sponsors you have, the merrier you are.
We are very merry, thanks to Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Mewis Sport, and their 8% discount, X-Ray, and of course JConcepts, and of course you, EFRA, which is why the majority reason we're here. I mean, it's an interesting point. I think there is as you quite rightly say, I mean, it is the most important thing, a tyre, in any motorsport, and also the most expensive because it's consumable. You get through as many as you get through. I mean, do you see, and also how soon do you see us with a designated tyre for the Euro A's?
Very far from. Those are the pros. In the A, it's like here. You can see actually, if we look at the practice groups, we have done those based on the ranking, on the EFRA ranking. So this is copying on the EFRA ranking. So you can imagine actually 10 and 11, they are all pros. And in group 9, quite as well. So it's like 25, 30 pros here. In the A in Barcelona is going to be like 36, 40 pros. Those are fully sponsored by the tire manufacturers. You cannot force them to run something they have never used, or they're gonna not be used, and so on. And then it's the market for everyone. So I don't see in the A arriving. I may see in the A like it is done in asphalt, like making an F1 and an F2. It like say if you sign for F1, you are free on tires. If you are on F2, you are on a designated tire.
So you think we might go multi-class like they do in the course of the American Championships? We might have like a sportsman and a pros.
That's more
European
or less
thing. Because obviously we already have that in quite a few of the European Championships. I mean, it's not quite called that, but let's be honest about, if you're doing electric touring car, for example, and you're in the spec class, you are running a less quick motor, and you are on the whole, whilst very good, you're not in that top echelon, which is in the mod drivers, where you see the Coelhos and the Orlowskis and that sort of thing.
Then we have a problem. We have a problem in EFRA that we are going to focus, Mark Rumble and myself, the new EFRA General Secretary, which is that actually there is a rule in EFRA that says each section may run only 4 European Championships. And I am following that rule. Electric, over 40s, B and A. So the section is respecting that. But I am not proclaiming 2 winners in the A, one of the F1 and 2. So I am doing only 4 European Championship, not 8 out of all those events. So if we change the rule and take out the limit of how many European Championships may I run per section, which are not mean events, but different classifications, then I may have an F1 and a sportsman club, and then it is everything like that. Or may not, because we are democracy. We pass through the votes, and the votes will say yes, no, do it, don't do it, etc., etc. So we really, really don't know. Yes, we may be on the wheel of that. We may be. In 5 minutes, I will have to leave because I have to collect our head referee.
You're going to get Mark.
Yeah, because he has not been where he was supposed to sleep.
Where is he then?
Yeah, he was supposed to sleep at Madrid.
Right.
He was yesterday night. He sent me a message nearly at 12 o'clock in the night. I am lost at Amsterdam.
He's lost in Amsterdam. Oh my goodness me! You don't want to get lost there. All sorts of things can happen.
Yeah, Then it was KLM. So KLM has sent him to Madrid. He has lost his train because the arrival of that time will not make it into the train station. So he has had to book a train, and all trains afterwards were fully booked up to the 1 o'clock one.
Wow.
And then he was wondering, is it bank holidays in Spain? And I say, no, it's just weekend.
It's bank holiday in Sweden. Paul Cicarello is a good friend of ours, and obviously a good friend of mine. He prepared a car for me many years ago. He's asking you, what happened to the idea of a plus 40 worlds?
Jesus Christ! That's to convince IFMAR of some things is very, very difficult. I love it. Everyone in the plus 40 is friend of mine. I was racing in the 90s, so I know all the over 40s, and I will love to hold it, but I will keep insisting. If I am able, it will be a 3 days event on a premium location, easy to fly to. Imagine like Madrid or like Hertz nearby London, or something very easy to fly. Even I will say Ongaro track with Venice. Venice is very easy to fly. I will say it cannot be in the middle of nowhere. It should be near a major place, and then it will be a pure amateur game, nearly, because on the over 40s a pure amateur, and the ambience on the over 40s. Jesus, you're gonna see it in Hertz this year. The ambience is excellent. It's relaxed. It's really, really, really relaxed. And then, as you don't have to fight for the tire.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone is have the same good or the same shit, but it's the same for everyone. So there's no complaints in that. And then it's up to the hands of the driver to be the winner. Actually, the last times we have been always the same. Martin now is...
Well, I understand that come Hearts there's going to be a bit more competition.
Yeah.
Lee Martin's turned 40.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's frightening, isn't it? Lee Martin's turned 40. Neil Cragg's turned 40. So we understand there could be a bit of battle here. Some of the people who 10 years ago were in the main A final have now got really old.
Joseph Codrain will be there for sure.
Yeah, Jake will be there. That'll help relations with everybody.
Yeah, and then Jerome Sarter will be there as well, willing too, and John Hazelwood will be there, and many others for sure. It's going to be a very fun event. By the way, and I have to take my I really don't know the entrance authorization to enter into the UK.
Now, Paul Sticarello is suggesting that we put these over 40 Worlds in Abu Dhabi or Dubai. In fairness, they would probably bid for them. If you could, you can do it. You can pretend it's a much bigger sport and sell it to them, Carlos. You know, they can go over there and you can just they'll give us lots of their UAE money to do it.
Okay, the point is, we'll say live. We won't put live without any problem. I have no problem in saying live EFRA tomorrow. Then Abu Dhabi, yes, why not? But it is the club who has to ask for it. It's the locals who have to ask for it, and then it's up to them. I know, for instance, Italy will be willing desperately to hold it. Diego Fusser, the football player, will be very interested.
I know Diego.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Another one for the football.
I know.
Back to the start.
The whole thing together. Absolutely, yes. With that, because you've got to go, I'll let you go, Carlos. Thank you very much indeed. Can't wait to see Mark and enjoy his dulcet tones over the microphones. But thanks, Carlos. And I'm sure as the year goes, I'm sure we'll talk to you many, many, many more times. To be honest, probably even the opening ceremony later today. But
let's see how it evolves. Thank you very much, Nick. You're welcome.
Thank you.
And enjoy.
Thank you. Hello again, back in. That was a nice chat with young Mr. Carlos there. Carlos Gomez. Okay. Lefty's been chatting away. Is there a track in Abu Dhabi? There's one in Al Ain, he says, but that Al Ain is a different emirate. But I'm sure the point about it is there doesn't have to be a track in it because they'll just build it. They'll just throw some money at it and there'll be a track 2 days later. Ryan Dover's looking forward to seeing Carlos again after 19 years. Wow. Yeah, so that's all what's going on. It's a big year for e-Buggy. We've got the World Championships down in Barcelona in not very long. So, is he going to get a point here where, e-Buggy's going to be the glory as well? Not just paying the bills. But let's have a little look at our sponsors.
makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Fed's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
There we are. It's good. An advert for us and an advert which I'd never seen before for JConcepts. It's very exciting. Interesting from Keenan, which is actually interesting. Keenan's normally interesting. I'm all for it. E-Buggy and E-Truggy worlds together. E-Truggy is the fastest growing class worldwide. I think. I'm interested now. I don't know. And I'm interesting. Hearts used to run a mixed E-Buggy, E-Truggy event. And last couple of years there haven't been any Truggies. Is anybody outside the States running E-Truggy? So, just out of interest, I'm not trying to knock anything, I just don't know is the answer. Because I know E-Truggy is picking up big start in the States, but I don't know what it's doing outside of America. So if you're not in America and you run an E-Truggy, or you know a large, like there's 10,000 Germans running it, that'd be great. Ryan Donovan, is the whole crew going to be at Hearts? It's not me, but the whole crew, there is going to be a whole crew at Hearts, yes. My pen's gone. Did someone take my pen? Oh. Is it gone? Because I can't write down all the people in the heat.
Do you want to eat?
Yeah, I do actually.
We have to sell it.
Fair enough. So Spain, France, Germany, Australia, says Keenan. I don't know. I've just not really seen much about E-Truggy. I mean, I'm not saying this is not me going, oh, E-Truggy's this, that, and the other. I just don't know is the answer. I do quite like Truggies. I think they do. I'm pretty sure they are easier to drive than a Buggy. Anyway, so that's a bit. Denmark has 20 to 30 E-Buggies and 3 to 8 E-Truggies, says Crystal Anderson. E-Truggy is growing fast as well as growing as fast as well as E-Buggy. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. It's an interesting thing. Sorry, Ryan, just to confirm, but there will be a full RC Racing TV coverage of the over 40s at Heart in association with obviously EFRA. It won't be me, I don't think, but it will be a very high quality team. Matt's going to be there, so it'll be a very high quality team. Frank will be there. I should be doing my normal exciting World of Bank Holiday Monday coverage at Heart. It's Patrick Beck. Patrick Beck says, hello RCTV crew, miss you already. He doesn't miss me, because I don't do the ETS, but he's missing everyone else. Yeah. Everyone loves Patrick. You can't not love Patrick. Is the main camera running yet? No. So, just getting this next one rolling up and down. It's interesting, isn't it? I don't know is the question regarding the E-Truggies. I think there's a... But on the flip side of that, Keenan, have we seen, and obviously the States was the place where Truggy really took off, but I get it, say Nitro Truggies has died a death a bit outside of America. Because I remember like when we first started doing RCTV, which is back in 06, and the first couple of Neos we did in 06 and 08, one was December 06 and then in Easter 08. There were a couple of Truggy heats in them, and the Truggy was really seen as a growing part of the sport. And then it's kind of like plateaued at not very much. So again, this is kind of a bit of a UK, and I just feel it's no, yeah. So you just answer, yeah. Nitro Truggy's dying in the US as well, yeah. So Interesting. Yeah, I mean, in which case, if each truck is taking over, then you've got the benefits of it being electric, would make it easier to run, and perhaps the benefits of truckie being easy to drive. So it's kind of a perfect combination for your club races, to be honest. Yeah, interesting. I mean, it is this kind of constant ebb and flow. I remember there was a time around the turn of the century where 1/10 IC truck was the big thing, wasn't it? These two-wheel IC trucks. There was even. I know it's big in the States. There was even a TV program in England about these IC trucks, but tenths. Skypo, what's the difference between truckie and buggy? Basically, the truckie, visually, it's got a wider track, and certainly a much wider track at the front. So it's kind of much more balanced. It's a little bit friendlier. It's less snappy. It's easier. They're easier to drive. Tend to have slightly torquier motors because they're allowed to have a little bit extra capacity. A bit heavier. It's not massive, but it is quite a massive drive. So yeah, they are quite easier to drive. Patrick Zone, who's an RCTV hero, says hello. Hello, RCTV hero. Patrick Beck, who still wants to talk to you, Max, he's missing you incredibly, says enjoy the event. The sun of Spain looks great. It does look actually. We are quite. It's not too hot either. It's nice sun. We're not one of those, because we've had these days in Spain before. It's been like 34 degrees and we're dying after 4 minutes. This is very pleasant weather indeed. Can't argue that. Truckie tyres are 50% more than buggy tyres, and the chassis is twice the price, says Jan Alcon, about, again, our friends in the truckie world. So just coming to the end of this control practice. Now, control practice is 9 minutes, by the way. Best 3 laps out of 9 minutes. It's much longer, control practice. And that's an impressive way of getting stuck on the side of a track there. He's got off. He was there for most of the time. I've been on before. Let's see now. Carlos rearranged my listings. How could he? Number 4 is Nicholas Roger. Hello, my name is Nicholas Roger. So Keenan tells us that E-Buggy really is the best way into RC. Much he loves Nitro, E-Buggy definitely deserves it. Well, oh, absolutely deserves a World Championship, absolutely, 100%. I think the World Championship is long overdue, but obviously a lot of things got delayed due to COVID. But it's a long overdue World Championship. Be interesting to see how different the result is to the Euros. And it'd be interesting to see also. I mean, I don't know if you know this. You might know this, Kins. Do you know how many Americans are going to come over? Are we going to see Mayfield and Fend and the gang come over to Europe for it? I'm assuming they probably will, because I'm sure the money is in E-Buggy for the manufacturers to send them over. Yellow and orange car, missing a number on its wing plate, which is naughty. Missing numbers all over it. That's the 0 anyway, so that's the 0 of Federico Riz. So Keenan makes the point. The issue is some top drivers may skip this year's Worlds because, of course, the 1/10 Worlds are down in Australia. So that's 2 quite long, expensive trips to sort out for American racers over to Europe and then down to Australasia. So interesting. I mean, yeah, you got. It's a commercial organisation. You've got to make a decision about where and when to race. I'm pretty certain that the racers themselves will want to be there. Paul Sticarello there says that Dakota and Mayfield are going to Portugal. That's good news. Oh, Paul's going as well. There you go. That's good news. Pity I'm not going. Got a damn karting race that weekend. So, yeah, you get Mayfield and Fend. Realistically, that's perhaps you're only missing Rivkin from the top of the racing drivers in very top level in America. Obviously, there's a lot of depth there. So a lot to look forward to in Barcelos, but a lot to look forward to this weekend as well. It's interesting, actually. Yeah, it's in Barcelona's doing a track change. It's interesting that I don't even heard that. It sounded like they might do a orientation change. They'll go from clockwise to anti-clockwise, which is obviously the easiest way of changing things significantly and making completely different for everybody. If you reverse your rotation, what is it called? Orientation, that's the word. You reverse your orientation of the track, then that is a completely different, and no one can claim an advantage. Yes, the surface is similar, so that will be a start. But that's more going to be people with the IBC are going to get the advantage of that, because of course they're not running e-buggy. It's just nitro only at the Euros in a few weeks' time. It's a very few weeks' time. I think it's 4 weeks' time actually. Till the Euros, it's 4 weeks in a couple of days, and we'll be at the Euros at Barcelos. It's this hefty, condensed championships start ticking by. This is where I'm. Oh, there's a massive, great sandwich. Is that all for me? Did the pen come back? Man, more concerned with pen than lunch. There's a 6 going through. Yeah, I don't know. You're right. I don't know, Kieran, how much they're going to change, but there'll be a lot, I would think. Yeah, more numbers. Absolutely, that's the result. So the Busquets, top. Still looking at my pen. It's going to be my never-ending search. Because I actually want the pen to write. There we go. The pen's come back, so I can write down the chassis now. Let's do some zooming, young Kieran. Let's have a look at those cars. Let's write those chassis down. Oh, actually, I noticed there's not many stickers on the chassis on this Heat 2. There we go. So the first one. Nope, he's no good. Next one. Oh, that's Nestworks on car 3 of Jan Riebiger. Got that one, thank you. Oh, and Nestworks on car 1 of Buggy as well. Sakaya on the 7. That's Jules Rigelot. Techno on the 9 of Manuel Lopez. Just Dirt and Monster sponsor. Oh, no, there's a Kaya as well, actually, on the 12 of Vincent Vargas. That's just a little X-ray on the 6 there of Tommy Marie. And a Euro RC car, yay! And there's a Mugen number 2 on Manuel Villa-Postel. And another Mugen on the 11, Andres Sanchez. Unfortunately, we'll have to do this all again tomorrow. Oh, goodness, Mugen Central here, isn't it? Another Mugen on the 10 of Juan Renes. And the 8 is Mysterious, but it's got Pigeon on it. But it's an S-Works, apparently, the 8 of Leonardo. And what is that? No, that's not. The 5 has decided not to do anything chassis. Only got associated sponsorship there for the 5. Cedric Palais. That's quite a successful run. Thanks for that, Kieran. No one's asked for anything, so just show car. Oh, that's exciting. A man putting on a high vis. Number 9 is skirting the track. Because you're allowed to do the first lap, you're allowed to get yourself some space. So it is a 9-minute run. And these are with, at the moment, the 9 of Manuel Lopez. Is Musso running Coralie? I don't know, Jace Davies. I'll have to have a look. I don't know the answer to that question. We will have a selection environment to have a shufty to see what's going on. What's in the sandwich, says Sky Pie? How do you know? Oh, well, I haven't had a chance to eat it yet. It looks like, is it like gammon? Or is it bacon? Bacony gammon. I don't know, Mrs. Renting Crowley. Well, it's an interesting question. We'll have to kind of a look at. We moved cars. I can't remember. I wasn't looking. They were. Let's just drop back one. That red and white one. We might go past actually. Yeah, got overtaking me. That was exciting. Yeah, he's put his numbers on the 6. That is the 6 car, thankfully, of Tommy Maru from Finland. Running a clear wing, so can't even see it. Can't even see the wing. It's like a mystery wing. It's clear. So there's 2 rounds of control practice, 9 minutes of each. What happens after the control practice is a bit of a break, and then we have the opening ceremony, where we will have exciting times chatting to people who really are enjoying walking behind their flag with a small placard with their country on it. Unless, of course, they completely change the format and it's different this year, and it's, it's not people walking behind a flag with a small placard with their name on it, a country's name on it. Who knows? Go France, says Rio Minot. Let's drop back one. What are you doing anyway? This is good work. And that's the 11. And that is Andreas Sanchez. Andreas Sanchez, not Andreas. Andreas Sanchez. On the purple machine. And we found out he was on a Mugen chassis. Obviously, if someone put a sticker or something they're not, we won't be able to go to identify it not being that. But there we go. Now, whilst you're watching this, this first few heats are quite quiet. Why don't you go to Amiibo Sport and take advantage of their 8% discount? Perhaps buy an X-Ray or an S-Works or some Hobby Wing product, or an El Celeram. Or you go to EuroC and buy something from them. Buy some JConcepts products. That's probably the best thing to do. Or just write something positive about EFRA. There's been some sort of soft drink issue going on to my right. Who are we going next with then? Kieran. Oh, little clipette on the 12 car there. Vincius Vargas. Which car number is team associated? Says someone from South Korea who's knows. I can't name. The 5 isn't associated, I think. Let's see if we can find car 5. I don't know where he is, I'll be honest with you. Wow, that was good. That was impressive, little kind of... when he got ticked over, so he's going to get himself a replay as well for that. So you're going quite quietly on your own, having fun, going over a jump, and you're just about to go around the corner, and someone... Oh, 2 of them. Oh, there's a second one hidden behind the Marshall. That was a 3-car crash. 5 is Cedric Pilet. Currently running second in this with the 1:23 best 3 laps. Just to give you an idea, about 8.5, 9 seconds worse than... Worse? Not as quick as the guys in the top heat a few minutes ago. I'm just sitting here with my lunch staring at me. I'll get with bread now. Try my camera work. Look at that. Cutting those cameras. Where are we now? We drop back one or so to, is that the 12 car again? Yeah, that's Vincent Vargas. They've been causing trouble elsewhere. One of the nice things about this class, you're going to hear yourself think. Not always the case with Nitro. Let's drop back one. So you can choose either of those 2, to be honest. There's the black wheel number 10 or the white wheel. No, we're going to black wheel number 10. That's another Mugen. That's one Reims. I'm not sure about black wheels. I don't think they work. There's an argument about yellow or white, which is fast. I think black definitely kind of dulls down your entire vehicle. A bit oversteer there. Spun out. What I need to do, I need to wait until Matt gets really, really engrossed in something. And then what I'm going to do after that is make him do the commentary whilst I eat my sandwich. No, he's the same. I don't want to do commentary whilst
Engrossed in what? In the racing?
No, you're engrossed in some sort of... When you're really, really busy and don't want to be disturbed on your computery work you're doing. Okay. I want to eat a sandwich.
Yeah. Well, you know. Got to eat, haven't you?
I've got to eat, yeah. Probably not as much as I am eating, in fairness.
Wow.
Oh, off he goes. Drop back one more. These are a lot longer, aren't these, 9 minutes? I mean, it's obviously quite an obvious statement that 9 minutes is longer than 5, but it does seem quite a lot longer. And this is the 8, I believe. And that is the Leonardo Bartolini S-Works. And he's kind of just gapping and leaving a little bit of space to be lapped. That's a bit wide. Then up to the top of the triangle. What are we doing on? Let's look at the overlaps, what are they telling us? Top lap here, 27.1, and that's Tommy Mayo. Top 3 is a 1:22, which is Jan Ribaga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Spaniards in this one. A Swiss, a French, a Finn, and an Italian make up the 12. Well, tell you what, Matt's going to commentate for a bit.
Well, here we go. That's the end of control practice group 2. Little crash there to finish. Didn't matter. But it does show which areas of the track are trickier than others and where drivers will be learning what areas they need to pay more attention to. And there we see Jan Riberger from Spain on the 3-lap time. A lot of Spanish drivers, as you would expect, but there's a fantastic field of drivers here at the EFRA 1/8 Buggy Euros. This is your JConcepts.net live stream. It's an EFRA event and it's sponsored by Hobby Wing, EuroRC, Elsero, S-Works, Meebo Sport and X-Ray, and we will be streaming to you all day today, bringing you the opening ceremony later on this evening, which should be a lot of fun, and then we will be bringing you qualifying tomorrow. Nice compact schedule of practice day 1, qualifying day 2, finals day 3, and there will be some finals on Saturday, but they will be the display finals. What's the word that they use? Showcase finals. There's a word I'm looking for. Yeah, there is. It is the junior and senior finals, the 40 plus, the masters, but they have an official word for the type of finals they are. So yeah, they will be taking place tomorrow evening, which will be a great way for us to open our account on the finals, get used to what it's like filming finals, and then yeah, all day Sunday, every single group, every single level gets 3 finals, culminating in that 3rd leg. Exhibition finals, that's the word I was looking for. Exhibition. Let us hear from one of our fantastic sponsors for this weekend. back. Cars going around the track. Oh, of course, now we're up to the longer runs. We had short runs, but now we're into control practice. We're into much longer runs. Coming through the infield. And in front of us on the front straight. Over the jumps. We're with the blue car. Is that number 1? If you want to find out more about this particular event and all the other classes of racing, go to EFRA.ws and you can find out how to get involved, where to get involved, who your local, well, your national federation is. Depending on what country you're in, you'll have a national federation and they will run national series. There'll be clubs within that federation who run club events, and going RC racing is a fantastic way to get into motorsport. I feel like that's going to become Elserum Corner, right at the top of the track, the top of the pyramid where the Elserum banner is. Marshall Point 4 looking over Elserum Corner. It would be good for us to name some parts of the track. Pick up a new car now with that green buggy going through Elserum Corner. That's the official title of it now. And curse of the camera. Of course, if you do want to support RC Racing TV, you can become a hero by clicking the join link. If you become a hero, you'll be able to watch the Tommy Hall Block Party, which is a fantastic new series on the channel. A couple of other block parties which will be coming soon. I think the next one is with Mr. Scotty Ernst. Yeah, first in the series was Lee Martin. And you get to see all kinds of content on the channel before everybody else. You support the channel. And you get a free sticker sheet. I mean, what could be better than that? Mailed to your house. So to become a hero, you just need to be watching on YouTube and hit the join button, which is somewhere on your screen. We have 11 groups, I believe. We're with group 3 right now. 10 and 11 are your top heats. How's Pecco doing, says Dave Bowman. Seemed alright when I spoke to him. One of the most versatile racers we have in RC. You'll see him driving for Schumacher most of the time. If it's 10th scale, and if it's 8th scale, it's Mayako. And yeah, Pecco is still very young. Of course, we remember him when he was very, very young. And now he's all grown up, but he's one of the younger drivers and doing very well, and covering so many different scales. Oh, large scale as well. I forgot, he does large scale. Wonder if he's doing large scale this year. But yeah, always great to see Pecco here.
That's better.
Did that fill a gap?
Yeah, it did fill a gap. You filled a
You've
gap.
still got some more to eat around your mouth, but you can save that for later if you want.
I will. It's an extra snack for later on in the day. It used to be like when you had a beard, you could find some food later, but yeah, not so much now. Control practice for Group 3, as we've said. Currently looking at car number 9, which is Miguel Andueza from Spain. Bish Bash Posh is doing Skidmore racing. The answer is no. David Bauman, who is a hero, so he still needs to claim his stickers. That'll be automatic. Talk about claiming things. Whilst Matt is actually still on the thing. Matt filled out a very important form this week, and we are trying to work out a way of honouring that form. What's that for? Is that better? Tell me the form you filled in this week.
I've completely lost what you're talking about.
I'm talking about celebrations.
Oh, a celebratory form. Yes. Yes.
What was the form you filled out?
It was a YouTube form, and they said, "Hello, you have hit over 100,000 subscribers."
How many?
Over 100,000 subscribers.
100,000 subscribers for RC Racing TV,
and
and it's only taken us 17 years.
Exactly. It was, yeah, a marvellous thing that occurred very recently, and it was great to hit 100,000. And so they said, where do you want your plaque sending?
Well, that's a story in itself, isn't it?
It's yeah.
And is it going to, by any chance, to your offices?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So we're going to have an official, some form of official unveiling. So we want to know
some curtains.
What would we?
Some curtains that go across.
I don't know where you go with that one. So if you're listening in the chat, we have to reveal and open and celebrate our 100,000 YouTube subscribers plaque. So if you have any ideas of ways to celebrate the plaque, it sounds like some really bad toothpaste. Celebrate your plaque. Tell us how you would celebrate getting 100,000 YouTube subscribers, which you've only waited 17 years to do.
How to unveil it in a creative way.
Exciting, creative, and also celebratory way.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not sending it to space because I quite want to look at it and stroke it. Why are you stroking that? Well, you know. What can I say? But yeah, so we've got 100,000. I mean, it doesn't make a blind bit difference to you guys, but it makes a lot of difference to us.
It makes a big difference, and it isn't just like a trophy. It does help us improve what we're doing here because it gives our sponsors better value. It tells YouTube that RC is important. It tells the algorithm to show us some respect.
It does. It basically has a quick chat with the algorithm. Goes, excuse me.
Yeah. This is kind of a big deal.
What you should do, Mr. Algorithm, is perhaps you should suggest these videos to people who don't normally see them.
Yeah.
And then, 90% are going to go, I have no interest in it. But 10% might go, I'll give it a go.
There you go.
And that's what it's all about, giving it a go. Skypo says, turn the plaque into an RC car and race it.
It wouldn't be very aerodynamic, though, would it?
Dave Baum, this is very, okay. Dave Baum says, use RC tyres and nitro fuel to heat the plate from the bottom, and then you make some paella on it for the electric world. So he's managed to include the paella this is Portugal. There's Portugal.
Yeah, so
then
more like Nando's.
Roast some sardines.
Chicken.
Do some Nando's. Do some sardines on it, yeah. Good point.
I mean, the official mascot of the club is the
chicken.
Is the chicken.
That's true.
Or the rooster.
I think that's a combination of quite reasonable ideas.
Yeah, there are no bad ideas.
Well, there are some bad ideas, but that's not a bad idea. Heat number 4, I think. No, is it? Yes. Don't know. 4. Yes, about to start. Should we look at the cars? Because I haven't done these ones.
Do it.
Well, Kieran, should we look at the cars?
See if Kieran
He'd literally just put that on a hot
help you with that.
Number 5, Martellez. We hoping these are 5. Yeah, and these are associated. Oh, hang on. Go back to the previous one very quickly. Is it 5 or 6? Oh, my brain's just gone through. That's 5. It's not Al Martellez. It's David Benito. Right. Okay. Back up to the pink one. That's a. Don't know what that is. It's got anything. Right back. Nip on past that one. Number 9's an X-ray. That's Levi Martin.
It's a Euro RC X-ray as well.
Yeah, that has no. Yeah, he's got those stickers. Mugen on the 2. Number 4 of Eric Reaver has a S-Works. We saw these last time. I haven't got a pen. It's the X-ray of Anthony Vision. So I have a pen now. Oh, Infinity. Wow. Okay. Infinity on the 12 of Christian Vila Sanchez. Techno on the 6 of Aymar Tellez. Large amount of blue carpet. One of the 11s is associated with Julie Jeremy. Another association, the 1 of Mateus Gout. It's too much port. That doesn't appear to have a chassis sticker on it. The 10, Sarah Sanchez. She's creeping along. Starting to want to get a little bit further forward. But not stickers, but sponsorship. Well, that's obviously made of money. Doesn't need to worry about sponsorship. The No Name RC podcast, or Keenan White, is laughing at the basement. Can't remember in trouble. Okay. So you've got 9 minutes in which to put in 3 fast laps, which in some tracks that's not a great. If you're going around Redovan, that's 10, 12 laps. This one, it's less than half minutes. You've got 18, 19 laps to put in a proper time. If you can get the thing nailed together. And it is the pink number 8 we're looking at, who's upside down and rolls and gets going again. And the pink number 8 is Giacomo Della Quia of Italy. There he goes, rolls back up again, trying to avoid the man with the spade, obviously important. Blimey, David Bauman's really massively gone over it now. If you want to go PC mode, I don't think it means personal computer, but there we go. Let all the pro drivers sign the plate on the e-Buggy Worlds and raffle it off and give the money to a child's hospital where the sponsors throw in some extra cash for them or cars for them. That's probably a little bit too yeah, we can get a second one. That's a little bit complex. Oh, well, that hurts. But rather than having the money go to child's hospital, think, why don't you revive your RCGP with it? I'd love to revive. We literally, you're sitting here with the people who would love to revive RCGP more than anyone. There's only one person in the world who wants to revive it more than us. And that's David. Don't know if it works. It should work, but it's difficult. Anyway, RCGP, maybe sad then for a second as I'm stopping. Any event where you are properly staffed and there's stuff going on and people like you and it's all about the telly, that's what I like best. These events we have to say second fiddle to the actual event. Blimey. Car 4 is this blue and yellow one. And that is Eric Riva of Italia. So, there was a big Spain v France football match last night. Do you know who won? See if I can find out for us. Who won Spain against France last night? Can't see. Wow, 5-4 it was. Sounds like a great game we missed yesterday. Spain were 4-0 and 5-1 up. So let's have a quick look at. We're now with the. Oops, blimey. It's a 2 car. I think about staring at the moment to work out. It is no, it's a 5 car, isn't it? That is a 5. That's my eyesight. That's David Benito. This is Associated. Fastest laps is 26.4 by Nicholas Madar. 119 on 3 laps. So you see how quickly these things improve. There's a couple of heats back, we were looking at 123 for 3 laps. We're looking at 119s and 119.5s. And we'll get down to 114 something. I think 130 something for the absolute top racers in 10 and 11. Let's go Corsa-Tech. Has he got Adrian Burton in this one? No, he's in one of the coming up. Adrian Burton, good. Shout out for his good friend. This is Daniel Maley. Shout out for his good friend Adrian Burton, the team from California, his team. And thank you to us. Thank you. Yeah, Adrian's. I've seen his name. He's in the next heat, don't I? But he's running a Corsa-Tech special. If you pass Pecco, tell him Basement says it's okay. Sounds like the start of a spy film. Basement says it's okay. The rain in Moscow falls mainly on the Kremlin. The sky at night never looks as green as it does in Bolivia. You know, good opening lines for spies, but then I think Basement says it's okay is probably up there. What are you doing? Having a kind of wander about? Plugging thousands of things in. I just wonder what you're doing. You can talk now.
Oh, I'm trying to get.
What?
I'm trying to get Kieran's talkback working.
Is it not working again?
It never did.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Right. Fair
I
enough.
can hear you, so it's fine.
Oh, talk back.
Yes.
Well, I don't want to hear that, do I? I don't want to.
Well, it will fall on deaf ears either way. So.
Ouch. Jeez. God, turn you off. Cutting like that. Car 4 on screen, and that is car number Eric Weaver again. Let's try somewhere else. Bish Bash Bosh works Elliott Boots to the overall. There is no overall. This morning's practice was just practice, and while the timing was up, it doesn't count for anything. And you could do anything you wanted, and you weren't scrutineered even. So I'm not saying anyone was doing anything wrong, but it just doesn't count. This control practice does count, and there will be a listing, and they will do some elements of resorting if someone's quite out of whack. Ooh. Okay, drop back a couple. The 9. Yes, it is. That's the 9 of Levi Martikainen from Finland with his X-ray. No, this is not qualifying. This is just controlled practice. This just puts people in the row for qualifying. The official qualifying, actually officially meaning something, starts tomorrow. All of tomorrow is qualifying. 4 rounds of qualifying. I assume it's best 2 to count. It's 4 rounds. So there's going to be a lot of tie breaks, I expect. 4 rounds of qualifying, and then we get right at the end of the day we have 2 finals: the junior final, and the senior final, and then on Sunday it's finals all day, with the first actual final that matters at 9:15, which is the B final last chance qualifier, which is at, let's say, at 8:45. So that'll be probably will come on around then, because prior to that it's just people just literally just testing the engines.
So when do you want a guests. Let's talk about guests timing.
Well, the thing about this is these heats are 9 minutes each, so it's about 12 minutes a thing.
Yeah.
So I don't mind having a guest now,
Yeah.
and then another guest. Then you're going to get quite close to top heats after that.
Yeah. So we want to stop for that.
So if you think about it, we're on group 4. There's probably about 40 minutes, perhaps 50 minutes when they're free. I would say.
Okay. Cool.
It's my guess about guests.
Watch this space then. How about that?
Okay.
Give it a watch.
I'm watching the space, but all I'm seeing is you.
Yeah.
And you haven't moved either. It's just you saying watch this. Oh, we found the referee. The referee has been rescued. Referee rescued. We have a referee.
He's been keeping it clean.
Keeping it clean. Florian Duradon has a fan in Bonnet. Last laps for this heat numero 4. I'm not sure it's going with the languages then. Mysterious spy guest. Yes, it might be. No, it was. It was the referee turned up. Oh, we could. Yeah, because of a code word. It's a pretty idea, though. We could have a weird code word for our guests. Not sure how long that would last or who would find it amusing apart from me, but you know. Now, Florian Duradin, who has a big fan in Vincent Bonnet, is in the next heat. Exciting, isn't it? Pitch Badge Positive. What got me into RC racing? I got a toy RC racing car when I think it's Christmas when I was 15, I think. And it broke, and which is great news because it meant it got taken back and I got the money, and we then bought I bought a proper car. But this is a long time ago. This is 1981 by then. It was Christmas 1981. I bought a 12th car, which I think was an AYK. I think I bought a rough. Pardon? Slee what?
Hello.
Oh, I've got a guest.
Oh, I feel like a prominent guy.
Yeah, well, yes, you are a prominent guy. I have a guest. I have 50% of the Kilich brothers are with me.
Oh, I hear myself so loud.
Oh,
perfect.
there we go. We'll keep moving things around. And look, see, you're even on the screen, so everyone can see you. So everyone can say hello, hello,
Hello. Where's the camera?
It's there.
Oh, hello.
I thought all you youngsters knew all about cameras and Instagrams and stuff. You know, it should be second nature to find the lens and wave at it.
Yeah, but you have like 50 monitors here.
Well, that is
so
true.
It's hard to find.
Anyways, how are you doing? How's it going? How have you found the first practice sessions?
Right now it's okay. We're still looking for the right tire and for the right setup. And yeah.
Because is the track holding together?
I hear myself so loud. Hello? Can you make it like out? That I don't hear myself? Sorry guys.
They're also prima donnas, aren't they, these racing drivers? Such prima donnas. I don't want to hear myself. I can't possibly.
It's super weird. No. It's okay now.
What's going on now? Oh, no. What's he doing? Oh, it's going look, he's fiddling with it.
Perfect now.
Now he can't hear himself. There
no, it's perfect. No, I mean, like, we still need to find the right setup, the perfect tire. It's still, like, everything. Yeah.
And the track's holding together? Is it? Because it's quite dusty in elements.
It's quite dusty, but it's also still, like, it's dust but no dust. It's super weird because like at some parts there are like little holes that like the dust comes out. I don't know. It's super weird. Some corners it's still wet. Some corners are slippery. Some corners you have so much grip. Yeah.
So you say you're still searching for the right tyre. Does that mean you're happy chassis setup wise and motor setup wise? That's happy, or is that nothing? Just not as important.
I think right now we in the first 2 practices we searched electronic settings, and right now I'm super happy with everything from LRP products. And with the tire, I think I found my right profile, but compounds I still need to search. And with the setup, the problem is always when you change this compound or profile, you always need to adjust the setup on it. So yeah, we're still searching. We still have 2 more practices and then the qualifying.
So this is the e-Buggy Euros, e-Buggy. Where does e-Buggy come in the list of things you like to do RC-wise?
Oh, it's hard. E-Buggy is getting more and more, so Nitro for me is of course number 1 for most of the guys. E-Buggy is just you can put your battery in and just drive, it's easy. But like you have 10 minutes finals here, so if you make one mistake you can come into the pits and stop. But I still like electric, the feeling, the racing is more close because in 10 minutes the people can just go full send and it's more action for the people to watch, but as a driver, Nitro, you have like you can make one mistake at the start. It's still okay. So, but now I'm doing touring car as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, you've kind of gone rogue. Your brother, his hobby is like electric off-road, so he's doing actually off-road, but you've gone completely rogue, and you're doing stuff which is just 2-dimensional, just on the track, touring car. So how come you decide to have a go at touring car?
The thing is, like, I always wanted to do 2 classes, and 1.8 off-road is always, of course, my first class. And then I tried 110 off-road, and can I say bad words? Or?
Probably not.
Okay.
You can say that slightly bad words like gosh and darn.
So 110 off-road is just darn, I guess.
Okay, excellent. That's what we know what you're saying exactly.
It's like so much grip. There's no dirt tracks. Like in America, US, they have dirt tracks for 110 off-road. I love it. It's so good, but like EOS is a great race, but I just hate the grip.
Okay.
So I thought like, okay, if I drive 110 off-road, it's like touring car. So I just tried touring car. So
you got all the grip now.
Now I got all the grip, and what I also like is about on-road. Like for right now, you need to drive like super smooth, and on-road you can learn it. So it's like. It's hard to explain, but like the feeling that you get in on-road, you can put it to off-road, so you get more experience, better driving smooth, and so on. So,
I used to do a lot of touring car driving.
Yeah,
I'm very old, but you sit there and you when I look at the absolute top touring car racers, so the Brunos, the Michaels, obviously Mark and Ronald have been there for years. And I go, I can't work out how they do that. You're just starting in touring car. Do you feel I can't work out how I do that? Or do you think if I do a bit more practice, I can do that?
The thing is like, Ronald is a talent. Bruno's a talent. They came out of nowhere and just win races. So I mean like, I did one race in in Austria. Mm-hmm. I practiced one time with our old car, with everything, and then I came to the race with a new car I never driven before, electronics I had no idea. So, and I got into the final, and for the outdoor race now in Apeldoorn, I also did I practiced one time on asphalt, and everyone said, okay, it's going to be more tough than the Worlds. So I said, okay, I'm done. So I was like, okay, I come to practice for next year, but I made the final with a little bit of luck in the B main. But I guess I think my pace is there to be maybe not now in the top 3 or top, but I think like to go easily into the main.
Okay.
The pace is there. I just need to have more practice, and to be on the top, you never know. Mm-hmm. So like for example, Orlowski never started on road, and he would 11 wins in a row. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. He would never believe it himself.
So will you be doing some of the indoor ETSs as well?
Yeah, of course.
So you're don't mind a bit of carpet if it's touring car then? That's fine.
Yeah, for me, on road is nice. What is like, it's just 5 minutes. So, like for example, in the qualifyings in Apeldoorn, I had just one okay qualifying where I got a P7, and the rest were I spin. And when you make one mistake, it's done. And this is what I don't like. Like in Nitro, when you have bad qualifying, you can still bump up, you still have chance to win. But like you need to get used to it, and at the end of the day, it's fun. For me, off-road is still the best class. We don't need to talk about that, but
you obviously, if you're running touring car now, you're used to using a controlled tyre. So everyone's got the same tyre; it's a controlled tyre. Do you think 1/8 Nitro meetings would be better if they were on a controlled tyre?
No.
Okay.
I think like the competition, like for example, now in the first 2 practices, Matrix had the best tyre, and now we catching up. And like, if everyone had the same tyre, then it's hard. Sorry, it's like super hard to explain. Like, the cars are almost everything like on the same level. So you need like the whole package. I think like tires is still the most important. But like for me, like the competition is like still like sometimes he is fast, sometimes me. It always, like for example, last year the Euro A, we had the best tire. Everyone knew. We drove Dash Blue, and right now we also have a really good tire. We just need to find the perfect tire. But like last year, we came to the track, put this tire on, and just flew. And like for the others needed to find. And here now, like for me, this is nice because like tires are super expensive. And if you have a controlled tire, you don't have like the competition. You don't have like the then if everyone has the same tires, Ongaro, Gunners, and everyone will be in the top 3. For example, like I don't know. I don't want to say someone is like worse than the other guy, but then like some random people will not be in the top 15 or something because they have the same tires. But when they have the top tires, then they have a shot for semi-final. Or for me, like the competition is better then. That's it.
That's good. So interesting. Of course, yeah, you spend a huge amount of time trying to work out what is the best tire. So is there a situation, for example, during this control practice where you and your brother are on different tires and you compared each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best part, to have a brother who's also super good. Like we can test different compounds, different setups as well. So right now we are both on 3 laps on I think 14.2, like exactly the same, and we drove completely different stuff.
Okay.
So this is not good. But now we know what to do. We talked about everything because I drive different lines, he drives different lines, and
that's a quick. How different are you two? I mean, obviously, for brothers, you look completely different.
Yeah.
You've got completely different personalities, which is great. But how different is your driving from each other?
Like, for me, I know that I drive super smooth. Like, my best example is after the Euro A last year. We both broke down, had not a good weekend, blah. But then after the final, he said, I want to drive because he's a crazy guy. I don't know why. Then I said to him, okay, give me your car. We drive everything the same. Normally I drive with less brake, really less brake. I brake his car and his car stops. I'm like, what is this? Why you drive this? Or like, I go around the corner, I spin. I'm like, whoa, the car is so well, almost, I said it. No, I mean like, we have everything the same, but you always need to have the setup. But Burak is like what the people say to me because I drive against him, so it's hard to say. But everyone says he's like super aggressive. And I drive super smooth. But if it's the truth, like for me, I push a lot. But everyone says, yeah, you're smooth. So that's why. This was also a reason that I started with touring car.
When you actually get on the track, do you like racing your brother? Would you not like racing your brother? Because say you're in a battle and it's, I don't know, Juan Carlos and it's Davide. Do you enjoy that more than if you're battling with your brother?
It's hard to say. I mean, like, if my brother and me were 1 and 2 and no competition is behind, it's fun. We are fighting like normal drivers. But like, for example, in Montpellier, we were like 1 and 2 after like 10 minutes, had a big gap. I was a little bit quicker than him, but he was more consistent. So we didn't fight. So, but at the end, he still flamed out. I got P3, so I guess it was still not good.
Have you ever had a situation on track where you've had a coming together
Yeah, of course.
And things a bit, but when you get back to the pit, is it like, no, that's fine, or is it like, you both go, Daddy hit me,
It's a lot of German nationals. Most of the time we're like the only drivers, and like after 45 minutes we're like 2 tenths between, and then I'm crying. He's like, yeah, and then my dad doesn't know what to do. So, but now we're getting older. Like, yeah, it's okay. And for me, I always say it. For me, it's still a hobby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fast, I know that, but I still enjoy it. I try to have fun.
What do you, in your mind defines the fact for you it's a hobby? I know you always say for your brother it's a job. So why do you say it's a hobby for you and a job for Burak?
The thing is, like at home, well, like after this race, for example, I do nothing at home. I packages, like I help, like you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
To unpack and pack, but like I setup-wise, I never touched my car. I never glued any tire in my life because like I don't like it.
Fair enough.
Like if my dad don't come, I will not be here. So like I know I can win. I still had like a lot of bad luck last year. But for me, it's like at the end we play with toy cars. In my eyes. So yeah, I don't know. Like it's okay that a lot of people take it serious. I take it as well serious when I drive, but besides the track, I want to have fun, laugh, and yeah.
That's fair enough. But so when he gets back, so Burak is unpacking stuff, he's gluing tyres, he's trying setups, he's fiddling with shock oils.
The thing is, like, we have no tracks nearby.
Right,
Our nearest track is like 2.5 hours.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, and with touring car as well, we have a lot of tracks nearby.
Okay.
So this is also a reason. So with 1.8, for example, we didn't practice for this race. We didn't practice for the Euros. We always need to go from race to race. This is our disadvantage. And yeah, we don't.
So you weren't at Barcelos for the IBC
again?
You didn't go to Portugal for the IBC event.
No,
were you supposed to be there before it was postponed, or were you never going?
No, I will never go there. I want to go there, but I had my school exams because I still go to school, and at the end of the year I go to university.
Oh, what are you going to study?
I'm doing design.
Oh, okay. Technical design or artistic design?
Game design.
Oh, brilliant! Really? Yeah. Oh, wow.
I like that.
Yeah.
I want to do that. So
cool.
And yeah, a new challenge.
Yeah.
And then I try to combine it with Ersica. And because I still love Ersica, it's great. It's fun to. I'm here in Spain.
It's not bad, is it? Really?
For toy cars, come on.
The sun's out, where in the rest of Europe it's raining.
Yeah, crazy, right?
So looking forward to the rest of the season. Obviously, you got I suppose the two biggest events you got coming up are both in Portugal. We've got the European A Championship, then we've got the e-buggy. I mean, what you're absolutely right. Both you had a rotten year for luck last year.
Yeah.
Did you? We called it luck, but obviously some of it has been technical problems. Were they just bad luck, or did you then go back and go, "Oh no, we did something wrong. We should have changed that." Because
the thing is, like, I can tell you, like at the Euros, Burak servo broke down. He drove all time, nothing happened, and after 5 minutes broke. So it's not our fault. We could put a new one, but servo, come on. Like, and in the final for me, it was the drive shaft, and the worst thing is, we had a new drive shaft in for the final because the old one was super used. Everyone says, yeah, why you put a new one? Yeah, the old one will break. So we needed to put a new one in the worlds. Burak had 2 engines flame. He was not the fastest. He was I think P6 at the end. It's still super good. But podium maybe would be in. And with me, before the jump, I landed there and I already had no steering. So. And then I landed and...
So it's an interesting question, because when you get flame outs, because I've never driven nitro properly.
Really?
No, they don't let me. When you get flame outs, how often do you know what's caused them? And how often is it like, why the darn did that happen,
most of the time it's like because of the hot conditions and we drive only 16% of fuel. With 25, it's no problem, like... glow plug is the word. You need the right glow plug, but normally if you don't do anything wrong, the thing is also like because of the big super high grip, we drive our engine super lean, like everyone, and it's I don't know. I think we need more RPM. It's called that we can drive the engines richer in these hot conditions, so we will have lesser problems. But OS is doing their stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things about running less nitro, which is obviously that's in EU regulations, nothing to do with anybody at all. So let me ask you a question. So we're talking to you this time next year. What's a successful year for Birken? What's a successful year?
I think everyone wants to win a European Championship. I had last year good chances. It was not the right time, I guess. I was after the Worlds, I was destroyed for 1-2 months, so it was crazy. I think here I'm always like I'm not right now. I'm P5 and I'm a realistic guy always, and I think I can't win here. Because like the competition is so super close here because of the slippery track, and you need more luck than driving. Because I run this, and my luck is not good. But I think like for the Euro A, we have again one of the best tires, and now I know what to do with the setup, and we know everything what to do. It's just mind, and I think like the best chances will Burak have at the Euro A at the electric rolls, but here it's difficult. I think Canas, Ongaro, Bruno, Ronnefalk, me, Burak. Did I forget someone?
No, it's fine.
Like everyone can win here. So I mean, Eco Euros is always it's hard to say.
And how many ETSA finals do you want to make in the next year?
I will do everything.
All the A finals.
Everywhere.
So I suppose the dream moment for you would be to feature on RCTV News because you've had a bit of beef with Michael or with Bruno, because that's the big thing. Yeah, but no, in the future, you can have a crash with one of them.
I always try to have a good relationship with everyone. Burak and Bruno had always like big fights.
Oh, did they? All right, I wrote that one down.
You don't know?
No.
At the E-Career warm-up 2023.
Oh, really?
They had a like big crash, and Bruno was like such a big messenger. But like after everything what happened, we still talk. We don't like our best friends, but we're racing it against each other 20 more years. So we need to have a good relationship.
So outside of your brother, who is your best friend in racing?
Davide.
Oh, okay.
I have a picture as well. Maybe I can show. We are like everyone, Burak, me, and Davide.
Yeah.
We are friends since we are kids. So I need 1 second. You can talk.
And now we'll see a man scrolling on his phone. Always a popular part of any TV program. Look at! Oh wow! You're all so little.
Yeah.
You're all so little.
Yeah, we are all small kids.
You're all tiny. Wow. What was that? 12 years ago?
It was
10 years ago?
2014.
11 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. God, blimey.
Like he's like the only guy we can trust him. We went there. He went to Germany. We always helped each other. Like we don't drive anything like the same from the sponsors, but like he's like the only guy who is good with me and Burak. Like really, really close. We also talk private and.
That's a lovely thing to hear. We'll leave it on that note because it's nice to have loveliness within the RC community. Thank you so much. It's been really nice talking to you. Fantastic. And good luck for the rest of the season. Good luck with most of all, good luck with those ETSA finals.
Yeah, I need it.
Cheers. Thanks. Burak Kilich there. Fantastic. Thanks very much indeed. Man who doesn't want to hear his own voice. But I would say it's almost certainly not wanting to have a career in broadcasting, because you want to hear your own voice. So there we go. Well, I can't deny it. On the side there, Birken just asked, "How's my English?" Matt said, "Better than his," and I went, "Oh, fair enough, probably actually. It probably was better than mine." We're on round 6 now of control practice. Towards the end of it, Kieran's got number 5 up on the camera, and that's Eric Becerril. Becerril, sorry. From Spain, one junior.
Yep.
Mostly yellow machine.
It's not delayed.
Sorry, what's delayed?
He was saying that his voice in his ears was delayed.
But
I'm listening to myself. I'm listening to myself through Birken's ears.
As I said, obviously not one of these races is going to go into media who doesn't like hearing his own voice, because the prerequisite of going to media, you like to hear your own voice.
Which is a shame, really, because he was a fantastic interview.
I know.
His
English is fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic.
I didn't realise his English was that good. There we
He's
are.
a great communicator, is Birken. We'll get him on the team.
Absolutely. but you can't have any headphones. Anyway,
where are we?
So we're just playing with the end of this one. Just a minute to go. Just drop back one or two cars or go somewhere around. Oh, that's a great. I love that. A cut shot to a car crashing is brilliant. So let's see what he. Let's see where he gets to on the. Who is that? Is that the 10? Yes, it's the 10. So that was a fantastic instant curse the commentator there for Jose Sales. Oh, blimey. He really didn't want us to cover him, did he, this guy? He decided, no, I'm going to keep trying to roll off the shot. We had a bit of chat whilst we were chatting to Birkin. Let's go, Florian, said Patrick Zone. We're going to find on understanding. I think that's been answered for Wojciech Macias. It's on everlaps.com. Those of you looking for all the timings on everlaps.com. And you can just press the button which says either live timing or the results from this event. Rory Heller, Turtle RC Racing, says Rory Heller, one of our heroes. Yeah, let's go, Adrian. Sorry, we missed that one day. We were chatting, so we didn't get a chance to show Adrian, but there's plenty of time during the next couple of days. And Lefty's absolutely correct. You cannot run a track the same as it was in the qualifying for a World Championship. It's questionable how much you have to change, but you do change quite a bit. You used to say 80%, but that was a bit silly, and they've changed that. Kim Friedel, why does it only show 3 laps? Is it showing the best 3 combined laps? It's showing the best 3 consecutive laps, Kim. That's how with practice and control practice are divided up. You just show the best 3 consecutive laps. Be they lap 4, 5, 6 or 7, 8, 9 or whatever it may be. And then they will do a sort from that. Let's have a word from one of our lovely sponsors.
Yeah, but it's easier to speak when you say shit words. It's easier.
What you should do is you walk in and you go, system.
Anyway, sorry, you have to listen to that. We are back, Nick, so we will enjoy another brief advert in the interim.
Hello, sorry. Okay, heat number 7 is underway, and we are with the upside down car. I think that's car 7 on heat 7. Oh, very the twinkle toes there from the Marshall. This is the 4. And that is Hampersberg from Sweden with the X-Ray. He's a friend of the show, Hampus. So yeah, so the best 3 laps will be shown. That's how the cars are divided in control practice and qualifying practice. Because it takes away the randomness, I suppose, of trying to do a 5-minute run during practice when people are trying different things. You just need 3 consecutive laps. The best 3 consecutive laps are then your time, and that will be, I believe, I need to find it's a full resort or a partial resort. I'm not totally sure. I got a request for car number 2, which is Harold Senderov. So we can find car number 2, Kieran, that'd be great. Harold Senderov from Israel. No, he does seem unwilling to actually be on camera at the moment. There he goes. No, yes, there he is. Here's Harold. We'll go Hampers from Fredrik Moberg. So quite short laps here, 24-25 seconds. The fastest lap time in this particular one has so far as a 25.3. And that'll come down. There's 9 minutes to run. They've only run 6 minutes. So they've only run 3 minutes so far. Car 2 on screen now. Fastest lap 25.04 from car 6. There's car 2 on screen at the moment. Sorry, at the moment that is Harold. We'll drop back to somebody else really to fill the time. That's the car 0. So that is Nicholas Burley of Germany. Not a huge German contingent either here actually. So Hampersberg has the top 3 consecutive laps at 1:17.1, so he's about 2.5 seconds off the top drivers. But we are on Group 7, so there will be a little bit of a second. Going round on the main straight.
Mark, 13.
Everything going very nicely, so just to catch up with some information. Let's just have another little bit of a drop back somewhere else, see if we can find. Oh, there's one car's a good enough drop for me. Yellow and blue, I'm saying that's number 12. I refuse to be dissuaded that till I can see it better. Yeah, I think that's a 12. Marcel Treves. The Treves turned up. The Treves must have got here late because it's the wrong. I'm looking at the wrong heat. That's why it's not Marcel Treves at all. It's Iago de la Gazia. That's about the 11th mistake. It's still about 15 mistakes better than normal. I've reduced my number of mistakes to an unacceptable level.
Retake is open for group number 8. Retake open group number 8, please.
That's about the first bit of refereeing going on in the background. It's the first bit of refereeing I've heard so far. I mean, it is relatively easy during control practice, but sometimes people just end up a little bit in front of other people, just blocking them. This has kind of reduced that. Going down that short exit of the triangle over the double. We've got a right-hand hairpin. They're going around the outside of the track now, back onto start-finish underneath the driver's rostrum. Fast hairpin, especially when being undercut by 3 other cars. Back in front of the driver's rostrum, they go slightly away again up the hill. Turn back, and then it's a nice outer sweep for a little short double up the El Saram corner or top of the triangle, and then down the back again. I mean, it is a small track, it is a short track, but they have absolutely put as much track as they can into the area they have. It is. I don't think this would work as a circuit for 8th Nitro, just because of the long races. You just have too much lapping going on. But I do think for this electric event, it's going to be absolutely perfect. You want to have 12 cars kept together. You want to have 12 cars covered in a very small amount of track. You want to have that kind of condensed feeling to it. So I think it's going to be a good track. It's going to be down to obviously how well the track holds up. And that wasn't a great bit of news for our driver there. Fall down. Oh, that's unlucky. Just because did the old 2 on there. Not so good. There they go. Bit of a left, bit of a right. Just going to press pause on that because I'm wasting bandwidth. There's the 4. Back with Hampersburg again. His brother's not here, which is a pity because his brother's is also pretty quick. So, wondering possibly whether that might be because we are missing, I think, quite a few sort of 16-year-olds from this event, and I believe it's probably because it's the exam season in most of Europe. So there's several kind of children of a certain age, or young adults of a certain age, who aren't able to come because they're actually having to do work. Shocking. Eric Light, for example. Glenn Sequeira, I'm new to RC off-road racing, loving the coverage. Thank you very much, Glenn. Well, if you get bored, there's 15 years of back catalogue for you to watch. We won't tell you who won. Here's the results. And are we going to have a lovely word from a sponsor in a second?
Technical inspection, thank you. Driver of group number 7. Take the car off.
Bit of an issue now with the microphones. So we have a large number of people in here at the moment. So coming up next is Control Practice Group 8. 9 minutes again. We've got Jerome and Jean-Peric Sartel in this one. Of course, Jean-Peric won the 2019 Worlds. We have another advert. We've got some time for it, and there seems to be a little bit of a delay at the moment. Because it's all about the people who we love and who support us. If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro. I have a question. I know the answer. I want to know who paints the bodies for X-Ray. Do you know who's the X-Ray? Who's the X-Ray body painter? Because he's bloody good, whoever he is. Because he's got every single scale, every single size, and they're all down look exactly the same. I just think, my gosh, that's top X-Ray paint body painting body stuff.
Indeed.
Well, one whole word from you, marvellous. Sandwiches eaten, obviously.
That was quick.
Hello to Jonathan Wolf, who is, of course, an RCTV hero.
Yeah. Hello, Jonathan.
We have a situation with Patrick Zone, who would like to see, I need to see what car this is. It's a good enough reason. Car number 3, please, which is Jean-Pierre Sartel, the 2019 European champion, at a track in France, in northern France, and I can't quite remember which one it was.
No.
It's one of those things. I remember going there.
But it will stick with my memory for many years.
It will.
Because it was fantastic, if a little rustic.
It was rustic, yes.
We like a rustic track.
I don't know. I've no issue whatsoever with rusticity.
Exactly, yeah. UK's full of
rustic tracks. Nothing but rustic, yeah. I think rustic is overselling most of them. Now, there's 2 cars there, and I'm trying to work out. Number 3 is the white car, right? So Jean-Pierre Sartel, an absolute surprise champion when he won at his home track. So but it doesn't matter if you're a surprise champion or an Expedia champion, you're still the champion. And no one can ever take away the fact that he is a European champion. There we are. If that is number 3, which I think it is. It is, actually. I've just got eyesight things. Hands. Can we get some more footage of Bruno when he comes up again? We'll try to. We had a look around all the lower end. We'll have a look at. We've got 9 minutes. We'll have a look at the top drivers in the top heat. Including my new favourite driver, who's Burak Kilich. Sartel. So we also have a request for car number 12 as well, who is, it's Misha Widmeyer. Good old Misha, who has an S-Works on car number 12 somewhere. Don't know where. Unfortunately, I haven't got a progress meter, which would be quite useful. Well, I have got a progress, I can't see it, that's anything. Now, but he was on a one-cam body earlier, but I'm not sure if he is now. Big 1-2. We got him, have we? He's not the zebra one, is he? That's not car 12. Just crossed the line, 12. I think it's the orange one. I'm not certain. It might be. There we go. Oh! We've got him and caught him having an accident. He's the fastest in the group, though. But he's clipped a bit of pipe there, and he's done. See if he had a couple more spins after coming around, he'd have got more points for that one. To be honest, it was a little bit disappointing finish to the acrobatic routine there. Don't think he's going to find himself in the Olympics. Up the top of the hill. Nielsen and corner. And then they come sweeping in and oh, he's missed that as well. Ooh. See, it doesn't really matter though, because he's already put in 3 good laps, so he hasn't got to worry about it. In fact, he's had a couple of awful laps. Not important. Be very important when we come to qualifying, but not on this best 3 consecutive lap situation. He pops into screen there. I'm going to try and do the thing with the cameras. There we go, there he is. Look at that, I've got them 3 times. I'll get a prize. Jonathan Wolf has a question.
Jonathan Wolf shall get an answer.
Because he's a hero.
Yeah.
But I think his question actually is based on a team member who's not here.
Okay.
He says, have you found an all-you-can-eat restaurant locally yet?
Well,
I think you know who likes the all-you-can-eat restaurants. Car 2, please, Kieran. Car 2.
I mean, we all like an all-you-can-eat restaurant.
Not as much as one member of the team.
But he just likes good value.
I think we all know who we're talking about. It's fine. It's car 2, which is Hugo Tavernon from France. Someone else is gracias. This is a very relaxed feel about it this afternoon. My feeling is it won't be quite so relaxed tomorrow. Nope. What went wrong this time? So everything's okay. Perhaps a little unsighted by the car is going round. Most of the accidents are being caused by hitting the pipes. Pipes do seem to be just about exactly the right size to tip a car over. Not all pipes are. Sometimes they'll ride pipes because they're a bit bigger. So these slightly smaller ones do seem to be quite car tippers. It's fine, just don't hit them. You always have the option of not hitting the pipes. And it's off the track there. I didn't see the start of that. I was looking at a different screen entirely. Almost needs a bit of help. Okay, let's just find somebody else for the last minute or so. Ooh, now we've seen the white one. Next one, that's it. Mr. Yellow. That is car number, don't know. Car number 8 of Ivan Navarro with his X-ray. I'm going to try and do some camera cutting again here. So this should go here. There we go, there's Ivan. And then get picked up after. Oh, this is like having a pro involved. It's not, it's me. Everyone now sticking to the left-hand side of that short chute. Oh, I've got the cut point on that now. Hairpin isn't quite as quick as you think it could be. I think there's a kind of a lack of grip. Quite chronic lack of grip as they go around it, which means they just can't turn and accelerate away as they would like. So this is heat 8. There are 3 more heats of this first round of controlled practice to go. As Mark comes in. We nearly lost the referee then, as he fell over a step. He's unplugging something. It's going somewhere else. Time is over, so this is the end of this one, and just to give you an idea of the times for people. Fastest lap of the sector was 24.6 from Iker Tellez. Hugo Tavernon had a best 3 of the 1, 14.4.
down to the pit lane. Finish like your own, come to the pit lane.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Fence on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
We are back. Hello again. Getting ready for Heat 9. Lots of exciting drives in Heat 9.
We need car number 4, 7, and 8 of the last round. Please go to technical inspection. On 12. Number 4, 7 and 8 waiting for you. Technical inspection. Car number 7 and 8.
So in Heat 9, Marcel, are the Trebes there? Can you see either car 12 or car 9? Don't think so. I think they've not managed to make it. They've been registered and not here. I mean, they might just turn up for the race. You don't know, because obviously it's a working week. They could have been delayed in a flight. Whoever knows. So there's no Trebes. It's Trebe free. Everyone else is there. So Oscar Navarro, Adrian Parente, Jorn Neumann, Davey Todd, Thomas Musso, Pecco Evenen, Carlos Pineda, Wesley Van Helmen, Jürgen Trieb, Renault Savoia, Oscar Baldo, Marcel Trieb. Any of the Triebs are not appearing in this film. Car number 6 is Pecco Evenen. Pecco. Hopefully I didn't deafen everyone as much as I deafened myself then. Can you follow car 6? Oh, you follow Christian Yu, already following car 6. Obviously completely by luck, but you know, hey-ho. Jonathan Wolf says, remind Mr. Rumble to put his sun cream on. He isn't getting burnt yet. He is quite fair, isn't he? There's the Even the Machine. I think the only Mayako here. Please contradict me if anyone else knows of any other Mayakos here. But I think this is the only Mayako here. That's not the track actually, Pecco, but you got away with it. Up at the El Saram top corner. Going around that kind of long looping outside run before going under the driver's rostrum and away. Quick single. So let's see what this sort of, we'll kind of watch this lap a bit more closely than some of the others. I wonder what it'll turn out to be as a lap time. Obviously he's not finished it yet because he's got to go around this loop here. And he crosses the line now. And the time was a 25.2, which is pretty good. 24.8 from David Todd, the current reigning B champion. Euro B's champion is the fastest lap, but obviously it's all about 3 laps, and 3 laps, the first 3 laps, that's all it's been. So they've got plenty of time to improve all this. 7 minutes. Let's come back one more. Anyway, I'll just come back somewhere else, really. I think. Oh, that's not the way to go down the straight. For the number 2 machine of, oddly the fastest, put Adrian Parente there. A bit of a tank slap of monumental proportions in the grey and white car. Sharp right. can't get. It's just a little bit further round than you think they are when you go to those shots. Todd up to 15.4 for 3 laps. Pecco 15.8. We're seeing low 14s in the upper reaches. 2 more heats to go, remember, of this first round of control practice. Then there'll be a second round of control practice. Then there'll be a break. And then there will be the opening ceremony, for which none of us can hardly wait. Have we sneakily changed cars? I've not noticed. We have. This is kind of a 4. Is it 4? Yeah, it is. It's David Todd. And that is David Todd, the Carnival 4. Young Spaniard. Speaks perfect English because his dad's from Northern Ireland. Yeah, that's a bit of trivial and pointless information. Powering it down the main straight now. Some exciting feedback on the microphone now. Everyone loves to hear. You need to say that with when we can hear you.
It sounds like somebody with a Fender Stratocaster.
And for those of you who don't know what that is, because you've never seen a real musical instrument, it's probably available as a setting on one of your awful sampling devices. I know your problem is you Matt. See, Matt kind of spreads 2 divides. You see, he's both traditional music and appalling computer-generated music. Well, I'm just an old school fogey. Yeah. No, I was talking about music that's made in a computer rather than music that's made by instruments. Because you're a bit of a mix master, aren't you? Well, there we are. Is a computer an instrument? Excellent point there by Matt, and a philosophical point for us all to discuss for many a week. Doing sound effects for the next show, yes. 10 or 5. The marker is running the new LCG, which I assume means new lower centre of gravity. Is that right, Graham? That we saw earlier. Who's car number 5? There's a lot of requests for 5, which is Renault. We'll show 5. We showed him earlier. Car 5, Mr. Savoya, the Shark.
Shall we start throwing some driver stand interviews into the mix?
Yeah, who's doing those?
I can run up and do them.
Go on then. What buttons do I need to press?
You need to press that one.
That int audio. How do I know when you're ready?
You can see. You see this tiny little window here.
Are you going to wave at me?
Yeah.
And you can hear me, can you?
Well, I don't know. It's going to be a beta test. I mean, it's practice for everyone, isn't it?
It is for everyone, yes. We're on car 5. We are on car 5. That's not relatively well. I've got that wrong. Oh, the further is 5th place. This is Thomas Musso. This is Thomas Musso from Monaco. Monaco. Is Thomas actually running the Coralie car is the question. Who are you going to talk to?
Whoever.
And will I hear the audio?
That's the next thing I'm thinking about.
Okay, so we're going to hold fire on the interviews. Actually, usually car 10 is he was Renault before as well, but I was the wrong way around. But we're fire at the moment with Thomas. Is Thomas driving Coralie? Is the question. I did know LCG meant low centre of gravity. Go me. I think this means it's got lay down shocks. I take it, or layish down shocks. Let's see if we can find car 10 for the end, please, Kieran. If you love the sound of feedback, It's like the sound of silence, only obviously more ear splitting. The sound of feedback is now available at this particular event. The sound of feedback. Oh, I've got some tape now. This is getting exciting. Pointing out the button I press. Is that it? And mask. Right, okay, you've stuck tape on 2 of the controls. What does that actually mean? This is brilliant. He's literally, by his relative on camera. This is literally kindergarten.
That one will bring me on.
Right.
I mean, it might all go wrong, but we're all in this together now.
What did you press? What'd that do?
That brings me on to talk.
I thought that brought you on to talk.
They're both.
Oh, right, okay.
They're both the same.
Okay.
So you'll bring that on, and then that will bring me on the screen.
Right.
And the good folks at home will hear me.
Yes.
But you won't unless you press that.
Oh, okay.
But when you press that, you'll hear yourself on a bit of an echo.
Oh, that's fine.
Don't worry
I wasn't
about
going to say anything.
And press it again.
When I press that, which is, just so you know, that's the interview sound.
Yeah.
If I said something, would it go out?
Yes.
Right, so I need to say I turn myself off then, don't I?
I think it would, yeah. I need to check. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Okay. We'll just give it a go.
I'm only going to know who it is because you'll be waving at me.
There'll be a mic waving in front, yeah.
Make that one bigger?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to wave the microphone at me. Okay, I'm ready. This is very exciting, isn't it? We're going to try a live interview. How exciting. The car's kind of wrong a bit. I wonder who he's going to interview. It's very exciting. Also, I don't know if you know, how's he going to know when it's time to go? There's several parts of this we haven't worked out, but somebody's going to get an interview. Despite the fact we haven't worked out several parts of how we're going to do it. It's very, very effective. So, first of all, he has to claim someone. Then after he's claimed someone, he has to wave at me. Fastest there was David Todd, by the way. Let's just see what his time was. It was a 13.7, so very fast. 24.2, that was the fastest we've seen. 24.2 was one of the fastest times in. And we have Pecco. It's going to be Pecco Evening. I'm being waved at. Here we go. Right. That didn't work. So I'm not sure how it's supposed to work. Not working. How strange. Okay. That's interesting. Still. Right, many things went wrong with that. Put an advert on.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Feds on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As all see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, so there we go. We're back with the penultimate group. It's a collection of very important people. It's Robert Battle, Martin Baer, Aaron Ronick, Michael Olowski, Clement Boda, Bartosz Lewski, Marco Barufalo, Ricardo Berton, Max Gotzel, Ricardo Montero, Mattia Polito de Bello, and Jordan Lott. So we are with car numero 11, which is Mattia Polito de Bello, the Italian. So we have 9 minutes with this penultimate heat. And after that, it's top heat. Have they turned the amplifier up to 11? Don't know. There are a few things which didn't quite come together earlier, but well, go battle. Sounds like a Beyblade sort of go battle. Yes, let's go battle. But this is the 11. And we're going to let him go and pick up somebody else. Don't care who it is. There we go. And the next person we pick up is this machine, which unfortunately I need to kind of get a little bit of a view on. Thank you very much. It's car numero dos. And that is Martin Bayer, who I think we showed last time. That's fine. Martin with the X-ray. From the Czech Republic. And let's go back on that. Go again. Something else.
Now Quick open, group number 11. Quick open, group number 11.
Who's that? That is car number 5, I think. And if it is car number 5, that'd be Clement Boda. But I don't think it is car. No, it's car 5. Okay, that is cars. Boda on the associated and upside down. So he gets a Mark 5 and a replay. He's up at the Elserum corner. That's a weird one. I think he must have just clipped the barrier as he went over. And just very interesting. The all yellow number 8 of Ricardo Berton on the Kyosho now. He hasn't spent the time during the last 2 heats putting stickers on the car. It's a mystery number 8, lemon yellow. Ricardo Berton, the 2019 Nitro European champion. Sweeping around. They're looking quite professional. Okay, just drop back 1 to the orange car. Orangey red. And my guess is that is Robert Battle it is with the S-Works. So Robert obviously concentrating a lot on the youth, on his supporting the S-Works team now, his team manager role. But still relatively quick. He's the fastest over 3 laps at the moment. Now that's going to ruin any 3-lap run he was on. So you kind of reset now. That's gone, and you have to now do 3 big laps from now. You want to improve his current 1:15.2. Let's see what we got on the fastest times. 24.7. Actually, the fastest lap so far is Robert. So 24.2 from David Todd. Carlos said that they seeded these based on the overall rankings, so it was based on last year's rankings. So people have improved, whatever it may be. That's going to have things slightly wrong. Look, he sweeps around the top part of the corner. And here's again. And let's just drop back 1 now. And that is car number 5 again. Is that Boda again? Okay, just drop back 1 more. They annoyingly cross over the pole. And we're now with 12. And that's going to be Jordan Locke from France. Currently down overall in 10th. Ricardo Berton takes over the top 3 lap score with a 1:14.6 for 3 laps. Well, actually, it's the same as Michael Orlovsky, who has... That's interesting. Just coming for a little check. You can do that while you're doing a 3-lap run. Next one by. And that is the 7 car. Or is it? Yeah, it's Marco Buffalo on his 18th chassis this week. No, he's back with the Kyosho now after dalliances with everybody else. It's Marco, not feeling too well. He's got a back problem, unfortunately. Not sure whether that'll affect him too much on 3-lap runs, and perhaps he's probably quite happy that they're only 10-minute races. He isn't going to try and be fit and healthy and happy for a 45-minute final. And at the top of the timetable is a big lead now for Orlovsky. He's done a 24.3 best lap, and he's done a 1:13.5 for 3 laps. Let's drop back 1 more. And we are with the 11, and that's Mattia Polito. I think we've been with him already, so just run with him until he gets to the end of the lap, and then we'll pick up somebody else. Obviously, they're getting out of order now. They're not conveniently staying in a long run, so we can just cover everybody bit by bit. Okay, just let him go and get the next one. And that is car number 4, and that is Orlovsky with the... Well, it's got a big Schumacher sticker on the side, so it should be the Schumacher prototype e-buggy. Don't forget he is an e-buggy championship, won it 2 years ago. Last lap was a slow one, 25.8. This lap will finish any second now. Are we confident? And that one was a 24.5. Boda comes up the count up. See what Orlovsky can do now. That was a 24.8. So oddly, he needs to do low 24s if he's going to improve on his 13.5. Fastest first sector. Oh, that's not the track. So will he be able to get 3 more laps in? Okay, drop back one more. Just kind of have we seen this person before is the question. Is that Polito again? No, it's 5. Okay, drop back one more. There we go. It's the 6 of Bartek Zaluskis. We're going from Michael the Polish driver to Bartek the Polish driver. So double pole for this one. Max Gotzel did not start this race. Drop out one more. So we get into the bottom. We're just trying to see as many people as we can. Let's hope it's a person we've not seen before. This is the 3. That's Aaron Ronick. So yep, we've done quite well. I think we've got most of the, not all of the field, we've got most of the field during the course of this look-see. Don't forget, next up will be the official top heat on the rankings from last year. Not for any other reason. Schumacher prototype, yep, that's what it's supposed to be. Exit 101 is nice. I like the intense sound of the nitro engines. That those who like the engines and do them with your own mouth. I actually quite like the sound, but I don't like the sound when I'm setting up. We're trying to work and set things up. It's really irritating with nitro sound the whole time. We might try this interview again, because we like that. So Orlovsky's got the top run with a 1:13.5. Mattia Polito Del Bello has a 1:14.1, 1:14.3. There's the results up now. And you can see those top 3 results. So next up will be the top heat. And let's go and talk to someone with Matt.
While I'm waiting for Robert. Here he is.
Yeah, it's okay.
Quite loose, the track.
Yeah, it's super loose, super loose.
It's fun to watch. Is it fun to drive?
I'm not really a fan of sliding.
You're not the one to ask, really, are you?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm having fun a bit. I could fun more, but I mean, I will try to fun more now.
Okay. Have fun marshalling.
So that was a chat with Robert. So top heat, and it is Bruno Coelho in 1, while one Carlos Canas Carrasco. Yes, no, just one Carlos Canas. In 2, there he is, and then you've got Ongaro, David Ongaro, Burak Kilich, Elliot Boots, Hal Figueiredo, David Ronafalk, Burak Kilich, Noah Ben Mohamed, Remy Bermudez, Daniel Parente, and Theo Lamarie are out and about. Oh, a bit more gain on the mic, I've just been told. It's not loud enough. From modest music gain on the mic for the interviews, I think. Don't know. Perhaps need to review what it was like. Here we go. Let's go and see what the top drivers can do. Here we go. Who's going off? Just take the lead over it was. I don't know who's first, who decided to leap into the lead. And it is straight into the one car of Bruno Coelho with the Infinity. What can I say about Bruno, really? He's quite good. He's won lots of stuff. Multiple European and World Champion. Someone's going to... So, moving on. Nice look at the... Again, this is the Infinity platform has been around for a while, developed quite a long time by Ricardo Berton, at least last year. And okay, let's let Bruno go. And behind him, it's the number 2 car of Juan Carlos Canas, who's just running an old one-cam body shell. So, Jay, is that 2 or 12? I got that wrong. Is that 12? Oh, I can't see. I think that's actually 12, actually. I think that's Theo Lamarie. I think I may have completely got that wrong. Stay with him, stay with him, stay with him, stay with him. Yeah, that is Lamarie. So just know. Okay, I was just checking that. Okay, so that's Theo. Drop back one. Gosh, what a big gap. There we go. And into it has flown David Ronafalk with the 7. Kilich, Burak and Birkin are the top 2 straight away off the bat. Everyone's turning out 114s in the top 10 or so who've got 3 decent laps in. Obviously a few won't have got 3 decent laps in. And you're getting some exciting French conversations. They do not know they're being monitored. Don't say anything rude. So the X-ray from Ronafalk, the double European champion in this class in Spain and in Croatia. A few years ago now. For Ronafalk, and he's currently scored fastest. Does this next lap help even more? Yes, it does. 1:13.9 he goes down to. Okay, drop back one, please. And that looks a bit like car number, don't know again. It's just lack of eyes. That is car number 2, so that is JCC, not running white bodies. That's Juan Carlos Canas, reigning European champion in... okay, move forward to the orange car that's ahead of him. There we are. That is our friend Burak Kilich, who we spoke to earlier, in the 4 car. Interesting that Canas came in for a break during those 9 minutes. They only need to do 3 laps, so they can do that. It's not a problem. They can make a little... They can make a little change during the course of the control practice. Nothing against that. Okay, Birkin cross the line. Looking. So, see what's going down. Moving forward. Yeah, this is quite interesting. They're being a bit more strategic here, the guys. Let's drop back a couple. And more than that, drop back another couple from that. That'd be the blue car, yeah, that should be Burak, because he's normally in the blue car. It's car number 8, and it is Burak. It's interesting, there's quite a lot more trundling into the pit. Burak now decided he wants to get a nice clean run for 3 laps. There's quite a lot of trundling into the pits, knowing it's a 3 lap sprint and then a wait. And of course, this is not something they have to worry about too much compared to the 9 minutes, because they're only doing 25, 24 second laps. Daniel Parenti's got the fast individual up on a 24.3. Birken's just taken the fastest 3 laps at 1:13.6. Burak is second. This one car here 1:13.7. Okay, drop back one car. There's no. Oh, it's a car. Okay, so this is car 0 of Remy Bermudez. Remy currently in 10th with the car number 10. No particularly fast times being set now. Ongaro's a 49. He's obviously been in for a little bit of a shampoo and set in the pits. Fastest lap of the heat, 24.3, just turned by Ronefalk. Okay, drop back again. See, this may not work quite as well it normally does because everyone's running about. Yeah, that's. Oh, we can sit with Canals. Yeah, you saw about half lap from last time. We nipped into the pits. Currently scored in 6th. A massive sneeze then, sorry about that. Okay, let's lost someone. Did you go in the pits again? No, didn't. Right, drop out. Can we see if we can find? I don't know where he is. Let's find Ongaro. We've not seen Ongaro in number 3. He could be quite close. I don't know where he is. He's been very clever at avoiding anything to do with our cameras. Is that him going up the hill then? Is he at the top of the circuit at 3? I don't know. There's a flash of yellow. I might be wrong. That's right. There we are. That's the 3. I think it should be the 3 anyway. Of Davide. He is the reigning European champion at this. Won it in Montpellier last year. On top of the track, and he is the fastest person on 3. Oh, he was, because suddenly pinging to the top has gone Bruno Coelho from nowhere. On 1:13.4. This 1:13.6 for Ongaro. Last that was a 24.5. You actually have to do lower than 24.5. You have to do 24.3s if you want to kind of get yourself much quicker into the rhythm that Ongaro is in. JCC now goes past him. So they are all covered. Top 1, 2, 3, 4 are covered by just over 14 hundredths of a second. Ongaro is doing 24.5s for fun. Get the impression it's going to be rather close once we get into the actual meat of this event. A lot of people able to do a very similar speed. Canas just extends his lead by a 10th or 2 over the 3 laps. Ongaro is doing like non-stop 24s. Ronefalk again still has the fastest lap, but Canas just goes very, very close to it. Coelho's had a bad lap, so I don't think he's going to get a chance to improve in his 1:30. Oh no, I say he had a bad lap, but he has just put in the fastest lap after that, with the 24.247. I'm not sure he's going to be able to build a 3-lap oomph to do anything about it, as the feedback comes back. So it's JCC from Bruno, from David, Ronefalk, Burak Kilich, Ongaro. Just give you an idea. Yeah, Ongaro's down looking pretty good, but down in 5th. Who have we got on the camera now? Just drop back one. See if we pick up the last few seconds. And that is going to be JCC, which may as well be him, because he's the person who's actually leading. He's had a spectacular accident for us. But it is Canas who has got the overall run. Now, do an interview.
So there we go. Drivers coming in, and Nick is hot-footing it upstairs. grab an interview with somebody so we can find out what it's like out there on track. It's only practice. That was the first group of practice. First round of practice complete now, of control practice. Starts to get more and more important. Oh, and we'll hand over to Nick.
One, two, three, four. Yep.
On him now, we got the Mick Winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, so Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatton's going with Ben. Ben and Hatton right together now. On the last time, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
if this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
On him now, we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now on the last chance. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Mr. take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
If this car stays four wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro. Bonsoir.
Hello.
We are back. Apologies for the interview with, not apologies for the interview. The interview was fantastic. I was there with David Ronefeld.
Why don't you relive it for us?
Okay. I went to the accent.
No.
So he was trying a new tyre.
Okay.
And it's trying. Everyone's doing well with the bar tyres.
Right.
Where he quite likes the pin tyres. The problem is the bar tyres are great, but you have to stay on that groove on the line. If you can't go off on the dust on the side, but if you have the pin tyres, you can go on the dust and get away with it.
Got you. Okay.
That was the crux of that interview.
Okay.
Apologies for that. It was down to what's commonly known as battery error.
Yes. Yes.
Basically, you test everything, and then Mr. Battery goes.
There's lots of errors. There's lots of sound issues going on.
There's
Not all of them are.
Realistically, very few of them are ours.
Yeah.
We are.
Surprisingly.
Yes, exactly. Surprisingly not us. Given that most issues tend to have something to do with us.
Yeah, most issues do, but. The club are making some changes to the setup because I think they can't hear the referees.
And
we
supposed to be on a break.
Speakers sound like Skrillex is doing a set through them. So
bit of thrash metal. The next control practice round is supposed to start in about 8 minutes. It may well still start in 8 minutes. I don't know. But
it may well. I might get you a guest.
A guest?
A guest.
It won't be from the top heat then, because they've got to do their marshalling, haven't they?
No, yeah. No, nobody from the top heat, but somebody who knows something.
Somebody who knows something?
Honestly, somebody will know something.
That's amazing. That's a sort of guest you can't turn down, someone who knows something.
Yeah. I know, right?
I'm just a bit excited now about this concept of somebody who knows something.
Yeah. It's almost like we could have an
Could it be someone who knows everything?
Or a TED Talk.
Oh, TED Talks are so... Think about TED Talks.
They can be really useful.
Yeah, that's the point. They can be, but 90% are just people talking out of their
microphones. So, yeah.
Wish it was beer o'clock. It's not beer o'clock here, I can tell you. It's only... was that a beer? Someone got a beer on camera. There is beer being served. The Spanish always serve beer, but they don't like to be a racer. Oh my lord! Now the feedback is just noise. It's just noise. Hello, welcome to the radio. It's just noise. Just noise, everybody.
It's always nice when it's not your problem.
Exactly. We are revelling in the lack of it being our problem at the moment.
Yeah.
Do we have enough time? We have got enough time, haven't we? I need to have a natural break. So,
Okay. And I need to find you a guest.
Yes. So let's go. I need to go, and you need to go.
Maybe you'll find somebody.
On my trip to the disabled toilets? Let's find out.
There's loads of interesting stories happening here. One of them is the new Traxxas prototype that is actually being used to compete with on track. That's exciting. An RTR brand like Traxxas entering this. So yeah, that's one of the many stories that we're going to be looking at. But I've got interviews lined up all afternoon, so don't go anywhere. Of course, we'll be having the rest of control practice for you, and of course we'll be having the opening ceremony, and I know you will want to catch every last moment of that, and I will set Nick loose hopefully for the opening ceremony, so that will be what's commonly known as a hoot. But in the meantime, we are going to give a little bit of love to our supporters, because there is a lot of people about to enter here and start messing with cables to try and sort the sound issues. So rather than have you listen to that, I'm going to have you remember to go to Meebo Sport and use the code EFRA8 for an 8% discount only during this race. So by 5-6 p.m. Sunday, it's all over. So get in now while you can.
Now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last time. And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacs made an error, so Kovacs makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canan. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Hello, everybody. How are we all? Okay. Right. So, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Anyway, right. So they are sticking to the timetable. It looks, despite having exciting moments of timing. The loudspeakerage. There's been all sorts of loudspeakerage going on. Many of it quite loud. Mondad Stub Music asks, is Orlowski the only one who drives a Shoemaker prototype? Yes, he is. Even then, we don't really know what it is or where it is or what level of prototypical it is. There's Ronafalk sitting down there. So they're all just relaxing. A bit of a kind of a hang around that happens for the Fraggers Open for Heat 1. Another round of the control practice. And then after that, we have a bit of a break, and then we have the opening ceremony, which everybody loves. Some more than others. Apologies for the problem with the microphone in the Ronafalk interview, but we'll get that sorted, don't you worry. Very soon to be sorted. Looks like we're going to get some free mat here now. Some quality mat time.
Hey,
Matt.
How are we doing?
It's all right.
So yeah, it's
up and rolling.
It's
Kieran eating his breakfast. His lunch.
Sound engineer central in here.
It is.
So we're going to have rotating cameras for 2 heats. And,
okay.
But don't worry, because during Group 2, I'm sure we can get one of the hot shot racers who is on the track right now.
Is it auto rotating?
It is, yes.
You set a playlist up, have you?
Not a playlist, but it is auto rotating. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
There's me thinking you're going to use an old-fashioned playlist.
No, I'm no, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. What a fantastic event this is going to be.
I hope so.
As soon as I get the sound sorted, it'll be great.
It's clouded over there.
Yeah, but that's better than blistering heat.
Blazing sun.
Yeah.
We'll keep down the sunburn, that's for sure.
Who dominated? Do we need some results in our lives?
I don't know. I'll have a look and see if I can find the results on everlabs.com. Hello, everlabs.com here. Let's have a look. Everlabs.com, no. It's quite slow. Right, now. 1/8 Eco Buggy, 141 entries.
It's very healthy.
There we go. Control practice one, loading results. And it was JCC who was the fastest of all. With a 1:13.212 best 3 laps. Bruno Coelho was second with a 1:13.492. Dave Ronafalk was third with a 1:13.53, sorry. 1:13.54. Michael Olowski in fourth. 1:13.63. For Burak Kilich, 1:16.63 as well. 1,000 seconds slower over 3 laps for David Ongaro. David Todd, 1:13.725. Burak Kilich, 1:13.740. Daniel Parente, 1:13.784. Mattia Politabello was a 1:13.14. 1. And Nobel Mohammed was a 1:14.3. 12th is Marco Barufalo, 14.3. Clement Boda, 14.3 in 13th. Hal Figueiredo, 14.4. Adrian Parente, 14.4. Boots, 14.5. Evenham, 14.5. Burton, 14.6. It's quite close, basically. Canas has got a little bit of lead there of 2:10. But he hasn't got the fastest lap. He's only got the 4th fastest lap. Not even trying. So the fastest lap is Coelho, then Ronafalk, then David Todd, actually. He's got the 3rd fastest lap. Now, interesting, Ongaro, who is down as the 9th, has the 9th fastest lap. So he's missing basic pace, Matt.
Right.
Basic pace is missing. Well, he's like really, 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 really quick instead of blisteringly quick.
Shall we find out what's going on? Shall we see if we can get him to come and have a little chat?
Okay, I don't really mind. You can choose anybody. Depends if he wants to have a chat. I don't want to bend someone's arm behind their back. Find out more about the Kilich brothers and Ongaro Lovin.
Yeah, well, they're all sponsored by Ong.
People. Ong. Yes, Ong bits.
So they have that in common, and yeah, it seems like they kind of, in an RC sense, grew up together, which is really cool.
Quite sweet.
I think this track's cool. Do you like a triangle track?
It's good for the cameras.
It is quite good for the cameras, isn't it?
It comes down. It's like it's you know, when we look at tracks, we just don't look at them the same way as racers or even the audience. We just look like, oh yeah, that's easy to do. Yeah, I can get that quite easy. That's fine. I'm going to I can wire that camera. I don't need an RF for that sort of thing. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, exactly the same with the kart tracks as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be exciting, but it's really big. No, doesn't even make it smaller.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I think it's cool. Lots of elevation changes and stuff. I think it's all right.
Miguel is what's his name? Miguel from Buggyland. Miguel is something. And Laura.
Good work that they've done on this. I tell you what, this track is not anything like I remembered it from the 10th Euros, but
I don't think I remember it either. I didn't come here, but more importantly,
it must have been triangle then, but I don't remember.
I never been triangle. No, me neither.
I remember there was
those things were definitely there.
There was all the way down the pits.
Screen.
There was a straight, but it was a bumpy straight, and Frank used to call it the Green Mile or something like that. Because it was quite tough. It claimed many,
like the Green Mile did that film. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, we had the Green Mile down the side of the pits there, and it never struck me quite how triangular this is, but it is very cool. Like it a lot. Thank you to JConcepts for being title sponsor of this stream. This is the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships 2025. This is the event that kicks off the season proper, the outdoor summer season, and that is a great way to kick things off. Thank you to Hobbywing, EuroRC.com. It's their 15th birthday this year, you know.
15% off?
7% off.
Okay.
EuroRC.com. Elsaram are our sponsor, and S-Works, Mevo Sport, and X-Ray. Go to EFRA.ws if you want to find out more about this. If you want to find out about the timing, then you need to go to everlaps.com, and if you want to help us in a very big way, then why don't you follow wherever you're watching this. If you're watching this on EFRA's YouTube or EFRA's Facebook, hit subscribe, hit follow if you're watching it on Facebook. And if you're watching it on RCTV's YouTube, then you'd be doing us a really big favour if you would join.
Yes,
join us.
Join us.
Become part of what we're trying to do and help us grow
Become
RC.
that. Yeah, absolutely. Find out more about the exciting, friendly relationships between people. But also, if you watch the news, you'll find out about the beefs as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
indeed.
all about the beefs. What on earth is Hindhoff posted? Oh, look at that. Oh, don't know. It's mad. So, I've been promised.
Not gone out.
Oh, well, there was 3 earlier, so obviously one of them's turned up. I don't know which one. Looking forward to you getting me in this exciting new victim you're getting me.
Yeah. They will be coming in just over 2 minutes.
Even if they don't want to. This
Everybody wants to.
This poor racing dog. Ah, no, you're dragging me. It's a nightmare.
Everyone wants to be on.
That is true, actually. Who wouldn't want to share a conversational table with moi? Oh, the ambience back on again. So apparently people were translating one of the French conversations for us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're talking about their tactics the rest of the weekend.
Oh, that's good.
So, you know, perhaps you shouldn't stand over here and talk about your tactics.
We need to make a sign that says,
"You are on air."
You are on air. This is, but then people might take advantage of that.
How?
By saying
swearing.
things that or just saying messages to their friends.
Oh, right.
Advertising messages.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So there we go. That's that one done.
That's why we can't have nice things. So people do horrible things. You know, people just aren't nice.
Okay, right.
He's gone now, so he's gone to get someone. This could go horribly wrong, of course. Could end up being anybody. Hello. Just came back in there looking excited, and then he had no one with him. Shocking. So that's into heat 1. Car 11 of Miguel Busquets is not in the right group. He will find himself several groups higher tomorrow, having a 1.7 second advantage. Oh, just in Jerome Yannick Igon, just carrying tyres, not racing. Former European champion, world's finalist, Yannick Igon. It's obviously not that rare to see him at a race meeting, but it's haven't seen him for a while. No, we managed to get counting done now on the PA, which is a plus point because it's had an issue even being understandable for most of the time. Becomes more sound engineering. It's often the observation of what's going on around the track that's the funniest. And the sound engineering thing is quite amusing. Here's a chance to say thank you to Hobbywing, thank you to Euro RC, thank you to El Salam, thank you to S-Works, thank you to Meebo Sport, and thank you to X-Ray. And don't forget you have an 8% discount this weekend with EFRA 8 from Meebo Sport, and there's a 7% discount at Euro RC. And of course, thank you to JConcepts and EFRA. I kind of stretch myself out. Oh, we got a victim. Hello, we have a victim. Sorry, we have a guest. Now, do you think that Davide actually wants to hear himself or not? Oh, he's so cool. He's going to put his glasses on indoors. Oh, we nearly got Davide with his glasses on indoors. He's adjusting. He's a true professional now. He's adjusting the headset to the correct size. And hello, Davide Ongaro.
Hello.
Hello. We're waving that camera.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? How's it going?
Yeah, we are trying to find some grip on the track. But yeah, I mean, we start good in the first practice today. The track is small, so we are super close. I think like now in the first seeding we were like 1/10 or 2/10 in. I mean, 5 laps in 2/10. And yeah, I mean, car is working great. We are trying to find a small changes that can make some difference. But honestly, I'm happy.
What's the difference between racing on a tiny track like this or a massive track like Redovan?
I mean, I think like the difference between the drivers, you know, like mostly let's say the lap times, because we are so close, and it's not that difficult. So I think like if a driver is good, he can go fast, easier compared to Redovan, where are some spots that you can make the difference or not.
Is it also easier?
Sorry.
That's okay. Is it also easier because you get twice as many laps in each practice session, so you're getting to do each corner twice as many times?
I mean, in Redovan, when it was like the the shakedown, that was 3 minutes, it was like 3 laps, and here no. So yeah, it's different, but yeah, we are here, we are enjoying our time here, and back to Spain again. But here we are.
Well, it's not that far from Italy. Come on.
Yeah.
Grip levels, they're coming up, or are they going down? Or because I noticed we're getting dust off the top of the surface.
Yeah, I
now.
mean, when they water the track, I think it takes 2-3 quali or practice to get clean again. But fortunately, when we drive, it's always clean. So
now, of course, you are the reigning champion at this event. I mean, how much are you a fan of e-buggy? Do you like e-buggy racing?
no, not much, honestly.
Okay.
I prefer the sound of the engine. But I'm here. We are here. We have to work and try to do well. Also, if I don't like it, but it's what it is. I'm trying to fight with the others for sure.
But you also spend your own time doing electric 1/10 racing. Do you find that different then?
From 1.8 e-buggy,
Yeah.
you mean? Yeah, I think this one with the 4-wheel, no, but maybe with 2-wheel drive, yes. It's difficult, but this year I will go to the Euro and the Worlds again without practice, so fingers crossed.
You're going to go to Australia, are you?
Yeah.
No. You need to go to Buggy Land, because that's where I am.
I know, but I have to go there. Try to defend the title.
Well, that's a good point. You are already world
Yeah.
champion. It's fair enough. I'll let you go. So you're not going to be doing. Obviously, you haven't done the warm up, but you won't be doing very much, like even running at other tracks then. In 1/10.
Probably I will go with Clement Boda and Jona Hatanen to Germany. Try to find a track which is similar to Australia with the low grip, or maybe we can come here, which is low grip.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then and then we just practice here in Europe. No, Australia, no, it's too far. And then if you drive alone, the track will be different compared to the warm-up of the or the Worlds for sure.
So you've got another Worlds. You've got the Worlds here in Barcelos for electric 8th. Which are you looking forward more than to the Australian event?
They are both World Championships, so for sure. I mean, 110 is not more important than 1.8 for me. They are both good, big races, so we have to go there and try to do well.
But it doesn't
even without practice.
But it doesn't excite you like a Nitro World
No.
So obviously, it's gone quite well because you keep winning these Nitro World Championships. But
we'll see next year.
Yeah. I mean, that's a very good point. Next, let's just move and have a conversation about that, because next year we're in the States.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, me and everyone else, when anyone says to me, who's the best racer in the world, I always say you, because you won 3 world champions in a row.
Okay.
That's what counts. But then you go and talk to Americans and go, he doesn't come over here and do Silver State. He doesn't come over here and do whatever it was. I mean, they're under. I think the Americans are under the impression that when you go to America, they're going to beat you. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, for sure. They are more prepared than me. I can say than us, because Canas, Elliott went there and they won against them. So for sure they are more prepared than me. But if the track was bumpy, maybe going to Silver State or DNC is helpful. But I saw some videos from Thornhill, which is pretty much flat and like European style. But I will go there for testing for sure.
Yeah, so we know it's Thornhill. We know when it is now, which is the last weekend of September, first weekend of October.
Yeah.
So how much time will you spend concentrating on that World Championship next year? Will you like effectively go, right, I need to give myself since the Euros are over, I'm going to go to America, I'm going to do that, or are you going to mix it?
Probably I will do same as last year, which is trying to like select some races that I want to go, mainly here in Europe, and we'll see if I will go to America, to DNC or Silver State. And then like 1 month or 2 before the World, try to make let's say a lot of laps in my home track, which is helpful. I will try to make same surface, so with some glue, I think, and then test a lot.
Yeah, obviously that's the problem. But when it comes to what races you do, so David Ongaro has his racing calendar moving forward. How much is your choice, and how much are events you are sort of asked to do by Associated or by the engine manufacturer?
They don't honestly. They don't ask me which race I have to go, but I speak normally with Brent like at the beginning of the year, and I choose which race I like to go. Normally it's like Euros, Buggyland or ResGP races here in Europe, but of course they say to me I have to go to US one time.
Yeah, I can think so. Yeah.
So. I agree with them.
Yeah. So looking at this, obviously coming out of the end of last year, you won the World Championship again. I mean, talk to me about how do you keep your motivation up? Because it's a full-time job. You've won 3 World Championships in a row, which has taken, obviously, what, 6-7 years actually of your life. I mean, do you come into the start of this season feeling as fired up as ever, or because it's not a Nitro World Championship year, is it more like, oh, it's a bit of an off year this year?
Yeah, I mean that same question is my dad asked me in the plane coming here, and I feel like I have to be motivated because of course other drivers are faster, sometimes faster than me. So I have to keep learning from them and try to do well. Also, if I'm world champion, but it don't care. I don't care about that. I mean, next year will be the world championship, like I said before, and I have to be motivated to do well. And I already passed this, let's say, adventure in Radovan, and I have to be calm and try to don't have pressure and try to do my best.
So, how much do you want to win the Nitro European Championship, which you've never won?
I'm missing it. I know.
It's like everyone goes. It's a turn around and you go, hang on. You look at the list. You go, he's not won. How has he not won that? You know, it's ridiculous. Yeah, we win 3 World Championships. You haven't won the local one.
Yeah, I mean, I am always unlucky in the European Championship, but I will try this year for sure. We don't have the World this year in Nitro, so I try to win the Euros. So yeah, it will be a good fight with the others.
Do you like the Barcelos track? Because it's very different, isn't it? Very, very stuck together surface.
Yeah, it's really grippy, let's say, compared to this one. I didn't go to test this year, but we go there like we normally do. We have free practice in the first 2 days. I know the layout. I don't know if they will change something or not, but I mean, we will go there and see what happens. Yeah, I like it. The organization and stuff
you're
is good.
more fond of high grip surface rather than loose surfaces?
No, I mean, if the car works, I'm good also in low grip surface. So, I mean, I'm kind of I don't know. I'm not aggressive on driving, so maybe both can. I don't know how to say in English, but I can drive good in both conditions. Maybe on low grip, I'm a little bit it's too difficult for me, but I mean, if we can find the tires and the balance of the car, we can go fast also here.
So as far as Europe is concerned, you're racing against the same guys. We all know who the guys are. We know that if you all do as you should, we can pretty much predict the top 7 or 8 drivers who they're going to be.
Yeah.
Do you fear a particular driver more at a particular so if it's a loose track, say, do you think, oh right, I've got a real problem with him? If it's a high grip track, I've got a real problem with him. Is that
maybe not now. I think before with the Thai Desmond when he won the first award in Sicily in Italy, and his driving was like, let's say, pretty much like mine. He was really smooth on the throttle. So on big track and like high grip, he was really unbeatable, let's say.
Yeah, and for the Europeans, do you feel it's at the same time?
I think pretty much everyone, like Juan Carlos, David, Elliot maybe fit a little bit more on smaller track with like this, for example, or Gusago. But I think, I mean, anyone can win in this race.
When we look from the outside at you, at Juan Carlos, at David, at the Kilich brothers, it seems to us that you've all kind of hit a level. But do you think that some of the others are still improving?
Honestly, no. I don't watch that. I mean, some young guys for sure, like the Parientes brother, are growing so fast. But honestly, I never see them like out from Spain instead of going to Portugal or. I mean, they went to America for sure, but in Italy, for example, they never come. But I mean, when we come here, they are always going fast. So for sure them and some Italian like Mattia, Trevisan. In Italy now, the national final, I mean, if you put Juan Carlos and Elliot and other 2-3 drivers, it's like a European final, which is good for us because we can improve every time, and they can improve also. So yeah, I mean, there are few for sure.
I mean, it's interesting if you look at you obviously hit the top about 10 years ago. Well, your first big win I remember was the Neo event all those years back.
Without the wing.
And then not long after, that's sort of the same sort of time as Ronald Phelps when he was Euro champion. A couple of years after that, Juan Carlos Canas came aboard, and we've seen the Kiliches. But if we look at the top drivers from 5 years ago and the top drivers from now, it's the same people. Are you surprised you've not seen any more youngsters come through?
Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly, because I want, let's say, the young guys doing the same that we are doing now, so maybe to grow up a little bit. But I think now the difference between, let's say, my time, because I'm young, so I'm not old. So,
no, you're
but
not,
when I
fair
was
enough.
younger than now, and like cars, everything was different. So we make a big step, and now it's difficult to make it again because we are really tight and we are like on the limit with everyone, like with everything, like car, tires, everything.
Do you feel that there's been so say you five guys were racing in 2005 or 2004? Do you think you'd be because of your professionalism, because of what you are, you'd be better than the guys who are fast then because of how you've moved
Maybe
forward?
no, because the guy from that time were professional at that time, and we are professional now.
No, fair
So
enough, yeah. We had Birkin in earlier for a chat.
Who?
Mr.
Ah,
Kilich.
Birkin. Okay.
And he talked. I didn't realize. He said that you and him and Burak have been friends from when you're tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have a question for you. When you first met and you were like 8, 9, and 10, you obviously spoke Italian.
Yeah.
They spoke German. Neither of you spoke English very well.
Yeah.
So how did you talk to each other?
I don't know, honestly. I mean, we always like play soccer and play all the games we can play, like in Padova and all these kind of tracks. Honestly, I don't know how we can spoke together, but yeah, it is a good friendship for sure. But also with the others. I mean, maybe we are closer because we make more races together. But they come in Italy quite a few, like they did the national last year. So maybe we are a bit close, but yeah, it wasn't good at that time. We can't speak English.
So, obviously, we did notice they are part of your Ong team.
Yeah.
So give us how's that going? Because a lot of people do start drivers start their own little organisations, companies.
Yeah.
Has it gone as well as you expected, or was it more difficult?
Honestly, I mean, I try to make this brand like to make something more than what I'm doing now, because maybe when I'm old I can't drive the car as fast as now. So you have to make something inside the RC, but outside being a driver. So. It's good because I like to see people using my products and making the main, like Burak and Berkan, and the sellers are going great now. But sometimes we are going not so good. Sometimes good, depends on the race. If I win, if I don't win, people is like this.
So even with you, yeah. So if you don't win a race for a while, your sales go down.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
It's normally. It's normal. Yeah.
Well,
it's like I don't know how to say, but it's like a shoes. It's like the mood of the moment, you know.
Okay.
For example, if I win with a wing, special wing, everyone can buy that wing. If I don't win, they don't buy that wing.
What you do is whenever you win, just say it was a special wing. Yeah, that was a special one. Yeah,
yeah, prototype.
Just talking about manufacturers, there were a lot of rumours swirling around that about, I think it's at this time last year, that you might be leaving Associated, you might be looking for new. Was that just rumours? Was there ever any conversation? Were you always stay with Associated?
I just signed for 3 more years after the wars in Spain, so they can say what they want.
But do you know where those rumours came from? Are you surprised or?
Honestly, I didn't know about that rumours, but I mean, I know what I'm doing, and people can say what they want, and I'm the truth because I say
the truth. No, it's just
no, but honestly, I don't know.
You sign, but you kind of hear. I heard people go, Davide is definitely doing this, and obviously you didn't because you re-signed for 3 years, and you kind of going. Oh,
with them, I'm super good team. They are so friendly. They help me a lot. I think I can't ask better right now. So
and you keep winning world championships for them, so they're quite happy about that. David, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you,
really
guys.
appreciate it. I know you've got to go and try and work out how to get that little bit extra grip.
Yeah, exactly.
And you've got another control practice. Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Cheers, then.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Cheers, David. Catch you. And that was Davide. I should say goodbye. He's got a bit of a cough. I think it's the dust, to be honest. It's quite dusty outside. You can't really see it, but because if you look at the edge of the track, in fact, we've got the camera moving back again with Kieran. If you kind of go into the edge of the track, Kieran, you can just kind of show the amount of dust that there is. Yeah, look, that offline. So when anyone goes offline, they will pull up a load of dust, and that gets into everyone's lungs. Also, it's what Rennefelt was talking about, which you couldn't hear about in the interview. About there's a racing line. You get off the racing line. That's the line. It's fantastic. The line actually isn't as wide. He's off. The guy there was slightly off, and then the amount of grip goes away. And the race, interestingly, it's the centre of that you want to be on. You're fitly sitting on the centre of that line to get the performance the whole time. Group 3's on the roll. And just we come round, we're going to have the car 4. Car 4. I've gone one page too many then, honestly. It's like I don't know what I'm doing. So group 3. There we are. Car 4. That's Sergio Reeb is who we are with at the moment. I just bear with me 1 second. I just need to go and sort a slight little technical issue out. Bear with me a second. Okay, sorry about that. Just need to check something. So fastest in this event, so I have to now go back 2 pages to get the right page again. So this heat 3, we have fastest lap of 25.9, which is quite good from Karl-Erik Walter from Estonia for 118.7. So there's quite a big spread in this one. Another early group where there'll be quite a bit of reshuffling going on. So for example, the 3rd place guy's on 121. So Karl-Erik has about a second on them. So he'll probably go up 2 or 3 heats in what I believe should be a full resort tonight. Meanwhile, I'm not sure whether you can hear the conversation going on. There's always conversation going on there. Has the ambient been turned back off again? Sounds like it has. It's probably best to keep it off, to be honest. Oh, there we go. I can take it back on again. Yeah. Bit of noise for you. We can hear electrical noise. Whiz, 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 whiz. Hola from Francisco Gonzalez. Hello, how are you? Just coming to the back end of this one. This is the 6th car of, where's Karl-Erik Walter? Our leader. Mr. Walter. Just remind you again, we're running through this entire control practice. It runs for quite a while, another hour and a bit, hour and a half, and then we have a bit of a break, and then we have the opening ceremony, which is 7 o'clock. So this runs local time till 6:30 approximately, and then it's 7 o'clock for the opening ceremony. That could be exciting. Who knows? Tomorrow we have 4 rounds of qualifying, starting at, he says, opening piece of paper late again, starting at 8 o'clock. And then we have a proper 1 hour lunch break, which is nice. And qualifying will finish at 5:30, so it's 8 o'clock to 5:30. There's a brief break of about 35 minutes, and then we have 2 exhibition finals, the 40 plus and the junior. And Sunday is all finals all day. There is the results of that. Thank you to Simra and the ATV LED Club, as well as, of course, ACAR and EFRA. JConcepts are our title sponsor. It's the JConcepts EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Championship 2025. And all thanks to Hobbywing, Euro RC, El Saram, S-Works, Mibo Sport, and X-Ray. And you should get some exciting more French earwigging coming up by the looks of it. So back on for a chat.
All cars to technical inspection, please. Missing car number 1. Missing number 12. Coming. Number 12. In the right place.
So heat 4, which is Matthias Gauci from Switzerland, Nicolas Mader from France, Anthony Vincent from France, Eric Riva from Italy, David Benento from Spain, Aymar Teles from Spain, God, it's his name is Leltxu, Reis. Reis. I think there's lots of X's down towards Valencia. The Valencian sub-dialect of Spanish has a lot of X's in it, but I'm probably just making that completely wrong. Then you have Giacomo Dalla Quia from Italy, Levi Martikainen from Finland, Sarah Sanchez from Spain, Julie Gemini from Switzerland, and Christian Villar from Spain. Cars are waiting to get released. We're still running to time. Where are we now? This is heat 4, isn't it? And we are, hang on, no, it's the wrong day. We'd be an hour wrong if that was the day. We're running a little bit behind, but not, actually no, we're not. We're running almost exactly on, within a couple of seconds either way. An excellent piece of running on time we have.
Retake open group number 5. Retake open group number 5.
So 4 up and rolling and underway. Car rolls in front of our featured car, which is, he says, trying to wait for the numbers to come into focus, but a 5, which is Do Benito, who's part of the organising team here at ATV Valladolid. Moving up now with the 9 car, which is Levi Martikainen. Oh gosh, there's a filming going on now. Matt's having his picture taken. Honestly, shocking. Shocking stuff. Matt having his picture taken. I didn't pay to have that happen. Not have my picture taken, more importantly. Just go for someone else. And that is the 2 car, I believe. Sometimes my eyes work, sometimes they don't. That's Nicholas Mader, if it is the 2, and he's currently leading this one with a 189. It's interesting, there's a little bit of a spread, so there's going to be quite a big shuffle around. I think people are going to move. Some people are going to move a couple of heats either way. But, a lot of people haven't done e-Buggy before. And so all they have is the ranking list from Nitro Buggy and not everyone. So you're going to get people around. It doesn't matter, it's only controlled practice. When it comes to the actual thing that counts, they will be in the correct heat, hopefully. New guest? Oh, blimey, okay. Got a posh guest. I've got the EFRA referee guest. Race director, sorry. Race director.
Hi, Nick. I'm Ascari.
It's the race director. Yeah. So I'm going to ask you a very basic question. What does a race director do?
Well, the work of the race director is try to keep everything on place. Time schedule, relation with the team managers, situation of the track, connection with the referees, technical inspection, all kind of coordination and everything.
Okay. Because sometimes you're the referee, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, but the referee is only concerned with what's going on with the track.
Yeah.
Whereas you're concerned with everything that's not going on with the track.
Exactly. I think it's when we have meetings with the team, referees. So the work of the race director is prepare everything, and when the track is open, my work is finished, and start the work of the referees. And when the track is closed, referee work is finished, and then start our work.
So it's you who's responsible for the team managers' meetings and all the rules and regulations and rules, all the decisions that come out of that. That's run by you, is it? You're the chair of the team managers' meetings, are you?
Exactly right. Together with the EFRA responsible, in this case is Carlos, is try to apply the rules of EFRA in that particular time of the European Championship, and try to coordinate to apply the rules on the track.
Now, to me, and I don't suppose you're going to disagree with me, this seems really well run. So the club's put together something that's turned up. We've turned up. We were working yesterday. They were working yesterday. We all worked together, and it does seem to have been really seamless. Is that how it's been? Has it been really, really easy, this one?
Yeah, I think so. I think really the club working very hard, because in the last 3 days ago we have a big rain here with a lot of shower. The track is completely flat, and they work a lot to see the track what we are here now.
So, you referee some events. Did you referee the 12th event? Did you?
Yep.
And race directing this one. So going for the rest of the season, have you got more refereeing and more race directing?
My plan this year it's curious, because I made the first EFRA meeting in 112 in March, then the first EFRA GP of large scale, and then the second Euros that is here. So the first part of the EFRA season is for me. Because now, 2 weeks later, I will go to GT in Germany.
Oh, okay, right.
So that's the initial plan, and my work in the EFRA meetings is done for this year. And I has been nominated by EFRA for the Worlds in Chile. I will be
both of them, or just one of them?
Yeah, both of them. GT and 1.8.
Okay. I mean, okay, this just kind of spins on from here, because you might not know the answer to this question, but obviously you've been nominated. I'm sure you're paying attention to it. there's been a lot of attempts in the past to put championships on in the FEMA block. And on the whole, I'll be honest with you, they failed.
Yeah.
Are we confident that the Chilean races will go ahead, and will they get decent entries?
Well, in my personal opinion, I don't know exactly what is going to happen, but in my personal opinion, if we 50-50, I don't know, this is a good sentence. But anyway, it's difficult because with the current situation of RC, it's expensive to send drivers to the other part of the world. I think, as I said, in my personal opinion, the market of these places has to be in consideration for the IFMAR in that case. But on the other hand, the club or the organizer in Chile put a lot of effort, a new asphalt, they invest a lot of money. It seems that it's a very big club on the aeromodelism with the planes and everything. So the place is good, but I think we need to analyze the market and the situation because everything is expensive right now. It's difficult to travel, and I think the best for everybody is to try to get the best race possible because it's a pinnacle of the RC.
I mean, you know, I don't really want to get into IFMAR with you, but it seems a bit silly having the gap between the events. It seems to run the two events together. They have a crossover of people who would be there.
Yeah, I
you
agree.
kind of think, well, look, there's a lot of guys who will do GT8 who would do 1/8 and vice versa. So you think, well, we'll just run them back to back. You know, would seem like a more sensible way of doing it. I don't know. I might be wrong.
Yeah, it could be an option. It depends on the number of entries, or maybe you concentrate everything in 2 weeks because you are here, you are on the track. Even for me, if I'm being nominated for both races, so I have to travel 2 times. So to Chile with, I think it's this kind of solution. If we go to the same place, I think is need to take in consideration.
So obviously, up until recently, you were in charge of EFRA.
I was.
And I'm going to say right now, much as I love Jackie, I'm very sorry to see you're not in charge of EFRA anymore. But how frustrating did you find dealing with IFMAR? Because I think it's fair to say, you know, the EFRA of all the, actually I think in a way FEMCA as well, the blocks are well respected within their area. So everyone moans, but deep down everyone thinks EFRA's all right. Yeah, we all know that. I think the same with FEMCA. I think RAW has some problems because they are trying to improve. But everyone agrees that IFMAR don't seem to do things sensibly. As you said, they don't take into account the world. They don't take into account the marketplace. I mean, you know, obviously you have to be, but I just wonder how frustrating it is when you're 1/4 of the organisation that they seem to have no sense.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it's very difficult to talk from the other side. But when I was in EFRA, the current board was different. But yeah, I think IFMAR has to take in consideration all those things, and I think it's considering that this is in the top of the international federation, has to think about how the market works, what is the situation of the market right now, because at the end, drivers are traveling, but at the end, the money is put in for the market. Even for you as a live streaming, you have to calculate expensive, sponsor, and you know exactly how the market works right now. And they have to take in consideration all those things. And sometimes it's a little bit frustrating because you, from my perspective, or even for your perspective, see the market clearly, what is going to happen or what is happening right now. And it's something. It's a lot of work to do, and we need people who wants to do that and to take the feeling with the brands, with the feeling.
Yeah, because I mean, it seems to me that, you know, there needs to be an overhaul of IFMAR. IFMAR is marvellous. IFMAR is a democracy. It's lovely. You know, everyone gets a fair go, and there's usefully 4 votes, which means that nothing ever happens. But at some point, you kind of have to say, and I'm not saying, EFRA's Europe should get everything, but I'm saying at some point you've got to go and say, this particular class, you're not going to get you're not going to get the numbers in this country, you're not going to get numbers in that country. I mean, we see championships cancelled. Was it the large-scale championship was cancelled in Australia because you can't get the people out there? You know, I know historically you weren't involved, and I was just vaguely involved. There's a period when they kept sticking World Championships in South Africa, and no one turned up. Mark Archer is double-time world champion because he actually bothered buying a plane ticket. The large scale was won in an event where 5 people took part. You know, and you kind of think, well, why are they not learning from this? Why are they not saying, rather than having this fixed rotation, we just go, look, these events are only going to work in these countries. You know, a 1/8 Nitro event is going to be fantastically successful in Japan, fantastically successful in Italy or Spain or Germany. Anywhere else, you know, it's going to be a stretch. You know, I know they had one on in Brazil a few years. It was Argentina, but you think, well, that's where you're going to get all the factory drivers turning up. That's where you get the best people and a crowd. So you kind of think, yes, I know you're saying it's a world championship can only take place in 6 countries, but that's common sense.
Yeah, I think we can divide this conversation in both parts. First part, I think, in my opinion, is IFMAR has to think about what they want. So what is the plan? Is to create a big race, is a professional race, I mean, so it's just for professionals, or they want to full all the events that they want to make. I think that's the fair question. So we IFMAR need to realize what they want, independent of the money involved or whatever. So it's fix exactly what they want, and then the other part is the professionalize the organization of the event. You know, if you can see Formula One, if you can see MotoGP, so we have an organization in the middle. So you have the international federation, we have people, fans or whatever. In the middle, we have something professional who want to organize the race. I think it's important to think about that. And if you want to make a race, so if you have the direction, okay, if the decision of IFMAR, we want to fill all the events, the first thing, right place, right date. That's it. That's the first question. And the second one is, we want to create a professional event in general, with TV, live streaming, sponsor, even outside the sponsor. We discussed a lot of in EFRA in my time. So how to attract new people, fans, whatever. And to create that, we need people professional from marketing, from different sides, you know. And okay, money involved is important. And I think it's, if you want to go in that way, you need to put somebody in the middle to make a professional event. But once again, the other part of the discussion is what they want. They want to continue with the moving the world championships in every part of the world. You have to understand that sometimes you want to get the 50 entries. Yeah, and then you have to. If you get the 50 entries, you have to go with it rather than cancelling it, which is what's been happening. Exactly. You know, I suppose it's down to who's holding the cost. Just going back to you know, the health generally of you know, it's expensive and this is a hobby. I mean, you obviously have a good view on Spain and Spanish participation across the board. How healthy is the RC market in Spain? Well, I think we are living with a new board in ICAR, in the National Federation, who are. I'm working in the international side and helping in everything. I think that the health is the balance is depend of the class. So I think it's the class of 1/8 of Road. It is the pinnacle in Spain. I think it's healthy. We have competition. We have a lot of top drivers. We have market involved companies, distributor, and everything like this. In the other classes, they are suffering a little bit with the number of entries, and it's difficult to find people who are interested in some classes. No? But in general, I think with the new direction of the board, creating live streaming, try to attract people from the outside or with different ideas to develop. Yeah, consider the general market of RC is fine. Okay. Yes, because obviously the other classes, of course, are where your heart lies, isn't it? Yeah, the Nitro on-road. And the thing about Spain is you've got A, great weather, and B, a lot of really good tracks here. Yeah. There's a lot of good circuits, so you'd hope it was going to grow somewhere, be here. Do you do any racing anymore? Do you ever get a pair of sticks or a wheel out? Not really. Sometimes in my last races in the Spanish National in Girona, I got in Getafe, where I was a referee in the Nationals in Nitro. I I borrow a car and try to make a few laps, but not racing anymore really. I still have my Mugen. I still have my Mugen.
See, I think there's so many of us who are working on the periphery of RC who used to race and we stop now, and I think there should be some sort of race amongst all the old blokes who used to race and are now doing management or refereeing or everything else. You know, and then what they should get is to get the young guns to referee it, and they can shout at us. It'd be great.
Yeah, it could be great. Yeah, it could be a good idea. Yeah, but normally you say that good referees normally coming from bad drivers. So more or less could be.
I'd be a brilliant referee then. That's all I can say. So on a personal note, I know when you stepped down from EFRA, you were very disappointed with how things had turned out. You know, in your tenure, how looking back now with some distance, how do you feel about those couple of years when you were running EFRA?
Well, when I leave EFRA, I explained my reason. Always, it was a little bit frustrating because I realized that I couldn't achieve the ideas that I have with the development plan, and my motivation was getting down, and put everything on the balance. And after 2 years, I still thinking about the same. It's still related with the RC because it's my passion, it's my life, my life outside of my normal job, and I feel strong, and I think I firmly believe that they still have a chance to change this world in some way. But yeah, I realized 2 years ago that it couldn't be possible, and I didn't want to keep the position that for stay in some place. But after 2 years, I'm still thinking about the same. So I'm not thinking about to come in that way, or I don't find the right word in English. But anyway, I still more or less in the same position.
Yeah. So, but that's a closed door to you. You don't think you'll ever go back into that sort of management side?
We never say never. So I still it's something that I cannot say right now. I love to be a referee, and I open working in EFRA, so I keep a really good relation with Jackie, and of course with Willie and the rest of the board, because I have very good memories with them, working hand by hand, and with the new people inside EFRA, with Mark as a secretary, and the other people who are in Inter. I think it's a new blood, and still a very good relation. We never say never.
Never say, that's never. Yeah. I'll take never say never.
But anyway, I don't know what is going to happen in the next couple of years. But the thing I want to say is still have my passion here. So and in the last 2 years is try to keep a little bit the motivation up and try to see left and right what can we do and what can be useful for the RC.
No, yes, I don't do many RC events, but it's still my passion, to be honest, compared to the full size or even the karting. So, you come back and you go, this is great, I'm enjoying this. Yeah. It's lovely speaking to you, lovely seeing you, lovely speaking to you. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you guys, very good
job. Great race direction, keep on directing that race.
I don't know if something happened.
Cheers, mate. Javier Garcia, former EFRA boss and now all-round nice man. I think I'd say on that one. And that was an interview during Heat 5, where it is car number 5 of Mr. Le Pep, who is the fastest on a 1:17. So they're getting still a bit of a spread for 3.5 seconds. Hello from Manila, from JV. How are you doing? There is the results. Thank you to Hobbywing, Euro RC, El Saram, S-Works, Mevo Sport, X-Ray, and of course our title sponsor, JConcepts. And EFRA, we make it all possible. And thanks to Frank for pointing things on the screen. Don't forget to subscribe. We have crossed 100,000 subscribers for the YouTube channel. Only took the 17 years. And good, really. That's constant growth and constant posting. We've shown real commitment to the YouTube channel policy. Never gave up. Never give up. That's us. Never surrender.
Sometimes we've given up for a week or so.
We've given up for a couple of months on occasion.
A couple of months.
Yeah.
There was the odd year there. Where
you have to give it up.
Yeah. But it keeps pulling us back.
Can't get away, mate. Can't
He's-
get away. I mean, it's
pulling
like
us back
the
in.
ridiculous thing is, you at whatever age you are, after so many years of working in
70.
RC, are going to get a car and go racing for the first time. That's like
That's the whole
that's
essence of
just-
RC.
That's just amazing.
That's the whole point. And practicing what you preach. It's really important. And also, it's good to get your knowledge up with hands-on. And it's great for community building as well, because when you go racing,
I'm looking.
you get to meet people and make friends.
I am looking
and
forward.
that's what I need to do.
I am
make
looking.
some friends.
It's true, you do. I am looking forward very much to seeing your efforts. I can't wait. I will be avidly consuming every moment of those videos.
See, you know, I hear an undertone in there that isn't altogether supportive, but
No,
that's fine because I don't have any ego when it comes to racing.
Don't forget, my first question was, can you drive? So
exactly, but you know, nobody knows if they can drive until they give it a go.
You might discover that you've had a latent talent you've missed out on.
Yeah, what if I'm actually better than Davide Ongaro?
Well, yeah, it's unlikely at this point, but you might have been.
What if
if you started at 18, you could have been the new...
What if I'm better than Graham Allsop?
Yeah, that would be a surprise.
That would be a surprise to everyone.
I'd like to see if you're better than me. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, it's unlikely.
I don't know.
But the point is,
See,
there is always a club race for everybody.
No, absolutely. And the thing is, you just don't know. It could be whatever. And Frank's came back to it as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Frank has raced at quite a high level in the States many years ago, but he was in the Tamiya World Final, wasn't he?
High level.
I thought he was in the Tamiya Finals. I thought Frank was quite good.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Yeah, he was. Of course he was. He was great.
I didn't say it was great. I said it was quite good.
Yeah. Well, you said high level a minute ago, so you're being a little bit...
I'm not saying he's a raw national champion.
We're pitching this.
I'm pitching this that he'd win club.
One man's high level is another man's got it around the track in under a minute.
I'm pitching this that he won club meetings and probably, regional stuff he could get in the A final for.
I think he has done a lot of RC and has organised RC races at a high level.
There we are.
World finals for HBI Challenge.
I don't think he's listening. He'd have been involved. Magnus Bergler, most YouTubers that have more than 100,000 subscribers weren't born when you started.
This is true.
There we are.
This is true.
We're just killing it in old age.
Yes.
No, genuinely, I am looking forward to seeing your RC exploits. And this is not because I want to take the piss out of them, it's because I hope you're really good. It'll be fun. And if you are really good, then I'll immediately challenge you to a race.
Great.
Because I'm that saddo.
Cannot wait.
I don't want to be the worst driver in the team, because obviously Will has obviously got relative reasonable recent experience.
He's pretty good.
He's really useful. He's going to the Worlds, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah. And the Euros.
He's going to the Worlds, and he's going to the Worlds, and he's had like 3 jobs as well whilst he's there.
Yeah, he's going to be.
Are you going to work on your car? No, I've got to do Instagram.
I've got to do the washing up.
I've got to do Instagram for these people. I've got to do a Facebook post for these people. I've got to do a vlog for these people. Yeah. Bitten off more than can be chewed, I believe, possibly, as far as that's concerned.
We would never do something like that.
No, it never happens. Oh, dear.
Anyway.
Julius Ciclodi is leading this one. Oh, Adrian. Can we? If he's not on camera right now, we need to find car number 9. If he wasn't camera 9, that'd be amazing. Car number 9, because that's Adrian Burton, and people need to talk about Adrian for a while. Adrian, Mr. Corsatek. That doesn't help me, by the way. There he is. Interesting, whilst his car was covered in Corsatek stickers, unsurprisingly, because it's his company, he didn't have any stickers for the chassis, so I don't know what chassis he's running. But obviously a world champion at 1/10 IC. Mm-hmm. Was it narrow body? He's won 2 world champions, I think. Adrian. Anyway, so he's and now obviously an engine and the car. First person being told off, I've heard. Now, there may have been others, but I'm going to say right now, the first person I've heard being told off is Jesus Tazo.
That's exciting, isn't it?
Well, I think people being told off is always exciting. Possibly I shouldn't be quite so excited by that, but look at the clumping there. All those cars trained together. This is the thing about practice and qualifying. You want to try and get a bit of free space, but the free space can disappear when other people make mistakes. So, Berton, 21 years, I think, or 23 years after he won his World Championship, finds himself in Valladolid, the ATV track. And a very nice circuit it is too. Let's see lap times for this one. Doing 25 flat is the fastest lap, and that's from Eric Berasil. Now, I've seen Eric at the top of the time sheets as far as individual laps is concerned before. Can you find car 5, Kieran?
Keenan?
Kieran. Not Keenan. In fairness, I was about to say Keenan, but I managed to change it to Kieran. As you know,
different.
I'm not very good with names, you know that. And there he is.
Yeah, I know Angus.
Sorry?
I know Angus.
Thank you. There was a meme that, or what do we call it, that kind of absolutely spoke to me earlier. It said, "Hello, you. I've forgotten your name 10 seconds after you told me it." And that's just me. It's quite difficult because I'm not that bad with faces, so the amount of people I recognise but don't know their names, so I can't say anything.
Yeah.
If I come up to you and say hello, mate, it's because I do know who you are but not your name. Oh, that's not mostly dust there.
But as we've learned, you just call them what you like anyway.
That is true.
So it doesn't really matter if you don't know their name. I'll call you Jesse.
I will mispronounce their name. I think I use the correct letters, just not necessarily in the right order.
Yeah.
Or not all of them, or I've added a syllable. It's what we do.
So where are we at? So
6.
After
after the final heat, there's a break of X minutes for a team managers meeting.
After the final heat, yeah. But we're only midway through, aren't we?
Yeah.
6. So
we are literally midway through.
You have 2 more guests lined up.
Do you?
Yes.
But aren't they getting a bit close to their heat they need to be in?
Well, one of them's not a driver.
Oh, exciting. Well, I know who it is.
You will. Oh. That's a lot of noise.
I assume that people are going to want to watch the last couple of heats, so bring them in.
Yeah, no, they'll be coming
around the
after
mountain.
A certain driver has finished.
Oh, is it a thingy?
Thingy.
Is it an EFRA
It is.
member?
It is thingy.
It's thingy.
Yeah.
I can ask him what he really thinks of you. That's good.
You ask him what?
What he really thinks of you.
I don't think he'll tell you.
He hasn't seen my interrogation techniques. The camera goes off and the waterboarding starts, I can tell you. I'll give you a CIA interview. This is not just a interview booth, it's Guantanamo Bay in miniature.
Yeah. I really enjoyed your driver interviews.
Sorry about
that.
that.
one was good as well. It was quite
I can have a serious conversation with him.
serious, yeah.
Because he's a proper bloke. From Jan Disler, hey RC friends, nice off-road track, fight for winning brain. Peace, Jan. Did you delete this?
What's that? Oh no, it's back.
It's back. I assume it's a fake link to like a betting something.
Yeah.
Or crypto.
If anyone tells you to watch this anywhere else, don't do it.
No,
Just
watch it here.
And when I say here, I mean where you're watching it now.
Yes.
That might be EFRA, that might be RCTV.
Might be Facebook.
Might be us. Yeah, exactly.
If it's anywhere else, tell us. Mr. Venables is back.
Here he comes to save the day.
He's been taking sexy shots of Matt out the back, I noticed.
Oh yeah, looking forward to seeing them. Had my best side to the camera, as you saw.
What, your backside? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's no issue. Whilst we got a chance, we have an open issue within the team we need to discuss, and the issue is that Matt wants a new dog, but he has specific requirements. He is a good dog owner, by the way, so don't worry about that. He's an excellent dog owner.
What do you mean? I don't have to justify myself.
Well, because people go, well, just because you want a dog, you know a dog. Because people get funny, don't they, about that? He wants a medium-sized dog that's not mental. So can you recommend a medium-sized dog that's not, and obviously by mental, we actually mean very lively, like a spaniel, something else. So if you were going to get a medium-sized dog that was not overly lively, what would you recommend?
And I think a Staffy is the answer.
Well, I think Staffy's the answer. I'm not overly sure.
You can tell me.
I'm not sure whether you want to open a scrapyard, that's all.
Open the what?
Scrapyard. So, votes for medium-sized dogs that aren't spaniels and mental. And obviously, most of the Labradoodles are mental as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
So medium is sort of smaller than a Labrador, isn't it?
Yes.
But bigger than a
Jack Russell.
Jack Russell, yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Corgi, says Christophe Chardin. Now, Corgis are...
Fully on top.
Whippet. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, no, that's the correct answer.
What's that?
Whippet.
Whippet.
Christophe Chardin and Whippet has. He took 2 goes. I can't believe I forgot Whippet. I love Whippets. We had a Whippet. They're fabulous.
They're too big.
Whippets. No, not Greyhound.
Oh,
a Whippet. They're super lazy.
Are they not a bit delicate?
No, that's an Italian Greyhound.
Oh.
You look at them, their legs break. No, Whippets are brilliant.
Are they friendly?
Unbelievably.
They're very aerodynamic, aren't they?
Well, you're not choosing an animal for its aerodynamicness. No, honestly.
I mean, a Whippet versus a Staffy, they're
very different.
Literally the
they're
opposite.
Very
dog.
different on the level.
Yeah.
Yes, one of them is one of them's been one's a long distance runner, and one of them's been working out the gym
so
too much.
A Whippet needs a lot of exercise.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
They don't. They
Okay.
don't. They are.
Kieran's looking at cars.
They are sofa lovers.
That's a good idea.
No, we've got to discuss dogs. If I stay on complete subject for a whole day, people will want their money back. That's not what they pay for to have me here. Admittedly, it's free. No, this is Heat 7. Car number 4. Look at this. Look at this 4K camera action. It's not 4K when you see it.
Powered X-ray.
Yeah.
For
that's going well.
And there's Mark.
Okay. Oh, there's Mark. Yes, he's with it's Holger, isn't it? Because Eric's not here.
Can you imagine having the EFRA General Secretary pitting for you?
Yes. See, more positive word for Whippets there.
What else has been said?
Well, Whippet's a great dog. I see.
Right.
I just really can't believe I didn't think about this in the car yesterday, and I'm now going to literally maybe get a Whippet because I want one. But I've got 2 dogs, so I can't have another one.
You could be. I mean, their appearance makes me chuckle, which is not a bad thing.
Have you heard of a Bedlington Terrier?
No. Bedlington?
A Bedlington Terrier, which has got elements of whippety stuff in it.
Oh, right. It's like a hybrid.
The
Is
Bedlington
it a hybrid
Terrier.
Whippet and Staffy?
No.
Okay.
But they have. They if you look at the show versions of them, they have a very sort of interesting haircut. But the actual dogs themselves are really sweet.
I do like a short-haired dog, and that's the Whippet, isn't it?
Whippet's very short. It doesn't shed. Does it not shed? Well, it doesn't seem to shed very much. Didn't. Haven't got much hair to shed, to be honest. But and also you can buy them.
I think we could be onto something.
And also,
also
you can buy them coats and like, outfits when it's cold.
Oh look!
Here we go. For heat number 7. I'm just looking at my paperwork, which will be obsolete tomorrow when they change the heat order. It's no fun whatsoever when you're just writing things down. But this pen's working really well. I'm really pleased with this pen. I've had a lot of pen issues over the past couple of weeks.
We will need it again for lunch tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I realise that. I haven't been. I recently sort of gave up my day job. I said recently, a couple of years ago. One of the things I used to do was I used to go around. I had to go to various exhibitions.
Did you give it up, or did it give?
Oh, it gave me up, but I didn't bother getting another one. So it was kind of mutual. It was a mutual understanding. But the point about this whole conversation is, I used to obviously go to lots of exhibitions and things. And sit on stands and present stuff and walk around. And obviously, the good thing about business exhibitions, they're a source of freebies, which is mostly pens, but sometimes fidget spinners, that sort of thing. So I used to have a never-ending supply of pens. Well, I haven't been to one for 2 years, and all the pens, obviously, because they're from the cheap as chips, most of them don't work. So a tremendous problem finding a pen I can use. Yeah, oh, no, that's not very good. So they got in trouble with these two. No, car 4 got in trouble. It wasn't his fault because car 0 crashed in front of him. So we're with 4. And this is heat number 7. So we're with Hampersburg again. So Hampers was unlucky earlier. Hampers doing 26, 24.9 for Jose Miguel Sanchez on the 6. Nicolas Burley from Germany. With the 9 now, and that is Richard Corentin from France on the Associated. He's currently scored 7th on this with a 1:24.4, but there's 6.5 minutes just to go, so obviously the times, unless you manage to throw 3 really quick times in straight away, the slower times aren't really of much worry to you. Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin.
Marshall 11. Marshall 11.
See if we can find car number 3, which is Holger Like, who Mark is looking after. Oh, Mark Rumble, the EFRA man. Holger around the bottom U. Oh dear. So tomorrow qualifying is 5-minute runs, but not started one by one as you would do in 1/10 off-road. They do the same thing you do in Nitro, where you troll around them and the starting buzzer goes, and the next time you cross the start-finish line, that's when you actually get going somewhere. Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin. Holger goes round again. That was a poor lap. Let's see if we can find car 6. Just come at the end of the lap, I think. Right, it's not. Where's? Okay. This is Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin. Fastest lap and fastest overall with a 15.2, which is a pretty good time to put it mildly. Oh, okay. .25 flat last time round. So certainly, Jose Sanchez Martin, the class, the field in this one. Got a second Alex Vars, his compatriot. They got 7/10 on Hampersburg. Harold Senderov from Israel is in 4th. There's 2 sectors in this track, so if you actually look at the live timing on everlaps.com, you can actually see there are 2 sectors. I'm trying to work out where the first sector ends, but because we don't have the We're kind of looking into on a slight delay as far as it is concerned. Oh, he's gone. He's gone, Matt. Do you want to see him going? Gone. Okay, next. Who are you with now? We're with, oh, blimey. How many 2 is that? Or is it 12? It's 12. So that is Iago de la Iglesia. Try to check something didn't work. Okay. So it's still the 6th. Senderov's got himself to second now. Senderov's down below 115, which is a very good run for Practice Group 7. So Jose Miguel Sanchez looking good. Through there. Oh, he was lucky. Playing with fire slightly. Oh dear. Playing with fire slightly. Here's the 12 car. Let's just move somewhere else for the last half minute or 45 seconds or so. It's the bright yellow and green machine of car number 11, I think, which is Carlos Fonseca from Portugal. There is the result. Thanks to FCMA for the results, and the local club, and Hobbywing, and EuroRC, and Elkaram, and S-Works, and Meebo Sport with their discount, and X-Ray, and of course JConcepts, EFRA, and ACAR. Hi, Rock and Roller RC. These cars are electric. Yes, they are. It's the 1/8 European e-Buggy Championship, or Electric Buggy Championship. So the answer to where the Nitro cars are on is not until the 5th of July on our channel, or 4th of July. So yes, it's a bit of a wait. But there are no electric Nitro cars here. It's a full electric championship, which is why it's quite quiet. Hello, Class RC. So Getting further up the groups, car 1 is Jerome Sartel, car 2 is Hugo Tavernon, car 3 is Jean-Péric Sartel, car 4 Brian Baldo, car 5 Andrea Trevisan, then Hendrik Lanmay, Gabriel Astorino, Ivan Navarro, Ricardo Massagia, Ike Gateles, Paul Klopat, and Misha Vidmeyer. Will's looking very suspicious of my generic Oreos, isn't he? They're not the real thing, but I'm sure they taste as nice. Here they all go. And I believe it may be time for another interview in my series of grillings I've been giving people. And next up for grilling is the EFRA secretary, Mark Rumble. Hello, Mark.
All right, Nick.
It's nice to talk to you. Now you have a position of power. Before it's just been chatting generally.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So, voting EFRA secretary, replacing, though still being helped by Vinny Weitz back in November. Tell us how the first 7 months have gone.
Pretty smooth. Remarkably smooth, in fact. I sound like I'm very loud.
Yes, no, you're actually quite quiet, but
really,
to me,
it sounds like I'm
it's
maybe
fine.
screaming at myself.
No, it's fine. We've had issues with people on that headset. I mean, some people don't want to hear themselves at all, which I can't understand.
Yeah, if I could not hear myself, that would be better. So last 7 months have been pretty. That's much better. That's much better. Then I can have this much closer to my mouth.
You're a Birkin, you see, whereas Davide was happy to hear himself as much as possible. So there we go. Me, obviously, nothing I like more than hearing myself.
Yeah, which is fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. So last 7 months, they have been remarkably smooth, even by the admission of Willie himself. He said they've been weird, sort of uncharacteristically smooth, unproblematic. Normally, he says there is sort of one sort of general drama to sort of deal with, and we're yet to experience it this year. So far, of course, there are still some
many more
Euros
championships to go. What are you talking about?
Of course, there is still time.
We've been to so much. You never know when something's going to break out.
Yeah.
No December. It just rumbles and
Yeah, exactly. And in fact, maybe I'm jinxing it. I've touched any wood around me to hope for the best. But it's been fine otherwise. It's obviously been quite a baptism of fire, I guess. Obviously, Willie was in that position for 18 years. So it's been obviously, you couldn't even document what you do across that time period. You can't. There's no handbook. There's no rules. There's no schedule. There's no nothing for what Willie does. So it's been pretty difficult trying to kind of keep up with his scheduling of doing various things. Sort of, this needs to happen by this date. Well, it was just completely natural to him, but of course not to me. So that's been pretty hard. But in general, all of the sort of executive team within EFRA have been very helpful, welcoming, and it's all okay. It's all fine. Not particularly impactful. Sort of any work-life balance I was trying to find is slowly withering away, of course. But
I mean, actually, before you go, I was going to ask you, how obviously your day job is in RC, but how does running a team and running a company who sells RC products, how does that dovetail in? I don't mean politically, I just mean time-wise. How does it dovetail in with being the EFRA secretary?
I guess with difficulty, from all perspectives, from a political perspective as well. I think, fortunately, you kind of, because it's such a small industry, everybody knows everybody fairly well. So if there was sort of any doubt as to sort of impartiality or the ability to wear various different caps, you just wouldn't get chosen to do it. It would just be a general rejection and think, well, that's probably not a good idea, as I'm sure there has been numerous times in the past, and as I'm sure there will be in the future. From a time and balance perspective, is pretty hard. I sort of just get up a bit earlier, crack on with some sort of bits before I then head into HQ, and then just deal with sort of various bits that come in through the day. I obviously manage all of my own time.
So is John an understanding manager of your new roles? Or is he going, no, it's all about Nemo?
Yeah. No, he's fine. He's fine. I think from the sort of general benefit perspective is that, it means I've sort of got just further reach into so many more facets of RC racing that I didn't have before. I know everything about 8th scale. Ridiculous thing to say. I know what I think is quite a lot about 8th scale. Yeah. But the sort of learnings and things that I've sort of started to understand in all different classes has really widened my sort of knowledge of RC racing, which has been pretty good. Having sort of that contact book of network from my perspective is also good for Nemo Racing as well. It just allows a bit more exposure. People know me as, Mr. Nemo Racing as well. So now all of that sort of EFRA, that EFRA reach now also knows probably a little bit more about Nemo Racing than they did before. So that kind of then justifies probably me being even more busy.
You said obviously you've been in a few months. You're on it's a very staged, it's a managed transition, properly done.
Yeah.
But you said you hadn't been very impactful so far. Looking forward, what's the impact you want to make?
Yeah. So I think the problem is that it's a good example with Willie. If somebody has been in a voluntary executive position for 18 years, I think that's a bit of a red flag. Because unfortunately it's quite a thankless task, and if you're doing something for 18 years, not being thanked for it, and it's not full-time work, not being paid for it, it's a voluntary position. There's probably times where you could be a little bit more motivated to try to adapt and bring in some new processes and try to improve things and maybe have kind of some newer thoughts. But honestly, after doing it for 18 years, you probably think, my time's up. I'll let some other
youngster.
Yeah, exactly. Some young whippersnapper who let him have a try. So that's sort of one of the things of just sort of some general modernisation, just like a refreshment of some processes. I think the thing as well that many people don't necessarily appreciate with EFRA, but the sort of depth of EFRA as an organisation is significantly deeper than I expected. There are quite a few sort of internal processes. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. Of course, when you're managing European racing for thousands and thousands of people, surely there has to be so much going on behind the scenes. But it's only when you're sort of implanted in that you truly realise how much goes on to put all of these sort of races on, from just the inception of an organisation to implementation of rules to actually we're at the race, and then post-race sort of post-race activities, the publication of results, etc. Then the communication of that to then all of the federations as well. So some improvements in that area.
Obviously, it's as you say, it's a behemoth, and it's run, for a number of years, and whatever may say, it's run very well, certainly compared to other blocks. But have you seen any low-hanging fruit? You think I can make a quick change on that and improve things?
Yeah. We've done like a couple of little things. The thing for me as well is that I just want to use this first year just to really understand how all of the cogs work, because I think it would be quite easy to sort of, when you are in such a group of experienced people, if you then come in knowing, not a lot, and then start trying to change processes here and do this and do that and think you know everything, it's a pretty good way to irritate people and generally turn them off from you. So I need to just kind of just gently move in, without sort of ruffling every feather on the way in, and then sort of actually really understand the start to finish process of EFRA.
Yep.
Only until or at least my personal approach is, until I've done that part, I don't feel qualified enough to even offer any suggestions. Even if there maybe are some low-lying fruits, the problem is the fruits are low-lying for a reason. Why didn't someone else pick them? Well, probably for a reason. So rather than just instantly getting
the hidden trap.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously, you've as you say, you've been around 8th forever.
Yeah.
I know that there's a little bit of an eye on 10th as well, but obviously EFRA's across the board. I mean, have you attended any other meetings in other scales? Is that something? Because obviously, the board tend to attend 2 or 3 meetings. It might have popped up a large scale. It might pop up anything else. Is that something you'll be doing as well?
Yeah, that's the plan. I've sort of had a look at the other thing as well. There are a couple of parts to it. First of all, it means I don't really have too much free time to do that when it's sort of outside my primary scale. However, I also recognise the really vast importance of being trackside, having your ear on the ground, listening to what the drivers are saying. That's the only way you can really kind of understand some functions and some sort of things that need to change or improve. Or at least theoretically. Hopefully you kind of get to know those things trackside. So I think I'm going to just sort of establish it this year. Probably I'll head to Halifax. Obviously that is a low-lying fruit, to head up there and see how they get on.
That's the 1/8 Nitro on road.
On road, yeah. So that's the plan for this year. I'm sure, next year that there'll be a little bit more time for me to kind of plan my calendar and plan sort of everything around that. So that's the plan. My knowledge on 8th is relatively unchanged. My knowledge on all of the other classes that sort of are encompassed by EFRA is outrageous. I mean, I didn't know anything to do with sort of 8th on road, for example. But then after we've actually done these sort of committees that has been put in place, it was actually installed at the AGM last year. I've then gone into these meetings or sort of chaired these meetings with not a clue what anybody is talking about at the start, which is but I can do an agenda and I can sort of try to keep hold of the meeting, but not really having a clue what's going on. So that was it at the beginning. But then now I've sort of have a somewhat understanding of the different nuanced sort of challenges that each of the classes sort of experience. Because when you sort of stand back from it and you see what just the chairman thinks or what just the driver thinks, when you're actually stood sort of to the side of them, you can have a pretty good understanding of like the general feeling, because often it's often very difficult to get that unless you're sort of slightly more withdrawn from it. And on that point, the other thing is that because I don't know too much about it, I just kind of have just tried to apply some logic without any historical sort of...
That sounds ridiculously dangerous. It's a brave man who's throwing logic at some of those classes, I can tell you. I always think the most important thing, if it's large scale, just bring a big hammer. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And if it's sort of like 12, just make sure you got new eyes. That's basically what you need.
I'd need some serious new eyes for 12th scale. That's for sure. Yeah,
Mark, I think we're getting to the top heats, but thank you so much for your time. And it's good to see some new. I mean, obviously I've worked with all the EFRA people, love them, but it's great. It just does need replacement because at some point, they're getting quite old. Well, thank you so much. Cheers, man, and good luck for the weekend with your other job and running Holger. Cheers, thank you very much indeed. So here we go. Thank you very much to Mark Rumble, the Secretary of EFRA. And we are going to we are 9 now, so we only have 2.5 heats left. We got most of this one, actually, in fairness. Oscar Navarro in 1, Adrian Parenti in 2, Jorn Norman in 3, David Todd in 4, Thomas Musso in 5, Pecco even in 6, Carlos Pineda in 7, Wesley Van Helmen in 8, Jürgen Trieb in 9. I don't think the Triebs are here, so unfortunately, so not Jürgen Trieb in 9. Renault Savoy is in 10, Oscar Valdo is in 11, and Marcel is not in 12. And we are currently with, he says, squinting and failing miserably to read the number because he's old and his eyes are... It's number 3. Thank you very much there. It's Kieran. That's Jorn Neumann, multiple European champion and world champion at GT8. Electric? Don't know. He won one of the GT8 Worlds back in America, back a couple of years ago. Electric. So he is a world champion at that, and he is a multiple... I think he's won 7 European championships. He was in a fantastic sort of battle with Lee Martin for a few years too. They swapped the electric off-road championships between them. Sometimes they won one each. Sometimes they had a great weekend and won both. Cody said, do they blow the track off between groups or anything like here in the US? There is a little bit of sweeping that goes on with the marshals, Cody. They sweep between groups. There's no blowing off. There is watering of the track before each round. So just to take a little bit of damp it down, but it's not excessive watering. As you can see, the dust effectively is falling off this main groove and going to the side. So the one thing you don't want to do, except in that corner there, for example, is go wide. You'll be straight onto a horrendous amount of pain and dust. We got a request for car number 1, who is Oscar Navarro. So we can find number 1. Don't know what colour he is. Don't know where he is. Oscar, I think, is on an X-ray chassis from previous investigations. But at the moment, he's being very naughty and he's nowhere near our camera. Let's see if car 1 is going to come shooting round to the left-hand side of the picture any second now. Oh, has he gone? He's not going to pick up. Is he going to? Where is he? Monkey. He's not coming around at all. This is the frustratingly long. There we go. Finally got there, and it is the light blue of Oscar Navarro from Spain. So it's like I say, it's not much of a trip, but Valladolid is not really near anywhere apart from itself. So even if you live in Madrid, it's 2 and a bit hours, and obviously in Barcelona, it's a huge amount more. And if you're in the south of Spain, Spain obviously a big country, big area it covers. So even the Spaniards probably have had a few hours of drive to get here. David Bell wants to see Pecco. We need to see the god of beer. I think you're slightly overselling the god of beer. You appear to be employed a professional photographer from looking at those shots. Getting slightly. I'm glad he can't commentate, else I'd never get a job.
Commentated at
Oh, apparently he did commentate. Well, I didn't recognise him. Anyway, so we need to find car 6 as well. I think that's Pecco. As we can't not give it to David Bauer because he's a hero. He has a follow request, therefore we have to follow.
Let's do it.
We're doing it. Car 6. We're just waiting for it first. Someone has a little Samuel wheel radio there, which I'm sure you can buy from Meebo Sport or Euro RC. With the battle of the discounts. His car will be green if he's still running. It's not gone well for Kieran this time. He found the others really quickly. Even has just crossed the line. There we go. And he was green as well. So this is the Mayarko LCG, which stands for lower centre of gravity. And that's because they've got those. I don't know, actually, it'd be interesting if JQ was actually listening to this, which I'm pretty sure he isn't. If you could actually say whether the LCQ, because JQ's not here actually looking after Pecco, he's done something else. It'd be interesting if he actually said whether the LCQ was more than just, not LCQ, is it? It's LCG. Was more than just laying down the shocks, whether anything else has been done to lower the centre of gravity. What else you can do? Certainly on an electric buggy like this, one of the things you could do is you can do sort of cutouts, so you can have the battery a few mil lower underneath the chassis. So Evening. Tronos is being very naughty, wanting another car. Hero power, get yours to fight me. That's the god of beer. It's the hero god of beer. I don't know with a Pecco. I mean, obviously, you know, I did see Tara on the chat earlier, his mum, but I haven't seen her recently. I'm sure she's watching. She probably perhaps only watches him when he's in finals. So looking for number 2 now, if possible. See him already. How did you get that? Did I think it out loud, or did you read it? That's amazing. By osmosis, we have number 2. It's the first of those 2 blue and white cars. And that is Adrian Parente, whose second surname is Torrijos, but he says Adrian Parente to us. Getting ready for the last couple of heats of the day, and they are the top 2 heats of the day. The current fastest 3-lapperer is Juan Carlos Canas. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just thinking whether the cameras are all still up. Have you been replacing batteries during the day? Okay. They've lasted well, haven't they? Interview camera's gone. No, it'd be the SWIP. That was me instructing Matt as he left the door that he needs a different battery. You can switch for the others I have. My RCM, Vidanga, no, it's not. It's on the timing's on everlaps.com, everlaps.com. Ah, Dada, how are you doing? Tara's watching over on EFRA. That's why I couldn't see her. I'm watching the RC Racing TV feed. Greeting from Finn. Hi Tara, how are you doing? Lovely to hear from you. You can see your little head there. Oh dear. Oh, he got warm. He got warned for this. Mark warning, but then also warned Car 7 as well. So Carlos Pineda got warned, as did Pecco. It's a double warn. Like a Shane warn. And they've gone across even at 114.3, 114.0 for David Todd. Jorn Neumann up in the 113s. Good performance by Jorn. Kind of come from nowhere, really. Not seeing that pace from earlier. Must have made a good setup change to get that much quicker. 24.3 is the time we have had for fastest lap, and that was Pecco actually. So Pecco had the fastest individual lap with a 24.3. I think the track's got a tiny bit quicker. That is my feeling. We have a tiny bit quicker in the track. 113.2 was the fastest last time round. We just had a 113, not many. So 113.2 was the time to beat. Norman just did 113.9, so you're not far off. 24.368 is the fastest lap on this one. And the fastest lap in the first control practice 124.247. So I think it's a tiny bit of pace in crew because we obviously got the top 2 heats to go. So this is the penultimate heat of the day, and these are your derivelers. It's Robert Battle, Martin Bayer, well, most Spain obviously, Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic, Aaron Rollick from Germany, Michael Orlowski. Orlowski, it's Orlowski. I will alternate that for a while. Michael Orlowski from Poland, Clement Boda from France, Bartosz Zalewski from Poland, Marco Barofalo from Italy, Riccardo Burton from Italy, Max Gotzel from Czech Republic. He wasn't here, he missed the previous heat. Riccardo Montero, from Portugal, Mattia Polito de Bello from Italy, and Jordan Lott from France are the ones you are taking part in this one. Turn the ambient. Oh, is the ambient on? I can't hear it. Probably is on. There is the Schumacher prototype, apparently. Some of those bits do look prototypey, actually. If you are an avid identifier of chassis, you could probably say, no, that's not a Schumacher, that's a something else, or it's a Frankenmonster. But there is what it was, a Moomacher, yes, because it's supposed to be some element of a Mugen. But in fairness, looks okay, looks pretty much. I mean, obviously they're not going to go out That's his Schumacher. They're not going to go out and make a whole new set of shocks. That's pointless when they can just use shocks from another manufacturer. Obviously, if it became a production model, they would go out and make new shocks. But whilst they're developing it, that's not going to happen. So there's going to be elements which absolutely are borrowed. I mean, in fairness, all the companies when they've come new to the market, Infinity and everybody else, will use chunks of existing cars to save time and money, because there's bits you don't need, which would never be part of your own unique package. There'll always be elements which you can use. Or Losky on camera, got himself away. And what he has done, he's got himself a nice bit of clear track. So this is the man who is the 2023 European champion. Coming around again. First laps in the books. There's a 24.6 from Wolowski, straight out of the gate. And he's backing that up now with another lap he's going to finish about now, and that was a 25.8. I didn't see. I didn't see where the 1.5. I wasn't looking that close, but I didn't see where 1.5 seconds went. I'll be honest with you. Now he's upside down. So those 3 laps are all dead, and it's pointless. And we have picked up with car number 7 of Marco Baruffo, who's also upside down. So who's next? We're going to go for. Here we go. It's car number. It's back with Olowski again. Drop back 1. And it's the multicoloured fun of, it looks like Bayer, but it might not be. There's some quite similar looking coloured cars these days. That's actually the 6th car, and that's Bartok Zalewski. So one pole passes another in the fight for pole. Hey! Yeah, they're just ramping up. It's quite common they don't really hit their stride, to be honest, for a few laps. This is the penultimate heat, of course. Max Gotzel here, obviously not here this weekend. So with no Max Gotzel, with no Ronick, no Tree brothers either, or Tree family. I don't know if they're brothers or father and son. Over the line goes Zalewski. Okay, the third. Mattia Polito top on a 15.2. That's not a time that's going to stand for very long. In fairness, no one really in this heat's been massively impressive so far. Well, Battle moves up to 2nd, as you can see on the right hand side of your screen. That's showing the best 3 laps. New fastest lap from Mattia Polito de Bello, 24.632. Olowski's struggling actually, again, but it doesn't matter because all you got to put 3 laps in. 3 laps will take you about 1 minute and 15 seconds. And there's nearly 6 minutes left. Carlo Berton goes to the top and takes fastest lap, 24.961. And we're with him now. This is Berton in the Kyosho. Still doesn't put any stickers saying Kyosho on it. Very lazy. Put some stickers on. Ricky B. Slow lap for Ricky. Yep, it's the challenge. You're getting 3 consecutive quick laps, and that's defeating some people, to be honest. Looking over the line again with a new fastest lap, 24.2. So he hasn't really. He needs to find the other elements for his 3-lap run. So, halfway through this, what did they have halfway actually? Carlo Berton says the best 3 laps, 1:14.115. And we are currently looking at the numero 12, and that is the car of Jordan Lott. Oh, go on then. I was looking. See, as soon as you try and, I just literally want to change page A to page B, and I missed a accident. It's like an accident. It's a accident. Sounds quite fun when I've had a accident. Oh, simply lovely. I've had an accident. What the driver's saying, the grip levels are on the track. They're saying it's slippy, and it's even slippery when you go off the side. Tara's going to come over to our one. That's good. Thank you, Tara. Coming over to our YouTube. Go Coyote, says Trip Jones III, who is a hero. People looking at car number 5. It's Clement Boda. Oh, sorry, you're Nicholas Rodriguez. Sorry about that. Oh dear. Chat for the heart of understanding. I'll try and find car 5. I can't remember if we showed car 5 or not actually. Car 5, please. Who's on Kyosho? Ricardo Berton is. As is his car number... no, as is somebody else. Marco Barufalo is as well. Oh, look at that. Super tight shot. Number 5. Clement Boda from France. Not long left now. 1:13.2. Ricky Burton's really got the timing down there. 1:13.289. Some excellent form from the former European champion. 24.222. Fastest lap. 1:13.289. That's going to put him right at the front of the A, or the top group. Oh, massive tanky there. With Clement. Yeah, Ricard's a long way ahead of putting these 3 laps together. But no one really else has put a good 3 lap together because it's he's got a 1.3 second lead over this man, Clement Boda. Goes down to a 0.9 as Mattia Polito. He goes up to a 14.1 for 3 laps compared to that 13.289. Orlowski's nowhere in this one at all. He did a good lap last time, 24.6. Wait a bit more to see if anything changes. Doesn't look like it is with 37 seconds to go. Number 4, that is Orlowski again, whose struggle has been to throw 3 laps together. For example, that last one was a 31.7. So he has a previous reasonable top 3. I think he'll move himself in the top qualifying heat. There it goes. And the race runs down, and that's, I think, finished. Yes, so it wasn't 13.289, the fastest 24.222 for Ricardo Berton. Ricky B. Italian 1-2 because Mattia Polito was second, Clement Boda was third, Robert Sanchez was fourth, but Battle was fourth. Michael Orlowski was in 5th. Jordan Rott, Aaron Monick, Marco Barufalo, Bartosz Lewski, all within the touching distance. It's going to be, as I think people say, it's going to be very, very tight in this race. Results are in, cars are down, Frank's throwing things around the screen, And it's the final heat of the day. After this, we will be on air but not doing anything for about 35 minutes, and then it's the opening ceremony. We'll go off and come back on again. That's it. We'll be ending this day. We'll come back on again just on Facebook or on YouTube as well. We'll be back everywhere with the opening ceremony. So we're going to go off air.
Yes, goodbye.
Not now.
Not yet.
Not that heat. And then when we've gone off air, we'll come back on air.
Yes.
For the opening ceremony.
A specific
opening
ceremony stream.
That is what I've always wanted. Will it say opening ceremony featuring Nick Damon?
No. The question is, though,
right,
is the opening ceremony going to be on the track? I have to find this out.
Oh, do we not know that?
I don't know yet. Oh, they're looking at cars. Oh, look at that.
But they've got a stage over there, haven't they?
Set of Kiliches. It's going to be over there. Yeah.
Oh, is that a Kilich head? Oh, look at that. It's tight up.
Two fantastic Kilich machines.
Kilich. And then number 2, that's Canas. And you got Ongaro, that's Canas. That's the 11 of Parente. Then the Ongaro World Championship. Well, it's not in the World Championship winning machine in e-buggy, but.
Yep.
That's Elliot. Not had a great day so far. Number 9, Ben Mohammed, helps out by writing his name on the side. And then you got the 12 of Theo Lemarie, who has sprayed up a 1 can.
How much do you think the groups are going to change for tomorrow?
Not an awful lot in this one. I think it's going to be 3 or 4 movements out and 3 or 4 movements in. That is what I hope. I think
Bermudas.
At the bottom quite a lot, because there's people who are 4 seconds faster.
Yeah.
But I think this top heat, I think we're going to see 7 or 8 of them who were in this heat are going to stay in this heat, and they'll have a bit of promotion and relegation in the top 2 heats. There's a couple of good scores from the 3rd heat, so they'll come up as well. I think Pekka will get into the top 2 heats, but I don't think I've seen anybody in heat 6, so I think I'll be in top heat.
Okay.
Could be wrong. Probably am not. And they're away quite slowly, actually. So you're allowed to do this in the first lap. It's like choose somewhere new to start because you want to have a clear run. Quello cut most of the track. And is this Canas? No, it's the 4 car. That's Burak Kilich, star of the show earlier. Track is breaking up in a couple of places, divoting slightly. I think it's causing any particular problem so far. Kilich back down to the wide out before the single drop and turn. Up over the El Karam. And now coming back to complete his first flying lap. And his first flying lap is a 25.3, which is interesting because there isn't anything particularly wrong with it, which kind of makes you think that they work themselves in and get a little bit more grip as they move. Well, that tank happens to cost a bit of time. So he's a little bit leery at the rear end at the moment. Doesn't mean it will stay leery. So he's lost a little bit larifying stuff. And after this lap, he can get his head down and see what he can do. Let's swap with someone else. Canas goes to the top after 2 laps. Oops. Fastest lap is only a 24.7, so there's nothing to write home about yet. Oh, this is Canas, and he's not where he wants to be, so it happens the best of them off the track on that 3rd lap. .27 flat. And that spin into the boondocks. And everyone slowly getting quicker. On cars Canas, of course, the reigning EFRA European 1/8 Nitro champion, double champion, last 2 years. I think he was 2nd in this event last year at Montpellier. So fastest lap now has gone to Daniel Parente on a 24.3. Drop back one. Who have we got? Drop back one. That's the 11 of, that's our leader. The 11 of Daniel Parente, who he's been judging himself against Canas and just trying to follow him. Oh, look, got pictures. It's Daniel Parente. Screen at the moment. Well, no, Ben Mohammed has gone to the top of the whole of the shop. That's a surprise. And it's fine kind of a 9. We don't see much of Noah, but he's at the top. So we're fine 9. Noah with a 13.3. That's going to certainly keep him nicely at the front of the field, regardless of what happens else. That's 4. Number 9, please. So no, Ben Mohammed. I'm not sure whether he's on the Schumacher Pro Stop as well. I think he races Schumacher in 10th, but I don't know if he races in 8th. JCC's just gone past him, but even so, it's a good performance from Noah. Birken's having a bit of a nightmare at the moment, as you can probably see. Ongaro's there or thereabouts. Fastest lap 24.271, one car's Karas, but this is Noah Ben Mohammed. Nice little blast pass there. Looking pretty quick. So many thinking he is the new wonder kid, though he's getting quite old now. He's about 15. Certainly more at home on the electric side than the nitro side. So seeing this as a big 10th car rather than a weirdly powered 8th car. 24.1 for Juan Carlos. He's just pushing it out again. He's kind of moving to class the field here, Juan Carlos. He's got a 3-lap time, 1:12.7, which is half a second faster than the person who's next to him, and that's David Ongaro. So we see this sometimes with Canas. He just hits the ground running and no one can retouch him. Let's drop back. With the 5 machine of Elliot Booth. Let's see, Elliot's not been looking brilliantly dialed into this one. He's not brilliantly dialed into now. He's down in 9th. He's not horribly off the pace, but he's certainly not horribly on the pace either. So quite a bit of work to be done overnight for Elliot, just to work out what the heck's going on. She went quicker at that point, but dropped down the field. Just shows that everyone's picking up a bit of pace as they hit the final third of this 9-minute run. What he needs to do is start acing these laps, because he's already on his best 3 run. Maybe 5.3. So let's just go somewhere else now. Who are we going to have? 2.5 minutes. We've had Canas ready. See if final Ongaro, car 3. Davide Ongaro. Canas going quicker again. Ongaro's on a 24.5. He's improved his best, but his best is still over 3 laps, half a second behind Juan Carlos Canas. There's a dead car in front of me. Oh, that's bad luck. It's all going, because that's 3 laps gone. You can see there's a dance of a dying car in front of him, and he gets clipped. And with 2 minutes to go, he's unlikely to be able to do much about that. You have to put in 3 perfect laps. That time round was a 27.4. He lost 3 seconds doing that, but difficult. So Ongaro comes past. That was a 24.2, so it's his fastest lap and the second fastest lap of the race. So he's putting a bit of pace on. If he can put 3 of these together, he might slightly concern Canas. So I think he's going to sleep particularly easy tonight. He's got a lot of pace on the people in front of him, and he's gone over. So absolutely pushing it. And you end up with a situation where you are upside down, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. So it's third, is Mohammed. Bruno's in 4th. Not off it. Birken's in 5th, again not off it either. And Ronafalk, Parente, Kilich and Bermuda. So there's a lot of Elliott is down in last now, despite not being much off the pace. So just about 40 seconds to go. Ongaro's not good. They'll just find someone else for the end. And it is the O plate of Remy Bermudez. Remy in the 10 is running 9th. Just remind you, after this heat, this stream will end. There's Remy. Will end, but we will be back in half an hour-ish, because you don't know when it's actually going to start, do you? Half an hour, 35 minutes for the opening ceremony.
Yeah, it never starts on schedule, does it?
No. That's fine. And you have to wonder which version of the anthem they're going to get wrong and play them at the wrong speed, where it may be. We are finished with control practice, and it's final lap of the day is a 24.169, and it's the fastest lap of the day from Juan Carlos Casas. And that's quite ominous, because when Juan Carlos starts like this, it normally ends with the big trophy. But there's going to be some challenges on this small track. Let's see if we can see if I can find the overall. I don't think we'll get an overall for both of the a combined result for the control practice. It might do. It does. Oh wow! So this is a bit of an interesting one. We haven't got a second heat in yet. We haven't got a second heat. It hasn't been updated by Everlabs yet. Hold on. I was about to be very excited about this. Still not there yet. So Frank can point all he likes. We haven't got it yet. Someone's not pressed accept. There we go, have now. Right, so this is the seeding practice result. Juan Carlos Casas was in first on a right, all 1 minute and then these seconds. 1 minute 12.7 for Casas. In second is Ongaro in 13.2, 13.6, 13.4 Bruno, 13. That doesn't make any sense. 13.2 is. Are they scoring both rounds as points rather than split? Right, I'm not going to do that anymore because that's just really confusing. They're scoring overall positions as points. Right, okay. If it's done this way, then I'll just tell you if it's done this way, who will be in top heat. Top heat will be Juan Carlos Casas, it'll be David Ongaro, it'll be Bruno Coelho, it'll be Ricardo Berton, David Ronefeld, Noah Ben Mohamed, Michael Orlowski, Burak Kilich, David Todd, who's come up from 2 finals back, Daniel Parente, Burak Kilich, and Jorn Neumann will be the 12 in that first heat. So if they're doing it that way, that's how it's going to be. Because there's other ways you could have done it, but that's the way they're doing it. So those are your 12 who'll be in top heat tomorrow. If you aren't coming back for the ceremony, we're back at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. But if you are coming back, some people might not, so I'm just telling you when we come back. Right. After you've come back for the opening ceremony this afternoon, then tomorrow you can come back again. Is that fine?
I'll accept that.
Thank you. For the we're back at 8 o'clock with 4 rounds of qualifying. There's actually a proper lunch break, proper Spanish lunch.
Well, there is at the moment.
Oh, is it going to go, is it?
I don't know.
Oh, it's an hour at the moment.
Anyway. Never assume.
Yeah, I will say one thing. This whole day ran exactly the time.
Do you know who the race director is?
Yeah, fair enough. That really just can't answer everything. So we're starting at 8. We're finishing at. Well, no, we're not finishing. We've got 4 rounds of qualifying that go from 8 till 5:30, and then we have 2 special finals just later in the afternoon. The over 40s and the juniors. 10-minute exhibition finals. One's at 6:15 and one's at 7:25. Those are all called Spanish time. So if you're in Portugal or the UK, it'll be an hour earlier. If you're in Greece, it'll be an hour later. Thank you very much. It's been great to be with you for this first part of today's broadcast.
Yeah.
Before you come back again.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over.
Not over, it is over.
You need to be back for the opening ceremony.
Absolutely. So thank you to JConcepts, thank you to Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, Elsaram, S-Works, Miovisport, don't forget the discount, and X-Ray, and obviously thanks to EFRA RC. My name is Nick Damon, and that's Matt McCallum.
Hello.
That's William Venables, and that's Kieran, and I've forgotten your surname, sorry Kieran.
Robinson.
Adamson. There, you corrected me with the wrong one.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It's just Inson.
And we'll see you in about 30 minutes
Yeah.
and in about 13 and a half hours.
Let's do it. See you soon.
Bye.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Fed's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Tomorrow on some of the points that could be interesting to remark. Thank you.